In this video by CBS Los Angeles, an attempted kidnapping took place in San Fernando Valley, captured on the CCTV footage from the home of a man named Michael Reb. Michael stated that he showed detectives the footage of the attempted kidnapping. You can see the man tried to grab the teenage girl, but she evaded the attempt. She got away and the man gave up. There was a shot of what may have been the suspect's gray BMW. The news reporter stated that the teenage girl said she did not know the man. This is why I never liked walking home alone. Keep watching for our next pic that will haunt you. In this video by Bouge731, Bouge wrote in his intro that he was fed up with his stalker and decided he was going to confront him at the train station. Keep watching because you won't believe this.
Stay on the train track. Yeah, that's good. Get on. Stay on. Gerard, stay on the fucking train. Stop following me. Sit down and stop following me. Sit down and stop following me.
We're going.
Sit down.
We're going.
Sit down.
The train attendant stepped in and tried to make them sit in different sections of the train, but it didn't work as Gerard was still following him. Bouge did write in the comments 3 years ago that things are much better now, and I'm glad. I told you guys last video that that wasn't the last time we'd be seeing I'm Jasmine. In this video, Jasmine was streaming on the beach before 2 Japanese men approached her. It was creepy at first with the men talking about how they want to make love to Jasmine for one night.
I want a one night rob.
One night rob?
One night rob is make love. Yeah, okay, you know?
You want to make love for one night?
With sexy girl.
However, it goes from just a little creepy to downright uncomfortable in the blink of an eye. Keep watching, cause this is crazy.
Ah! No. No.
Jasmine. Jasmine, remember my name?
No, I actually don't remember
Alright.
your name.
Remember his name?
No, I don't remember his name either. I don't. Hey, his name either. Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't touch me.
No, don't hit me. Don't hit me.
Don't hit me.
No.
I'm sorry.
I feel terrible that these situations keep happening to Jasmine, and I feel awful that any women have to deal with this. These creepy men need to take a hint. If you're enjoying the video, don't forget to drop a like and hit that subscribe button and turn on post bell notifications so you never miss an upload. And these clips are CCTV footage from John Lang's home in Fresno, California. John posted online claiming he dug deep into a conspiracy of a corrupt police department ring. He claimed the police were running a license plate scam throughout lower-income neighborhoods. The story got to the press, and that's when John started experiencing strange events. In one video, a police van can be seen pointing a thermal scanning camera to see if John was home or not. A few days later, John Lang was found dead. The police stated he had died from a suicidal drug overdose. Lang's death remains a mystery. What do you think? Stay tuned for our #1 pick that will shock and terrify you. It's Jasmine isn't the only one who's had multiple stalker encounters. Eligato was streaming and walking the streets of Japan before a creepy man with a katana started following her.
Okay, can we go this way now? Oh no, he's legit following us! Holy shit! Oh god! Let's go find your husband! Let's go your husband!
Eligato was playing it off by laughing, but you can tell she was scared and uncomfortable. She eventually began to run. Keep watching, because this is downright scary.
He's still following us. We're gonna go Koban go. It has to be worse. There's a lot of people. Oh, sure. Okay. Koban. Let's go then, please.
Luckily, a man took notice of the situation and helped the girls to a police station. Take a look.
This guy has noticed. He's gonna help us go to police. This guy is like witnessed. This guy witnessed that. So has seen that this guy is following us and he's telling us to run to the hospital.
They got to the station where they took in the creepy man with the katana. Thank God for that man who helped those girls. We need more men like this in the world. Otherwise, who knows what would have happened? On June 23rd of 2016, at a Texas jail, guard Gary Grimm was supervising several inmates in a holding cell at the Weatherfield District Court building when suddenly disaster struck. Security camera footage shows Grimes sitting down in a chair, suffering from a heart attack. Right across from him are several inmates who look on at the incident in shock and awe. The inmates force the cell door open, with several of them calling for help. Deputies finally arrive, call the paramedics, and get Grimes some help. This person can be seen on security camera video seemingly ordering a sandwich from a Subway restaurant. But it quickly becomes clear that he's not there for food, but the money. The man grabs the cash register and pulls it away with him, only to discover that it's connected by a cable. Workers chase after him, and the person outside trips him to stop him from getting away. On June 19th of 2019, a mother entered a Laureles Colonel office building located in Medellin, Colombia, accompanied by her young son. The two waited to be buzzed into the office, and the young boy can be seen wandering around. He quickly falls off the balcony, but the mother's instincts kick in and she saves him immediately. Talk about motherly reflexes. This video starts off quite weird as we watch a man use a stick to poke around in his pair of shoes. Seems like a seriously strange and almost comedic video at first, but it becomes clear that the man was right to poke around, as out comes a venomous snake. Who knows what could have happened if he didn't check and his feet had gotten bitten by that dangerous reptile. After committing a bank robbery, 3 motorcycle riders flee the scene. However, one civilian wants to step up and save the day, trying to stop them dead in their tracks. He proceeds to tackle one of the men, but then the man pulls out a large machete and scares the guy away. This couple in Australia got the scare of their lives when they saw this man on their security cam snooping around outside their home late at night. At one point, he even hides behind a parked truck so that a passing car won't spot him and call the police. This FedEx driver was making his rounds in Kansas City and left a parcel on this homeowner's front porch, only to turn around and find that a man had gotten inside his delivery vehicle, driving off down the street. The driver immediately called the police, but a local news station located the truck first, thanks to a chopper they had flying overhead. Police eventually pulled him over and arrested the man, but the truck ended up catching fire. This footage comes from Izmir, Turkey, and shows the shocking moments in which this residential building collapses due to a catastrophic earthquake. It's hard to imagine just how terrifying witnessing something like this in person would truly be. On June 8th of 2020, these drivers surely thought that their drive was going to go smoothly, but that all changed when this woman walked directly into the street, causing many drivers to slam on their brakes. This woman is unbelievably lucky that her reckless actions didn't get her seriously injured or worse. On June 27th of 2018, 2 hunters out in the Canadian wilderness got way too close to a family of bears. On the first day of their 5-day-long hunt, they set up some bait near a trail overlooking some black bears. The men watched the bears for about an hour, but got the scare of their lives when the bears got right up close and personal. These hunters are just lucky that they lived to tell the tale instead of becoming the next meal of those bears. This animal handler got the surprise of her life when she realized that this alligator wasn't as friendly as she thought. The alligator grabs the handler's arm and tries to pull her in, but she thankfully manages to get some reinforcements to save her. A security camera inside of an electronics store on July 1st of 2016 captured the terrifying moment in which a woman and her 4-year-old daughter enter the store, right before the unthinkable happens. The woman is waiting in line with her baby in her arms, while her other child is playing around with a candy machine near the front door. Suddenly, a man can be seen grabbing the 4-year-old girl by the arm, attempting to kidnap her in broad daylight. Thankfully, the mother and another customer noticed the incident and saved the girl from being kidnapped. This home surveillance camera was recording footage in the middle of the night. But strangely, from the right side of the screen, we can see several white orbs coming into view, seeming to fly across the screen behind the house's fence, with some going over the fence. What in the world was that? We may never know the answer. This video shows a scary moment in which an EF4 tornado rages through a city, wreaking havoc and destroying many buildings in the process.
Holy shit. Holy moly. All right. Holy shit. I gotta go. I'm coming, honey. Shit, where you at, hon? God damn, it's bad. All right, stay down, honey. Oh, shit, Josie. Uh-oh. We're gonna get some shit here, honey.
Is this gonna save us?
I hope so, honey. Oh my God. Okay, honey. Holy shit. Stay in. Oh, man. Oh. Shit.
Don't go out there.
No, not yet.
Don't.
Oh.
Stay here.
Oh my God, Josie.
It's terrifying to think about what it would have been like to have been in the center of such a scary situation. It may be shocking to hear since you're probably used to hearing about earthquakes in California, but the state of Alaska has also seen a genuinely ugly earthquake in the year 2018. That year, the city of Anchorage was hit with a 7.1 magnitude earthquake. Notice how the father jumped into action, grabbed his child, and raced out of the house, followed by his wife. They all escaped unharmed and only lost a few minor items in the house. It's obvious that this warehouse hallway is very narrow, but despite this, we can see two forklifts in the same area. One of them is actively moving towards some crates to pick up. However, the driver accidentally reverses too quickly, destroying the corner of the shelf. This causes a cascading effect as all the shelves in the warehouse start to collapse on top of the workers in an outrageous mess that must have taken days to clean up. I bet somebody lost their job there. Chita, Russia was hit by a powerful 67-mile-per-hour windstorm in May of 2020 that whipped through the city. The storm blew several rooftops clean off and even knocked down some trees and power lines and destroyed many cars. This terrifying video shows the wind in action, causing irreparable damage. On April 17th of 2013, a fire outbreak at this fertilizer plant in Texas turned into a pneumonia nitrate explosion. The facility managed to explode just a mere 20 minutes after the fire outbreak was initially reported. It just goes to show you that fires are incredibly deadly and that it doesn't take long at all for them to quickly turn into something more crazy than we could ever imagine. This family in South Carolina was terrified when they noticed a gigantic alligator trying to break into their house through their plate glass windows. Obviously, they panicked and weren't sure what to do. The homeowners were left locked inside the house and had to call rescuers to escort the animal off their premises. The animal was incredibly resistant, though, and didn't want to leave. Thankfully, after some trial and error, the rescuers were finally able to escort the alligator away and the family resumed their day. This video shows dashcam footage of a driver going down an ordinary-looking road in the middle of the day when they approach a massive crane. As the driver gets closer to the crane, they watch in awe as it slowly tips over, crashing down onto the building, caving in the roof and sending shingles flying. Stay tuned for our #1 pick that will shock you. In Brentwood, New Hampshire, this massive house can be seen ablaze with no sign of help nearby. The neighborhood looks fairly normal, but it's clear that this house is not going to last long. And sure enough, in just a matter of seconds, an explosion rocks the house, sending a massive fireball and part of the roof into the sky, leaving the house devastated. 34-year-old Derek Estelle was arrested in 2013 after using a stolen car to evade the police. Once they caught up with him, there was a standoff that involved tear gas and an entire SWAT team. A week before this arrest, he was also involved in a bank robbery. He got 6 charges in total, including aggravated robbery, burglary, theft, breaking and entering, and fleeing the scene of a crime. For the next few months, Estelle's mother, his girlfriend, and her stepdad began to help him make a plan to escape jail. On July 28th of 2013, he was transferred to the Garland County Jail following a court appearance. This CCTV video shows Estelle using an inmate's phone, talking to his mother. He then drops the phone and dives through the jail's open reception window, at which point he sprints through the front door. He then jumped into a waiting vehicle and sped away. Tamara Upshaw, Estelle's girlfriend, was the driver of the getaway vehicle. Estelle's stepdad distracted the deputies, which allowed him to escape without being noticed. The Ariane 5 was a massive failed missile launch from 1996 that cost $60 million. This video shows the rocket taking off in what looks like a promising launch. However, before the rocket enters orbit, it suddenly shatters into countless pieces, crumbling to the ground in spectacular fashion. A plane crash is never a good thing. Even so, something is unsettling about watching it slowly sink into the watery abyss, especially when it's smiling on the outside. It moves quickly, as you can imagine, slipping into the water, falling deep, and immediately falling out of view. Divers follow it down, but the camera pans back up. There's almost no sign that there had been a sinking plane there just moments before, meaning that people might get a terrifying surprise in their deaths down the line. In Sun Prairie, Wisconsin, a swarm of firefighters arrive on the scene when suddenly, just a few feet in the distance, a massive explosion rocks the streets and sends people running away for their lives. Even the firefighters run for cover in complete shock and awe of what just happened. In this video, a man can be seen talking into the camera, explaining his horrific experience. While solo camping in his truck, it all caught on his GoPro camera.
But a few days ago, I was camping in Sun River, and what I thought would be a good location to pull over to the side of the road in like this forest area and sleep, which I thought no one was really around, turned into someone trying to creep on me.
In the recording, he can be heard whispering into the camera, saying he was sleeping in the back of his truck when some noises woke him up.
I'm currently sleeping in the back of my truck right now. I don't even know what time it is, and there's someone walking around my truck. He's been walking around for like 20 minutes already.
It's pitch black outside. The man can be heard to be afraid about the situation. Suddenly, the mysterious person out starts knocking on the truck, probably trying to understand if someone's inside. The mysterious person keeps walking around for a while and most likely leaves.
He's literally knocking. He's literally knocking on my truck. The canopy, the back door's locked. I've never been scared before ever. I don't think he knows that there's anyone in here.
The video then cuts to the day after, in which the man shows the night aftermath and how the mysterious person was trying to break into his truck. Luckily, no one was hurt.
So I'm back home. This is the day after. He was trying to peek in my truck quite a bit with all these marks. I didn't even notice until I got home.
Whoa, that was super creepy. It's no secret that young children are fascinated by animals. Of course, kids can be around animals as long as these animals are friendly and non-dangerous. This mother was walking around in what appears to be a farm or petting zoo when a ram appears and charges the toddler. Thankfully, the mother had great reflexes, saw the ram, and pulled the child out of the path of destruction at the very last second. In 1965, the $60 million Atlas Centaur V can be seen taking off in what looks like a normal launch. Unfortunately, it looks to have gotten hung up in the launch gear, thereby slingshotting it back to the ground. Upon hitting the ground, it explodes in a mushroom-shaped fireball that takes up the entire screen. Stay tuned for our #1 pick that will shock you. In August of 2017, a massive mudslide ripped through the small Swiss village of Bondo, which destroyed many houses and businesses, causing millions of dollars in damages. This shocking CCTV footage from outside a carpentry store shows some of the destruction. The woman in this video says that this boy followed her when she ran into her home, and he proceeded to circle the area for 20 minutes or so looking for her. Talk about a genuine creep. A woman on TikTok named Eula started filming this incident in which she noticed she was being followed by a creepy man while trying to commute. The man started to follow her, and she said to him before he even starts, she has a boyfriend. However, the man responded that he did not care.
And I guess at the end of the day, I just want to get to know you. I don't really care about your history, your present, or your past, or none of that jazz. You know what I mean? And you actually may have a lot of situations going on. You possibly can.
I really do.
You know what I mean? And just like I can be having a lot of situations going on. And, you know what I mean? But I think that us being friends or whatever shouldn't stop that situation. But I don't know. It's weird. You know, please forgive me in my conversation. Trust me. I don't even know shit. Bottom line is, how's your day today?
It's good.
Can we just start right there? Shit, man, you got me all like tongue twisted. I don't even know how to do this shit. I got no game. You know what I mean? If you're used to people with game, I ain't got no game. Zero.
I don't like
game.
talking. I just like my own brain cells and like listening to them talk.
You know what? And I try to talk, but I don't do good at that.
Well, I hope to see you again. I'm gonna sit right here and smoke.
Okay.
Y'all have a good one.
Gratefully, the woman was able to get to safety soon afterwards, but it definitely makes you think that these creeps could be anywhere and you may not even know it. Emily on TikTok took this video on her phone to record this man who was following her around Walmart, and says that at one point, she even caught him filming her for some creepy reason.
They're right behind you.
He's recording this.
She also urges her fellow ladies to be safe when out in public, in case someone like this starts following them around as well. This woman recorded this video after she clocked out of work in the middle of the night. While walking, this strange man followed her around the parking lot of the building in which she worked.
I'm coming over here because the guy's following me.
No, you're not. You just want to be in a cheese mess.
No, he's following me. Look, he's
Get in.
No, I'm just gonna be over here. I'm waiting.
What happened to the honey?
I don't know if he's following me. Desde allá adentro. ¿No lo vieron? Que estaba atrás de mí. Y luego no me paré. ¿Ves cómo no me estoy parando? I don't know if he's the same guy that found me last time. Look. No, he's just right there fucking because I'm over here now. He's
following you?
Yeah, he's been fucking following me. Look, he's looking over here.
Thankfully, she was able to get away safely, but it's still an incredibly creepy video that'll make you check your surroundings the next time you're walking alone at night. The man in this video can be seen walking around a Walmart, following a young woman named Ashley. He tries to do his best to look nonchalant while stalking this poor girl, but fortunately for her, it's very obvious that he's not simply wandering the store. He's following an innocent girl for no reason. Ariel Lee says the man in this video followed her for 40 minutes around the park and then proceeded to circle her car, which just makes things 10 times creepier. This all happened while she was sitting in her car that also happened to be dead, and she was on the phone with AAA to get some assistance. Ariel said that he stopped approximately 15 feet away, just staring at her. She decided to call the police at that point, even though she only had 5% battery left on her cell phone. The police arrived soon after and the man promptly left. This young woman is explaining to her TikTok followers that a guy is following her around the store, but it's obvious that she's getting pretty freaked out by the whole thing, and you can't really blame her.
I'm at Walmart with my little brother, and this guy's been following us for a good like 10 minutes, and I caught him staring at me like really weird the first time, and then every aisle we've been to he's been in, and he just walked past us. My brother keeps telling me to grab my keys because he's like freaking out. I'm just looking for a mini fridge, and like I passed a woman and I was like, if another like creepy old man stares at me one more time and stuff, and she didn't even bat an eye. So I was like, okay, she definitely voted for Trump. I'm just trying to find a mini fridge. I'm kind of nervous right now. Like I'm getting really anxious right now. Like I know my outfit is like, but that doesn't give anybody a right to just sit there and like follow us, you know? Especially because I have my little brother with me, which is so freaking dumb. I'm home now. Got the mini fridge. And we basically just hit in an aisle until he walked by. And then we ran to check out.
Everything turned out to be okay in the end, but it's still freaky to think that an old man was following this poor girl around the grocery store for no apparent reason. This TikToker busted out their phone camera to record this video and says that this man followed her all the way from her first bus to the second and even went and followed her home. The woman confronted the man, who reluctantly backed down.
It's all good.
Mainly, actually, I just want to hear like human fact. You're the most best thing I've ever seen.
Thanks.
I wish you were really the singer. Trust me. I'm not that type of guy, you know, like chasing like or like forcing someone.
Well, that's cool. I have a boyfriend, so yeah.
You really have?
Yes, I have a boyfriend.
Let's get some coffee.
No.
No?
No. You can go ahead and go.
I mean, I'm not forcing you. I'm not for sure.
No, it's cool. I have a boyfriend, so I don't really.
I just like you.
Okay.
You coming from work or school?
No, just coming from downtown.
From downtown? Grab coffee.
No, I don't want coffee.
What do you want?
Oh my god.
What do you want?
Nothing. It's all good. Oh my god, this nigga's following me.
It's just a good thing that the woman stood her ground, because if she was a little less confrontational, maybe the man would have picked up on that weakness, and who knows what would have happened. In this TikTok video posted by Hey It's Phoebes, it was 9:25 p.m. and Phoebes was unaware that she had been followed home. Phoebes unlocked the door and entered her apartment before a creepy man emerges 5 minutes later. The stalker walked back and forth past her door for 2 hours. He eventually came up to the door and looked in Phoebes' window. At 11:35 p.m., Phoebes' boyfriend came home, and the stalker went away, never to be seen again. What would have happened had her boyfriend not come home? Was he gonna keep creeping or attempt to break in? I'm glad we'll never know. It's never fun to go to the gym as a woman because they go there knowing that some disgusting men will do nothing but stare at them the entire time, which we see here. As you can see, the man in question is clearly staring at her the whole time. She eventually confronts the man and asks him if he took photos of her. The man says that he didn't, but she wants to see his phone to see some proof. Then she goes up to a manager and explains the situation, at which point the man is ultimately banned from the gym for life. I'm glad he got what he deserved. Imagine you're just trying to get some Starbucks but are unable to do so in peace because a creepy guy waiting for you outside the store when you leave. That's exactly what happened to this woman shown in this TikTok video. This man is clearly making the girl uncomfortable with his constant staring, and it's not hard to see why.
Because you know sometimes when you like barely touch a car and it's like beep, like, hey, no, you know.
Yeah.
Nope, nope, it's not her. I thought it was him because I couldn't see.
I think he asked her whose car that was.
Why does it matter? Go away, creepy. Why don't you just go back in and ask the dude with the Tesla sweater?
Did you not see the dude with the Tesla sweater? Because he makes himself pretty obvious. He's got that big cock walk.
What is he doing? Is his hand over his face? What do you think's gonna happen if he comes out here?
Don't tell me he's gonna
sit down.
No.
Oh my god. Dude's fucking creepy.
What the fuck is happening right
I almost
now?
want to go in and tell the dude, like, hey.
Many commenters said that this guy was a total creep. This woman from TikTok was trying to enjoy a nice day out at the mall with her sister when she made the unsettling discovery that they were being followed by this major creep. That's when the uploader decided she would pull out her phone and pretend to make a video. That way, the guy wouldn't try to do anything he shouldn't be doing. A woman with pink hair runs up to this motorcyclist in fear of her life after being followed around relentlessly by this creepy man. After the motorcyclist confronted the stranger, he finally backs down, leaving the girl alone.
With the police, man.
Wait. What? Stop.
Help me.
Stop. Mate, no hands. She's my girlfriend, okay, mate?
No hands.
Okay, mate? Please, pass through. You can go, okay? Go, please, go.
Okay.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Don't worry, everything's fine.
I'm here, I'm safe.
Yeah, you're safe, everything's fine. Where are you going?
I'm going home. I was just going from the bus station.
I can bring you home if you want it.
Oh my god, please, thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
Don't worry, everything's fine. I'm here.
Oh my god. You were here.
Don't worry. Okay, you say I have second helmet. Where do you live?
I live very nearby.
Just show me road, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Just
Okay.
don't worry, just... Okay. Breathe. Everything fine, yeah?
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you.
Oh my god, your hand's so shaky. Don't worry. Everything's fine.
If this biker wasn't there to help rescue this woman, there's truly no telling what could have happened. This TikToker recorded this video when she realized that she was being followed by a complete stranger in the middle of broad daylight.
Y'all, went around the block, try to do a TikTok, a little bit of, less noise. I saw this guy walking down the street the other way, and now he's following me. He turned right back around. This was like a really quiet alley. There was no reason for him to come and follow me. There he go. There he go, right there. He saw that I'm filming his ass. Walked across the street to the other side. He's still over there.
I turned around and stared him down.
So I turned around and stared him down. He tried to act like, he followed me around 3 fucking blocks. Holy shit, crazy people. But before I was so rudely interrupted, what I wanted to say was, your time is worth money. Your time is worth money, whether you have a salary or whether you make hourly money. So, next time somebody wants to tell you, smile, It's for their pleasure, and they want work out of you. So what you need to do is ask them how much they're gonna pay you.
At one point, the uploader turned around and stares him down, which seems to have creeped him out, making him finally leave her alone. Stephen Brenlin says that this video shows exactly what it's like to be a gay man walking around at night. It turns out that he's being followed by this creep who won't stop, even after being told to go away. The man even tells Stephen to take him to his house, to which he of course says no.
Oh. Okay. No. Okay, I'm going home on my own. What? Because I'm going home on my own. No.
Where are you going?
Hotel.
Sylvia Mendoza had enough of this creepy man trying to film her and her young daughter around their local grocery store, so she decided to confront this creep face to face.
The fact that I've been watching you follow us is fucking disgusting. Stop following us. You're following me and my daughter. Stop following us. I'm recording you right now. You keep following us. You're waiting for us over there. Stop being a fucking pervert and following my daughter. Stop. Well, then get the fuck away. Why you keep following our fucking ass? Get the fuck away. You're right there on fucking camera following us. Embarrassment. Walk of shame. Pervert. Stupid motherfucker.
The woman purposely makes a scene, which causes the guy to become too embarrassed, so he walks away, leaving the two girls alone. This video, recorded on a security camera in an apartment building, shows a young woman entering the building before a man can be seen tailing her from behind, watching exactly where she went. This TikToker uploaded a video from his home window, which shows a stranger staring up at him from the streets, waiting outside for him for the last 30 minutes. He asked the uploader to come down to him, but of course, he said no.
Guys, this man is outside my building and he's been following me. Just wait.
In this video, you can see him pretend to be on the phone with someone, but it's obvious that he's still very much watching the TikToker. The woman in this video is trying her best to enjoy a relaxing car ride, but is unable to do so thanks to a creepy man driving around, following the uploader wherever she goes. This video shows the man in the white truck driving right next to her. This video shows the moment in which this young woman bravely confronts a stalker she noticed while out walking the city. She tells the man that he needs to leave her alone. The man obeys her request, which is a good thing because in the description of the video, the uploader writes that this was the one time she left the house without any form of protection.
Can you please leave me alone? Can you please leave me alone? Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. No, I don't want to fuck you. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I heard what you said. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Oh my God, please leave me alone.
Nicole Koch pulled out her phone to record this incident while shopping at a Target. She realized fairly quickly that she was being followed around the store by this creepy man for about 35 minutes. This person says that they were simply trying to enjoy their stay at a park located near Bailey Canyon, but decided to leave when they noticed that there was an incredibly creepy man wandering around. When they were driving near the exit, they saw the strange man charge directly towards their vehicle, which is where the video ends.
Holy shit. What is that? Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait. Oh, fuck.
Chloe Lovick recorded this video on her phone while in her vehicle in Smithfield, North Carolina, trying to show her followers just how scary of a situation she was in. A man was following Chloe in his truck down every single turn she took.
This dude is following us now.
We should pull over on the side of the road and wave at him.
Let's do it.
Seriously?
We just turned again, and he followed behind us again.
Pull over and ask him if I can help him.
No, take another turn.
Take another turn.
Yeah, take another
and
turn.
And 1.3 miles, we have to turn again.
If he follows us again, we pull over. Alright, so this is the guy. We're gonna see if he turns behind and follows us again. Bruh! Okay, pull over. Alright, we finna say something. He finally turned. He stopped. He's about to turn. He said, "Come here." He went like this.
Thankfully, she gets the upper hand when she speeds right past him, and he is no longer able to find her after that. This next video was recorded on various surveillance cameras stationed in this busy shopping area, and captures the heart-pounding moment in which this woman got stalked by this extremely creepy guy, attempting to follow her home. This woman on TikTok says that this guy followed her to her local train station, repeatedly whistled at her, and even followed her onto the same carriage and sat right next to her. Can you believe this guy? She writes that she was extremely mad at herself for not speaking up and standing up for herself in that moment, but says that she was simply too scared to say or do anything, which I can't blame her. Men can be extremely dangerous. This young woman is clearly trying to sit alone and enjoy her day in peace and quiet when suddenly this creep comes right up next to her, attempting to make conversation. He asks her name and she was smart enough to give a fake one.
Tryouts were.
Hey, how are you? Hey.
Oh yeah, you can take that.
How you doing?
Oh, I didn't mean you could sit there.
I thought you said I could take this. What did you mean I could take?
You could take the chair.
Oh, I was asking if this seat was taken.
Oh, no.
May I?
I don't know.
What are you doing?
I'm doing alright.
Good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's better than the contrary. Awesome. What's your name?
Alyssa.
Alyssa, I'm Tad.
Thank you.
I see your hesitancy.
Yeah.
I couldn't help but notice you were the only one hanging out over here at mine.
He holds his hand out and she gratefully ignores the man. This woman recorded the moment this creepy guy followed her onto the bus and wouldn't give up watching her every move. She writes that after recording the video, she had planned to go to the police to report the incident, but there have been no updates on the situation yet. This vlogger named Brittany posted a video on her YouTube channel in 2019 explaining an incident that occurred to her and her husband. The two of them were driving around town and eventually noticed that they were being followed by some weirdo in a vehicle.
This guy has been following us for an hour.
After taking numerous right turns, the vehicle was still on their tail, which proved that they were being followed.
Hurry, babe, because he's turning around too.
The couple then called the police. They eventually arrived and pulled the man over. She was later told that the driver said that he was following them because he saw them in the neighborhood and thought they looked suspicious. This next eerie stalker disguised himself as a woman to blend in and make himself not look as creepy. The situation was all captured on nearby surveillance cameras. At the dead of night, this home security camera video captures the moment someone sneaks into this homeowner's garden, then silently stares at their house. He looked into the person's doors, but the uploader explained that his mother noticed the man, turned on the lights, and the man got scared and ran away. In this video, a woman got an alert from her Ring doorbell camera that there was motion at the door. She was confused because no one was supposed to be at the door, especially because her Ring doorbell was on her back door. She anxiously opened the Ring doorbell app and began watching the live video, and didn't notice anything until she began to listen closely. She could hear a woman saying, "Let me in." The woman started scratching the door and continues to beg for someone to let her in. The woman remains unseen throughout the video. However, looking closely, you can see her shadow on the right side of the stairs. She had a creepy voice. Don't forget to keep your doors locked. This video was uploaded by Doorbell News on February 2022. This man sees pairing inside someone's car. He then walks up to the doorbell and tries to open the door. He rang the doorbell and waited there. The homeowner approached the door and asked, "Who is it?" The man walks away from the door without saying a word.
Can I help you? Huh?
Strange, right? Police later detained the man, but unfortunately, you can't be arrested for wailing at someone's doorknob. In this video, we can see a man got stung by wasps. There are a couple of wasps on the doorbell camera. The man approached the door and entered the house. He screams as the wasps stung him 4 times. He calls his wife and starts screaming. After a few days, the man decided to spray the wasp nest to get rid of them. He sprayed once and got scared. He backed off, but unfortunately, a wasp stung him again. He ran for his life but fell hard on the ground. It isn't a good idea to mess with wasps. I hope he's okay now. This video was uploaded by Doorbell News on August of 2022. In this video, a homeowner catches a burglar trying to kick down his door. Well, he's got some karate moves. That kind of looks like the Tiger Crane move from the movie Karate Kid. He broke down the door and ransacked the house. Also, he used a stolen vehicle to case the homeowner's house. I'm glad no one was home when he robbed the place. This video was uploaded by Doorbell News on June of 2022. This boy is acting like he's going to smash the door. I don't know what he's talking about, but it is about wristbands.
Hi, how are you? Do you have your wristband? I didn't think so. Well, you can't get in. You can't get in if you have your hall pass. I'm not playing.
The homeowner said he didn't know him and didn't know what he was talking about. In this video, we can see a man walking up to the patio and looking for valuables around here and there. He stole a dog chain from the patio, holding a bicycle wheel in his hand. He might have stolen it too. The most shocking thing is that the LAPD vehicle passed behind him, and they didn't notice the thief. The thief didn't see the LAPD either and was busy with his theft. This video shows a bizarre kidnapping attempt after a woman broke into her neighbor's home and tried to take her 9-month-old baby. She knocked on the front door and got in after announcing her name. As you can see, the camera captures her entering the home.
It's me. It's me, Mama. Hannah.
Once she got into the house, she tried to snatch the 9-month-old boy out of his sister's arms. Fortunately, the child's mother had awakened, and the cops say that she stopped the kidnapping. The cops also said that she'd tried to enter another home just minutes before and tried to take a 1-year-old boy. In this video, we can see a couple wearing hoods approaching the doorbell. They ask for help, saying their car had broken down, but actually, they had planned on robbing the homeowner. The man showed him the gun and tried to break into the house by pulling the door.
Hello, do y'all have a phone I can use? My car broke down and y'all's the only one that got a light on.
We don't.
You don't?
Sorry.
It's sad to think that a good-hearted person offering help to strangers runs the risk of being robbed. Imagine how scary it is to get a doorbell camera notification and see this. When the lights came on near this house, the men in the footage fled, but just over an hour later, a crime occurred 20 minutes away. Police are searching for 2 men who broke into one home and stole a car from another. One of those suspects was reportedly seen with a rifle. In this video, we can see a woman crying. She was terrified and kept knocking on the door. The woman stayed on the porch for about 15 minutes before leaving. The homeowner viewed the camera footage and called 911. Police arrived at the scene shortly thereafter and reviewed the footage. Officers did find the woman, but she wasn't arrested. What was she scared from? What scared her so badly? A female porch pirate steals some packages in front of this house, hops in her big truck, and runs over the homeowner's yard to get away. The homeowners, who weren't shy about wanting their package back, confronted this bold porch pirate in Avon. They ended up chasing her down and she gets busted. Check this out.
Oh, you're in my yard? Oh, followers.
They followed the black pickup truck out of the subdivision, giving police a license plate number, vehicle description, and a photo of the suspect. Not long after, police arrested 41-year-old Brownsburg resident Melissa Solomon. And these homeowners now have a special message for other porch pirates on their front door. This footage is from a neighbor's event security camera showing a home exploded in Arlington, Texas. The house was under construction and no one was inside when the house exploded. Luckily, no one was hurt. Reports say that the explosion happened because someone left the gas lines running, obviously, and the gas exploded. I'm glad no one was there to suffer from this horrible accident. Firefighters urge residents to ensure all gas appliances are turned off when not in use. This thief is creeping on this porch, but he gets caught trying to steal a package from the homeowner's wife. It looks like he stole a package and then tried to go to the backyard. Perhaps he's trying to break into the house.
Excuse me. What are you doing? Where? Behind my house? After cleaning off my porch? Can you go back? Thank you.
The homeowner's wife caught him in the act. That scares him, and he put the package back on the porch. This video shows how desperate a thief can be to steal from you. This thief in Phoenix, Arizona is breaking into someone's yard. He had some sort of handheld saw, a portable saw that he probably stole from someone else, and he was using this to cut the chain through the fence. It looks like it worked out, and he was able to get inside and steal a lot of valuable things. How unfortunate that you buy some locks and chains and think that this will keep you safe. And then a thief like this comes along with a handsaw and just cuts your chain, and that's it. It's alarming. It seems like no matter what you do, you buy security cameras. Whether you purchase some chains, there's always going to be some bold thief ready to come and steal, and it's just sad. You have to do the best you can for your family and your property. This video was posted on Twitter. It's from a user named John Anderson. John Anderson is a tech guy, and he's at Home Automation. He found an excellent way to link his Ring doorbell to a chest that he uses to hide his packages.
Hi, I was just admiring this.
Yeah, my husband built that.
That's really impressive.
This is going to be a hobby for him when he retires.
He claims that he built this to get rid of porch pirates. That's pretty amazing. I think we got a solution for these porch pirates. Look at this guy. He walks up to the front door in the middle of the night. This guy's pretty tired, so he decided to nap in front of this door. What would you do if a stranger walked up to your front door and did this? A councilwoman is going around the neighborhood ringing doorbell videos for votes, but this happened.
I'm in the wrong house.
She fell back, and it was pretty bad. I hope she's okay. One thing is for sure, she's definitely got that homeowner's vote. This woman tried to enter this home while the homeowner was sitting in the living room. His dog scares her away.
Dog is hungry. On challenge.
You what? What are you looking for?
The homeowner confronted her, and she walked with the jacket on his head to hide her face from the camera. But it's too late now. The camera got her face. A woman is followed inside her apartment building by a man who claims to be an Uber Eats delivery worker.
It's agony going on. Hello, y'all. What's the door, please? Hi. I'm here. Is that what? I'm to come and pick it up. Huh? It is, because that's a whole nother shit that I, like, now, like, come on. These Sundays ain't paying the bill. These Sundays is good, but they ain't paying the bill. Thank you.
Here's what the original poster said. Male, pretending to be an Uber Eats delivery, entered the building with a tenant and unlawfully entered a female tenant's apartment. Tenant fought off the subject and he fled out of the building. Luckily, no one was hurt during this incident. This is creepy stuff. People must be careful when walking into their homes to ensure that no one is following closely behind them. An Amazon delivery worker delivers a package, but he plans to keep the box for himself. He stole the box and walks right by the neighbor. He scans the package so that you think it has been delivered, and then, when you come outside, you assume it was a porch pirate. But it was the Amazon delivery driver the whole time. These shady Amazon workers need to be stopped in their tracks. This lady was walking down the street when she saw a package lying in front of the house alone. She wants to have it, so she walks up to the door. She was very sneaky and was looking around to make sure she didn't get caught. She lifts the package with her and walks away. This man tries to open the door, then attempts to steal the mail and wants to say he is at the wrong house. Watch this.
Why are you in my mailbox?
Oh, I'm sorry, I got the wrong address.
Yeah, I think you do.
Sorry about that.
Why? What do you need?
Oh no, I apologize. My fault.
Luckily, the homeowner confronted him and he was sorry for what he did. Is he actually sorry, or is he sorry that he got caught? In this video, there was a fire blazing up in the backyard. The neighbor got it on his Ring app and rushed outward to warn the neighbor. He grabbed his garden hose and started controlling the fire. The pipes of the house were stuck, so he fixed them.
Hey, you wait, David? Yeah. Yeah, he got it. What was it? I don't know.
Fortunately, the fire got under control. Meanwhile, the homeowner came outside and saw this fire in his front yard. He thanked his neighbor for this. He's blessed to have a neighbor like that. This was the most intense moment of this dog's life. A bear was chasing him and the dog ran for his life. The homeowner saw the bear coming and opened the door for his dog. Fortunately, the pet made it on time and the homeowner closed the door. Luckily, the bear missed the dog. A quick move by the homeowner. I bet that dog was terrified. Imagine a creature 10 times your size trying to eat you. Stay tuned for our #1 pick that will shock you. Watch this man breaking into someone's house early in the morning. The homeowner wasn't at home and the burglar got a chance to rob the place. When he couldn't break the lock, he managed to get inside through the window. He was there for about an hour, stole a ton of valuables, including jewelry and some cash, and left. All of this was done in broad daylight. With doors, always keep your windows locked. This video shows this man walking up to the front door confidently, like he owns the place. But he's a thief and came here to steal the ladder from the front porch. He grabs the ladder and walks away with it. Why don't you get your own ladder, dude? Tay Harley Quinn posted this video. They say their camera has never acted weird before. Still, for some reason, this mysterious shadow figure, transparent and paranormal, is traveling at high speed behind a truck. Some people say this is a person on a bike, while others say it's somebody running, but most agree that this video is paranormal. A small number of people said that this is a glitch, but failed to go into much explanation. What do you think about it? Let me know in the comments. This video was posted by Doorbell News on June of 2022. In this video, this intruder checks the car and house doors to see if they are unlocked. Unfortunately, the doors were locked and he didn't get any chance to steal anything from there. Keep your doors locked to be safe. This creep walked up to the door and was nervous. He looked on the door but got distracted by the Ring doorbell. There were some dirty socks on the porch, and he sniffed them. Because sometimes you just have to sniff a stranger's dirty socks. Dude, why would you do that? That's really gross. But after doing this weird act, he disinfects his hands with sanitizer while creeping on the place. I don't know what he's looking for, but watching a stranger sniffing your dirty socks on your porch is creepy. Sometimes it's just best to call the police. This man gets shot after confronting suspects who stole tires from the neighbor's vehicle. Deputies are looking for 2 suspects who shot at a man who confronted them for stealing their neighbor's wheels.
What are we doing? Huh? You getting in your car right now? I suggest you do that.
Whoa, that was terrifying. Here's the footage of the suspects trying to steal the wheels off the vehicle. Always call the police. In this video, this man walks up to this house and starts shooting. After firing 4 bullets, he ran away. Why would he do that? I think he has some personal grudge against the homeowner. Be safe, guys. In this video, this man stalks a woman while she walks inside her apartment. Luckily, she closes the door on time before he could enter, but the guy wasn't happy and started kicking the door. The video ends there and we don't know what happened after that. The woman should have called the cops, and I hope she's okay. This lady walks up to her neighbor's door, steals a Christmas wreath, and then steals the other neighbor's doormat and walks off like it never happened. What goes through your mind when you steal from your neighbor? I mean, does she plan on putting this in front of her house? It's scary that people would stoop so low to stealing from their neighbor. It makes you wonder what they do when there's no Ring doorbells around. Some people just can't keep their hands off someone else's property. Did she need that? I doubt it. She just enjoys taking from others. The video, which now has nearly 30 million views, shows doorbell footage of one Amazon driver who took the housewife's request seriously. The driver begins by ringing the doorbell to alert the family that they have a package. Then, he stands by the doorway while completing the order on his device. In the meantime, the husband opens the door. He asks the driver if he's finished delivering, and apparently, having read the wife's doormat, he tries to make an excuse.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Package?
No, I don't.
Oh.
No, I'm just here to tell you about the restored gospel of Jesus Christ.
Oh. We're actually eating dinner now.
Okay, sorry to bother you.
That's okay, thank you.
Yeah.
That is so funny. He's hilarious and a terrible liar. He needs an Oscar for his performance and a nice tip. We don't know what's wrong with this neighbor, but he's pounding on the door really hard and he is not in a good mood. He kept pounding on the door and started cussing. This guy is so scary because he is so mad. Never open your door to anyone in this kind of mood. He then starts to hit the doorbell. The homeowner tells them through the doorbell that they can't answer the door right now.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
That feels threatening, like he wants to do something terrible to whoever is inside that apartment. Good, he has it all on camera. This suspicious guy walked and immediately tried opening the door, as you can see in this video. He said he thought the homeowner was in an accident with him on this block earlier this week, and that he had just gotten out of the hospital.
Hi, my name is Chance. I had an accident on this block on Monday night. I was wondering if that was involving you guys?
That's a made-up story, and he was just trying to break in, said the homeowner. He was just trying to pull a fast one. This video was posted by Doorbell News on December of 2021. This porch pirate rings the doorbell and then steals a package. Check this out.
Hello? Oh my goodness.
She didn't realize her face was being recorded. She steals the package and walks away with it. Check out this dramatic footage. Newly appointed Mosey, New York fire chief, turned over his vehicle on Snowy Willow Tree Road. Luckily, he didn't suffer any injuries. Have a look. Glad he wasn't injured though. Slow down. You can't help anybody if you don't get there. All the rushing in the world won't help if you kill yourself. A lady in West Park, Florida came outside and noticed a giant turtle in her yard. It was all covered on her Ring doorbell. Was it a turtle or was it a tortoise? Tell me in the comments. I don't know if he's going to be able to fit inside that doggy box. The woman called for help and explained the situation. Hopefully, they get the tortoise to a safe place. The poor thing looked lost, disoriented, and probably hungry. A stalker in Dallas has been standing outside a woman's apartment door every night. This is what the victim had to say. "This is what I've been dealing with since October 31st. This man has been outside of my apartment almost every night. I have contacted everyone I know to contact about this. What will it take for all of you to protect and serve?" The creepiest part is how he could stand still for so long, just like a wild animal does just before it pounces its prey. The homeowner later confirmed that she's safe now and her family confronted the guy, so hopefully he would stay away. Even though he has moved on, please do not let your guard down. The likelihood he will show up again is extremely high. Doorbell cameras are both a blessing and a curse. It may help you keep safer, knowing your doorbell is being recorded, but you won't be able to sleep at night if you see something like this on one of the recordings. This scary stalker is looking into the doorbell camera with his creepy eyes. That's terrible to see on your doorbell in the middle of the night. In this video, at 3:30 a.m., this woman was caught on doorbell camera. She looks like she's homeless. You can see that she brought a shopping cart with her stuff, and I'm guessing that she steals off of people's porches at night, whatever she can find. At first, nothing strange happens, but then things start to get weird. She gets too close to the camera and actually touches the camera with her eye. That's very creepy. I think she has some kind of mental condition that needs to be diagnosed. This video was posted by Doorbell News in May 2022. In this video, this guy having a cigarette in his hand comes to the door and rings the doorbell. He gave an evil smile while looking at the camera. There was another guy standing behind him. The homeowner said, "How can I help you?" But it seems they failed to have a conversation.
Oh, no. I want to commit to a marriage.
How can I help you?
Hey, y'all
How can I help you?
I'm going to cash a check. Hey.
Hello?
Hey.
The other man shows that he has a check cashing service that he wants to offer her.
How can I help you?
Can you hear me? I got to give me that check. Hey, y'all. Is this a check cashing service? She can't hear you. Show her the check. Hello, is this a check cashing service?
The video ends there, but we'll never know what happens next. Never fall for these traps. And don't just open the door if someone appears at random. Just call 911. This video was also posted by Doorbell News. In this video, a guy slides the door and enters the house. There was no one there. He puts his bag on the table and starts looking for valuables. He grabs a laptop that was on the table, as well as a MacBook that was on the sofa. He searches the drawers as well, but there wasn't much there, so he packs his bag and leaves. What a terrible thing to watch from your camera. I hope the police catch this thief. In this video, we can see a big clown walking up the stairs of a random house. In his right hand, it appears he's carrying a vast red bag. The bag is covered in blood, and he strolls to the porch area. When he gets there, he swings the sack onto the porch and casually looks inside the window to see if anyone's home. He then looks around, spots the camera, gives the camera a sinister smile, and then puts his hand in front of it. He looks inside one more time and then appears to leave. I wonder what was inside that sack. Ugh, these clowns just never stop. Doorbell News posted this video in January of 2022. This man walks up to the door and puts his hat down to hide the camera, but the camera got his face anyways. He acts like he's ringing the doorbell, but there is no doorbell. He sees the doorbell now. He realizes his face is caught. What is he gonna do now? He grabs the Ring doorbell and tries to cover it. Then he snatches it out of the bracket and throws it on the ground. Here's the footage of him leaving the scene with the stolen items. He runs off and he's captured on the neighbor's event camera. This break-in was reported to the police. I hope they catch him soon. What would you do if this happened to you? This video is only 8 seconds long, showing how fast one intruder can kick down your door and be inside your house. The even scarier part is that he did this on the street side. He didn't even try to go around back or try a side window. To me, that makes him much more dangerous. If that door can be kicked down that easily, get some longer screws and fortify the door with a kick plate. In this video, we see two guys wearing hoods and masks trying to rob this house. A Covina resident's doorbell camera may have saved him from two possible burglars armed with a gun, brass knuckles, and a tire iron right outside his front door. The burglars came to the door and started knocking on it. Fortunately, the homeowner saw them on his camera and never opened the door.
Yo! Yo, Kevin! Come on, bro.
Truly despicable human beings. Was this an attempted run-in home invasion? How sickening. I'm so glad they never answered the door. In this video, we can see a man with a gun appear at the house's front door. He bent over and searched for the key, but he didn't find one. Then he appears to be thinking about a way to break in. The homeowner saw him and asked, "Hey, who is that?" The homeowner then gave him a warning that he would call the cops.
Hey, who is that?
Oh, I probably got the wrong house.
Oh shit, man. I'm calling the cops, dude.
I got the wrong house.
The potential thief got scared and ran away from the house. It was horrifying that he had such a huge gun, though. I'm happy he got scared away and ran. What would have happened if he had gotten inside that house with that gun? In this video, we can see a man pouring gasoline around the house, and then he ignites it. Why would he do that? It's such a heinous crime to burn someone's house. There might be people sleeping inside, including kids. What can I say? Today's video gave me a sad vibe. Some humans are truly pathetic. We live in a world where we are prisoners in our own homes. People are doing all sorts of crimes in broad daylight, never mind at night. This video was posted by Doorbell News on June of 2022. Here we see a strange old man walking up to this house and trying to break in. He has two bags in his hand, and I don't know what's inside them. He checked the door, but it was locked. Always keep your doors locked to be safe from these strange guys. This video is from San Francisco, where this man had a crazy encounter with this female porch pirate.
She was blocking access to the door. When she did start to descend down the stairway, and I was, yelling at her, just keep going, right? Keep going.
And that is when the guy says his encounter with the woman turned violent. Surveillance video captured it as the guy arrived at 8:30 Friday night at his house on Lake Street in San Francisco. At one point, the woman knocks the package off his arms.
She was kicking the door, hitting the door with some metal objects and with the knife, slashing and stabbing motion.
The guy managed to call 911 and get inside his home right before things escalated even more. The guy feared for his life, and thankfully, soon after, the police arrived quickly, making an arrest. As for the woman in the video, she either has drug addiction or mental illness issues. In this video, this man was caught breaking into this house while the homeowner was at home. The man confronts him, but he says he's just here to look into the apartment.
Oh.
What's up?
How you doing, man? No, I got a call. The place was empty. I was supposed to come to look at the apartment. 301, 1967 was the lock.
It looks like he saw many packages and assumed no one was home. The clothing is just to throw people off. Also, handymen usually have tools. Sketchy dude. Call the cops and let them check him out. What do you think about him? Let me know in the comments. There was a fight in this neighborhood where these three men had a misunderstanding. It was 2 versus 1 guy, and they pushed the guy a little too far.
Oh shit, somebody's screaming. Here we fucking go, boy. Here we fucking go, boy.
I hope the 3 gentlemen peacefully found a way to settle their differences, although very likely not. This burglar acts as if he lives here. Yay, I live here. So he walks up to this house and takes a yawn to look natural, but he knows he's full of it. He looks right into the camera with a smirk. Yeah, his whole face got caught by the camera. He tries to open the door with a bunch of keys in his hand, but it doesn't open up. This is on Christmas Day also, when everyone's at home, so this guy is clearly out of his mind. This lady tries to steal the packages from this house and hides the boxes under her shirt. Check this out. Whoa, that's a lot of boxes under one shirt. These 2 guys try to get into this house, and for 2 days in a row, they drove a white or gray Ford truck. In the video, you can see these punks walk up and have hoodies on. One of them seems to think it was funny that they were trying to break into this guy's house. The guy in the blue hoodie had a smirk on his face. They don't look like robbers. They look like high school kids. Luckily, the homeowner scares them off.
What the f*** do you want? I'm gonna call the police right now and put some charges.
The video has been sent to authorities to identify plates and press charges to look for them. I hope the police catch them soon and teach them a lesson. This is the smartest porch pirate you'll ever see in your life. I'm impressed by this guy. He walks around with a cane, but uses the cane to fish out packages from behind people's gates or doors. So he is trying to fish out someone's boxes, but when he sees things aren't working with the cane, an idea hits him. He gets the idea of getting one of those trash pickers that you can grab items with, and look, he came by the next day and was able to capture the object. That's impressive. You gotta give him an A for being creative. If this guy would put this type of energy into something positive, he'd probably be great. In this video, you can see a thief walking up and trying to open the first car, and then he gets inside the second car, but if you look closely, he has a weapon drawn. So imagine you get a notification from your Ring app and you see someone's out. So you now run outside and try to confront him, not knowing he has a weapon in his hand. The thing to do in these scenarios is just call the police. These thieves have nothing to lose. Sometimes it's best to just call the authorities instead of trying to be a hero. In this video, a porch pirate messes with the wrong old man. A suspected porch pirate pulls up in a silver SUV and walks up the driveway unsuspecting, intending to steal the package on the porch. It looks like it could be a laptop or something like that. Little did he know, the old man was ready for him.
Put my back on this porch. Yeah. I saw you when you got out the mother car. You're trying to put my back on this porch. You gonna lost your mother mind. You gonna come up on my and take my.
This could have ended a lot worse for that porch pirate. This guy wearing a helmet came up with an interesting story to get this door open for him. Check this out.
Hello, I don't live here, but I'm trying to get out, but the gate won't recognize my motorcycle, so if you could come to the door, that'd be great. If not, suck a dick. Or call the cops, I don't give a fuck. Fuck y'all niggas, bro.
Yeah, call the cops. There's no one opening the door for you at 2 a.m. What do you think? Is his story real? Or is he lying just to break into the house? Let me know in the comments. Some guys are in the back butchering up some fresh meat. Maybe he had a drink or two. Who knows? The question is the meat still good? And will you eat it or throw it away? What would you do with the meat? A creep in a red hoodie is seen walking down the street. He sees a nice bike that looks like it could be expensive and he goes for it. You can't leave these expensive mountain bikes out in plain view. People want those. He tries to be sneaky about it and opens the gate slowly. He's really a creep. Yeah, you got your face on camera, buddy. It looks like he could be about 18 or 19 years old. I wonder what kind of bike that is. Those mountain bikes aren't cheap. I've seen some of those cost $5,000 to $10,000. Don't leave those bikes outside. So this porch pirate decided to use a paper bag as a mask. I mean, how creative was this guy? He couldn't even buy a mask. He takes a paper bag and puts it over his head. What a scumbag. Stay tuned for our #1 pick that will shock you. This female thief got confronted by a homeowner who was happy to exercise his Second Amendment rights. It's 3:50 in the morning. There's no reason this lady should be knocking at this person's door at this time, and I'll let the homeowner tell the story of exactly how it happened. Check it out.
Alright, so this happened to me at 3:48 this morning, right? This lady walks up to my door, doesn't ring the bell or even knock. She fakes like she's knocking, but my camera notified me there was a person at the door. So some of you guys have seen people do this before, you've heard about it. They act like they're in trouble or they're distressed, and then they try and get into your house for like a home invasion. So I grabbed my Second Amendment, and look what happened.
3-1.
Oh, hi, I'm sorry.
What the f*** are you doing? It's 3:30 in the morning.
I'm sorry, I got stranded, but I was just wondering if I could use your phone.
No, you can't.
Okay.
Get the f*** away from me.
Unfortunately, the Ring app records in 30-second loops, and it just happened at that 30 seconds is when she walked away.
That's how you do it. Great job by the homeowner. This video was posted by Doorbell News on September of 2022. This video shows a man knocking on the door at 3 a.m. He pounds on the door multiple times. This guy needs some help, But it's 3 in the morning and he needs to go away. He asks the homeowner to come to the door and talk to him.
Excuse me, miss. Can you come talk to me, please?
There was no reply from the homeowner. The guy went into the street and started looking for a lift. Then he comes again and starts pounding on the door. He gets aggressive and starts yelling. The homeowner called the police.
Man, I need your help, man. Y'all need to help me out, man.
I don't know what he was looking for, but it was bizarre behavior. In July of 2021, Amanda Nowak updated her Facebook with an alarming video. She took this video from her Ring doorbell as she sat in for sleep. Someone rang her doorbell. She checked the app only to see a man with gray hair and a full-grown gray beard presently knocking on her door and ringing the bell. Amanda didn't recognize this man, so she ignored the knocking, but the stranger didn't leave. As well as knocking, he kept repeating he wanted to talk to her and had questions for her.
Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? What? Are you sure? I just rang your doorbell because I have a couple questions for you. Are you sure? Are you positive? Are you sure? Are you absolutely certain?
Since she was home alone, she called her husband to tell him what was happening and called 911. So Amanda's husband accessed the camera from his phone and saw the man. Ignoring him wasn't doing the trick, so he decided to talk to him using the speaker.
Who are you?
What? Yeah? Are you sure?
Who are you?
Hey, I just had a couple questions. I just wanted to ask you about the TV show. Yeah, can you hear me? What I'm looking for is for the girl that's in the house to come out here because I'm going to rape her. And can you have her open the door? I'm going to rape and kill the girl that's on the other side of this door when she lets me in. I want to rape her and kill her because I have a knife and a gun. Yeah, and I'm going to knock on her door again.
After threatening the woman in a stone-cold tone, he's gone. He doesn't even seem scared off. He just leaves. As the man calmly walks away, he continues to talk to himself down the street. Amanda was terrified, but she feared this man might move to another house and hurt someone, so she took the creepy footage and posted it on Facebook. And it was thanks to this Facebook post that this man was arrested. At approximately 8:30 on a Sunday summer night, a lady named Catherine heard some commotion at her doorstep. She looked out and saw a very suspicious man wearing an odd mask standing there and trying to open her door. Then you can see he pulls up his sleeve, reaches out to the door handle, and wipes it off. After Catherine saw the disturbing footage, she decided to post it on Facebook and the Ring website, which immediately went viral. This video was posted by Doorbell News on September of 2022. In this video, we can see a creep walking right into someone's house. They left their door unlocked. Luckily, they weren't at home. The man entered the house, made off with some goods, but he was later caught. Always lock your doors, people. This video was posted by Doorbell News as well. And in this video, we can see a man trying to break into a house. Check this out. Yeah, better make sure your doors are locked, as this guy could have easily been in your house, and the homeowner probably didn't even realize he was outside. In this video, we can see a man putting his ski mask on. He is getting ready to mask up, cause when the homeowner opens the door, he will rob him and probably doesn't want him to see his face, so he's masking up. The homeowner said he was preparing to rob us as soon as we opened the door. The homeowner then called 911 and the police caught him. This video was posted by Doorbell News. This incident takes place in Akron, Ohio. This woman is seen trying to wiggle someone's doorknob and gain entry into their home. She was unsuccessful because the door was locked. We can see a significant increase in break-ins. Please keep your doors locked to be safe. This doorbell video takes place in North Carolina, where a woman got home on February 10th of 2021 to find her porch furniture had been moved. Since nobody had been home that morning, she turned to her doorbell camera to find an explanation, but what she found was extremely disturbing. A man standing on her front porch holding a knife. He paced around the porch for a while, lifting some of the furniture and moving it around. At one point, he even trips and falls into some of the bushes in the garden. After reporting it to the police, the woman opened up about this not being the first time she's seen something like this. People battle addiction in the area and are often influenced by different drugs. In this video, a road rage incident gets taken to the next level by a suspect in a dark-colored Chevy Camaro. The suspect was driving the car aggressively and a barrage of gunfire can be heard. The homeowner opened the door to see what was happening, but as she opened it, she got scared and got back inside the house. The Camaro rushes again came back for this house. The homeowner said it was an attempted murder and the suspect in the Camaro shot 8 rounds of bullets at her car. Around 2 a.m., a man was sleeping peacefully in his room until he awoke to the sound of his Ring doorbell camera alert on his phone. The alert read motion at the front door. This caught him very off guard because it was 2 in the morning. He shot up out of his bed. He grabbed his phone and immediately opened up the live video. There, he saw a giant spider on his doorbell camera. Waking up to see that at this hour on your doorbell is pretty scary. On September 10th of 2018, a Florida man wearing a bulletproof vest and carrying an assault rifle rang his neighbor's doorbell at 4 in the morning. After spotting the man on her security footage, the homeowner grabbed her 2 children and stayed put in the bathroom. She immediately called the police and her husband, who was out of town for work. Roughly 25 minutes later, the police arrived. The man faced aggravated assault charges. The homeowner said the daughter of the unnamed man had stayed at their home recently, claiming she was afraid of her father. In this video, a homeless man is goofing around in front of a doorbell camera. He looks all around confusedly. I guess it's the alcohol. He then scratches his beard and starts doing silly things. I don't know what this guy is up to or if he is in his senses right now. Well, we can't blame anything but the drugs. Thankfully, he left very quickly. In this video, we see a man seemingly waiting to be led into a house, whether it's his house or not his own. He waits by the door. A transparent figure can be seen floating towards the door. As it reaches and passes the man, he turns, possibly reacting to the sounds he may have heard. What was that? Was it a ghost or some CGI? If it was CGI, then why did the man turn back? What do you think? Let me know in the comments. This doorbell video was uploaded 4 years ago. In this clip, the Ring doorbell alarm goes off like someone just rang it. However, there was absolutely nobody there. A few seconds later, you can listen to sounds like strange voices that go on for 20 seconds until the clip ends. Have a look. What was there, a ghost? And where were those creepy voices coming from? That was a scary one. Stay tuned for our #1 pick that will shock you. In this video, a person with his t-shirt over his face broke this door by kicking. All the windows and doors in the neighborhood are broken just because this group of people is smashing doors and windows with their legs. So this guy is just running around kicking people's doors in the neighborhoods. I don't know if this is some TikTok challenge, but he will get in trouble if he keeps this up. Imagine you're relaxing on the beach, enjoying the lovely view. The smell of the ocean, the sound of the waves, and all the other great things that come with the experience. And suddenly, you realize you're being watched. That was the case with this woman here. She was attempting to read her book and realized she was being watched by a creepy man. You could be thinking, it's the beach. It's a public space. Although that's true, would you agree it's a bit odd that the woman moved and shortly after, so did the man? Seems fishy to me.
I was trying to read a book on the beach and I noticed someone staring at me. I thought I could be imagining, but I decided to get up and move to a different area anyway. And he conveniently decided to move there too.
She decided the weather wasn't great and it was best to go home. She used an app called Invisaware to talk to an agent. In an emergency like this, they can access your live location. This isn't a sponsor, but this app can indeed be useful. Years ago, I posted clips of gang stalking, which sparked many debates in the comments. Some believe it's a real thing, while others believe it's simply paranoia. The definition of gang stalking found on Google is a different experience of repeated harassment, which instead comes from multiple people who organize around a shared purpose with no one person solely responsible. A woman filming on the bus feels like she's being gang stalked by passengers on the bus. You could make the case that they're riding the bus like anyone else would. Or is there a secret agenda we don't know about? Let me know what you think of gang stalking down below. What's scarier than being followed, being tracked? A man was being followed by another man in a red vehicle. To make matters worse, the strange man in the red vehicle left what appears to be a tracker on the vehicle of his potential victim. It wasn't a great job at placing the supposed tracker in a hidden location, but nonetheless, the stalker did one last circle around like the creep he is. The man recording decided to get in his vehicle to stalk the stalker, perhaps to get a description for the police. The stalker got away and was never seen again. Guess stalking isn't so fun when the tables are turned, huh? You might have heard someone use the term walk in the park regarding something that's easy. That's because a walk in the park is meant to mean something easygoing. However, it was anything but that for this woman who was followed by a strange man. Listen as she explains the situation that'll surely send chills down your spine.
Hey guys, so I'm at my local park. I'm like 99% sure that this guy's following me. He's made like the same like 2 or 3 turns that I have, and I'm just not sure like what's going on. This is like the 4th left turn that I've made, and he's most definitely following me. And I'm like fairly certain that he's taking pictures of me.
She stated how the man followed her in spite of several turns, all while taking pictures of her. She decided enough was enough and confronted the sick individual. Watch this.
This is honestly so scary. He's for sure following me. I'm gonna have to confront him. Hey, are you following me?
No, I swear I'm not.
The man initially made a very poor attempt to hide himself before completely running away.
Hey, are you following me?
No, I swear I'm not.
No, I know you are. You've been following me this whole time. Hey, I can still see you.
Kudos to the brave woman for standing up for herself. No one ever anticipates it happening to them. You live in the same neighborhood for years, traverse the familiar streets daily, and rarely feel threatened. However, danger can sometimes emerge from the most unexpected quarters, lying in wait for an opportune moment to strike. One woman learned this sobering lesson through a painful experience. She was walking home like any other night when her assailant launched his attack. He had been clandestinely observing her, patiently biding his time for the ideal moment to pounce. What's particularly unsettling is the calculated nature of this assault. The man had been monitoring her for an extended period, gaining an intimate understanding of her daily routine. He even went so far as to remove his shoes to move in near silence, ensuring she wouldn't hear him approach. And when she least expected it, he executed his plan. In the end, we can't control the actions of others, but we can take measures to safeguard our own well-being. Don't let familiarity breed complacency. Remain vigilant, stay prepared, and prioritize your safety. In this video, a woman is walking the streets of New York late at night and noticed another woman was being crept on. She was initially hesitant to intervene, but eventually she mustered up the courage to lend a helping hand. You won't believe what happened next.
Okay guys, I don't normally film these type of videos, but like I see this girl over there across the street. I'm literally by my car about to go out, and she looks really uncomfortable. I don't know, should I go somewhere? It's like really late at night. Okay, I'm from New York. I'm gonna go. I girls supporting girls. Do y'all see? Nah. Okay, I'm just gonna go inside. Hey girls, waiting for you in the car. What? Oh, who's this? Talking to her about what?
Nothing, just like asking if her toes are long.
What the fuck? Well, we gotta go. Do I know him though? No. I don't think I'm gonna get to know him. Let's go. Bye! Let's go. Can you ride? Yes, please. Okay, let's go.
The man sounded shook and was at a loss for words before the girl runs off. What a great display of bravery shown here. It's like I always say at the end of the videos. Stay vigilant, friends. However, this ain't the end. We have more crazy stalkers coming up you won't believe. Has there ever been an instance where you purchased something and felt like you were being watched? That's exactly what happened to this Long Island woman.
Look at her, give her a look actually, and she put her camera in her pocket.
This woman was assisting her disabled son getting into their van when she noticed another woman recording them from a distance. Little did she know, this was merely the inception of her nightmare. As she maneuvered her van into the driveway and commenced aiding her son in getting inside their house, a gold car suddenly pulled up, and a man hastily emerged from the passenger side.
Comes into the back of the car and very quickly and effortlessly just breaks open the back window, takes out the Louis Vuitton bag.
In a matter of seconds, he shattered the rear window of the car, seized her brand new bag, and hastily fled into the night. However, the truly alarming revelation was that the surveillance footage unveiled a more sinister truth. These criminals had been surveilling her for an extended period, far longer than she had realized. They had tailed her all the way from the store to her residence. It remains unknown how long they had been lurking in the shadows, biding their time for the precise moment to attack.
Came to our house to do it. Like, you never see that. You think it would just happen at the store.
Police aimed to leverage the footage to bring these criminals to justice. For this woman, the aftermath of a seemingly routine shopping trip has undoubtedly left an indelible mark. A simple purchase turning into a harrowing nightmare. It serves as a stark reminder that we can never be too cautious about who might be watching. In this video by Inside Edition, posted on May 19th of 2021, an 11-year-old girl was waiting for the bus before a scary man pulled over, got out of his vehicle, and attempted to abduct her. The girl was able to fight the stalker off and even managed to take the man down. The creepy man then fled the scene. The girl's mother stated that the man had approached her at the bus stop 2 weeks prior. The creep, Jared Stangup, would be arrested, and you'll just have to listen to how the police found him. Keep watching, because you won't believe this.
Deputies say they located the man's vehicle, which had been freshly painted at a home nearby, but the clincher cops say the man had blue slime on his arm. Slime is the sticky, putty-like substance that's incredibly popular with kids, and cops say the girl had been playing with blue slime at the time of the attack.
Cool enough, Inside Edition demonstrated how kids can fend off kidnappers. Teach your kids how to defend themselves, because you never know if this will be your kid. Stay tuned for our next pick that will leave you feeling disturbed. This surveillance footage took Korea by storm in May of 2019, when a woman came home and was followed by a stalker who tried to follow her in, but the woman closed the door just in time. The creepy man was trying to get in, but the woman wisely locked the door. As he was looking around, the man noticed the security cameras, so he tried to keep his head down. The following day, the stalker turned himself in to the police. Who knows what would have happened had that woman not closed her door? I'm glad we'll never know. Keep watching, because our next pick is crazy. I know this isn't CCTV footage, but I had to include it. Global News posted this video on May 19th of 2021 of Jamie Coots filming herself being followed by a creepy man in a mask.
Feel about 2 feet behind me that someone was there, and so I actually just stepped off the path to let them pass, but they didn't.
Coots stated the man did not care at all that he was being filmed and was following her for several blocks before eventually going into a skate park.
Hey, do you mind if I sit with you guys? This guy's literally been following me in circles for like 40 minutes and I've been recording it.
Some brave skaters confronted the stalker and scared him away, which was actually awesome of them. I'm glad Jamie wasn't harmed and everything worked out in the end. If you're enjoying the video, don't forget to drop a like and hit that subscribe button and turn on post bell notifications so you never miss an upload. Published by 12 News on July 17th of 2019, a teenage boy was followed to his Awatuki home. Across the street was a red Toyota pickup truck. Moments after the boy entered his home, the scary man pulled into his driveway, got out, and attempted to enter his home. The man noticed the security camera and left. Police blurred out his face and claimed there was no crime committed. Attempted home invasion isn't a crime? Apparently, attempted home invasion isn't a crime. Who knew? In this video by Eyewitness News ABC7NY, posted on October 6th of 2021, a woman was coming home from work but was followed home by a scary man.
The video is terrifying. It was just a matter of seconds.
He was literally like 1 second from going inside.
He tried to get in, but the woman closed the door in the nick of time. The man had apparently followed her home from work.
He followed me inside the building and he said, miss, twice.
She describes the horrifying moment seen in this video as the suspect accesses the lobby. Seconds later, the woman knew he was around the corner and she quickly tried to open her apartment lock. Her instincts spot on.
Hey, yo, miss.
He came right after her, determined to get inside.
Papi, open up the door, bro.
I came inside and then right away I just screamed, somebody's following me. Like he was literally 1 second from coming inside.
As she watches this video, she knows she was very lucky.
I feel very scared. Like I was saying, what if I had the top door locked? What if, like, it was literally just 1 second. If I had the top lock, he could have got of me.
Good thing her instincts kicked in and she locked that door fast. Make sure you watch your back when you're walking home, especially at 2 a.m. On a cold night at 9 p.m., a man in a hoodie can be seen standing outside a home. The man recording stated that this man stood there for a full minute, following his sister home every night and then just watches her.
This guy has been stalking my sister for months. He stood out here for a full minute. This is the behavior my sister has told me about. He follows her home when she gets here from work, then stands and watches her.
The man then walked away, but was said to be at their door.
After working up the courage, I guess. He walks up 3 flights of stairs and is outside my door.
I couldn't find a follow-up video. All we can do is hope that this isn't going on anymore. Connor Harmon uploaded this TikTok of a creepy stalker who followed him onto a train. He knew all sorts of information about him, such as his place of work.
She doesn't know you. Where'd you know me from then?
From where you went before. Says the area I work in.
What have you been doing there? What the fuck? Where'd I work?
Says exactly where I work.
The comments all didn't get a good vibe from the strange man, and I don't either.
No, I'd kiss you.
Do it then. I'll speak to you soon. Go on, do it then. Do it in touch words.
Well, I can't right now. I've got a girlfriend, don't I?
Connor, if you're seeing this, be careful. As a student, you might believe that you have limited means to protect yourself. However, the reality is that you possess more agency than you may realize. Take, for instance, this courageous young woman who narrowly evaded a harrowing encounter with a disconcerting older man, despite her age.
He said he was looking for his dog, and he sounded really worried, so he asked me if I seen it, and I said no, but then he kept repeating the question.
The man had been tailing her home after school, and it didn't stop him from approaching her. In spite cameras having visuals of the creep's vehicle, the man was nowhere to be seen.
I was really freaked out. It's creepy.
He brazenly offered her money to accompany him to his car, a proposition that would send shivers down anyone's spine. However, this girl displayed remarkable quick thinking and knew precisely how to safeguard herself. She provided the authorities with ample information, all while ensuring her own safety in the process. When it comes to the concept of stranger danger, it's consistently better to err on the side of caution. Remember, stranger danger is a real concern, and it's always prudent to instill in children the knowledge and strategies they need to protect themselves. Lispy Jimmy, a well-known YouTuber and streamer with a dedicated following, found himself in a rather unsettling situation when an uninvited guest showed up to his house at 3 a.m. Instead of feeling flattered, he was understandably alarmed by this unexpected intrusion.
I don't know what to do. I don't know if this is a fan or not.
In this unnerving situation, Jimmy faced a dilemma. He's understandably reluctant to venture outside and risk a potential confrontation, but he's also determined to capture this uninvited person on camera as evidence. With a mix of caution and curiosity, he carefully opens the door and starts scanning his yard. Initially, nothing seems out of place, but then, in the dim light of the night, he catches a glimpse of movement across the street. Sparking his attention. The situation becomes even more unsettling as Jimmy spots a tall man who appears to be in distress. pacing in circles for no apparent reason. This eerie sight prompts Jimmy to quickly retreat back into his house, where he and his girlfriend check and double-check all the locks, consumed by a sense of unease. Throughout the video, they remain on edge, pondering whether there might be an intruder inside their home. Every little noise sets them on edge, and they anxiously await daylight. As for whether the video could be staged or a genuine encounter from a fan or stranger, it's hard to prove one way or the other. Without more concrete evidence, it remains a mystery, leaving room for various interpretations and speculations about the encounter. It started out as an ordinary day for Kiana Mays and her son as they entered their apartment building. Little did she know, danger was lurking just behind her. A man with a weapon concealed in his waistband followed her inside, ready to strike. However, fate had a different plan for this would-be attacker. As he followed Kiana, he noticed a ring camera across the hall. Suddenly, his eyes widened in realization. He had been caught on camera. It's difficult to imagine what could have happened if not for that camera. The attacker had been waiting in the parking lot, stalking his prey. This was a calculated attack, and Kiana was fortunate to have been saved by technology. Kiana shared the video on social media, issuing a warning to others to be vigilant and aware of their surroundings. She never expected it to go viral, but it did. People were shocked and frightened to see how easy someone could have been harmed. Or worse, it serves as a stark reminder that we live in a world where danger can lurk around any corner. However, it's also a reminder that we have the power to protect ourselves, thanks to modern technology like doorbell cameras. Having loving and caring parents is a virtue, as this clip proves. A man had been following a woman for some time, but little did he know, this time, her father would be waiting. Watch as he's confronted.
What are you doing now? Why do you keep coming up here? Like, you see me, like...
Hey, you guys are going like in different directions.
Yeah, but you see me come on the elevator and watch me get on the elevator and came up here. Like, I don't...
Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't trying to be like that.
Okay, well... Please go about your day.
Comments were concerned about the door being shut as the father went out to confront the man in case something terrible happened. Was there a better way to go about this? Let me know. Although Amazon is taking over, malls can still be a nice time. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case here. Uploaded to the channel Emma and Ellie's Family on June 3, 2022, while shopping, they were followed by a group of creepy men. The encounter wasn't caught on camera, however. Take a look.
So me and Ellie have been followed by these group of boys the whole time that we have gotten here. So one of them asked for my Snap in H&M. And I was like, I already have a boyfriend, like, sorry. And so I was like, thanks, whatever. So I first turned him down. And then we see them in what store next? PacSun. They come in PacSun. Then we leave. Then they come in the next store, which was Lulu, and they were just waiting outside until we were done checking out. And he was like, he didn't realize that he was asking you, and we're big fans. So we were like, can we get a picture? And Ellie got in it too. And he was like, can you throw up fours? Which is just like, you hold up 4 fingers. And I was like, sure, why not?
From what I've gathered, nothing crazy happened, and that's a good thing. Alma is supposed to be the safest place imaginable, a haven for relaxation, unwinding, and a sense of security. However, what if your home, the very place that should be a sanctuary, becomes a target for criminals? This nightmare became a stark reality for 2 men who were robbed just outside their front door. As they were approaching their home, 4 men suddenly emerged from the shadows, launching a terrifying attack that shattered their sense of security, leaving them feeling exposed and vulnerable. The entire incident was captured on camera, and the footage is undeniably chilling. You can see the 2 victims walking towards their home, completely unaware of the imminent danger lurking behind them. Out of nowhere, 4 armed men sprint up from behind, brandishing guns and demanding their valuables. This is a scene that could potentially unfold for anyone, anywhere. The home is meant to be a sanctuary, a place where we can let our guard down and feel safe. However, when that sense of safety vaporizes, we must take action to ensure our homes and our neighborhoods remain secure. Let this serve as a stark reminder that even in the supposed safety of our own homes, we are never entirely immune to threats. Walking home from any place, whether it be work or school, should be an easy and normal routine, right? But what if you and your young one were walking home and upon arriving, you discover you were being followed? The woman and her daughter walked up to their door, and the stalker opened the gate as if it were his own property and pursued the women. Luckily, their neighbor was outside and confronted the stalker, prompting him to flee the scene. That neighbor will go down as a hero to those girls, and rightfully so. That guy is the GOAT. We need more men like this in the world. If it weren't for him, who knows what would have happened? I know it wouldn't have been good. Stalking is an epidemic. Normally, it happens to teens and young adults. But parents, it's important to be aware that this can also happen to your young ones, regardless of their age. Of course, this video is to educate viewers on exactly that. Example being, a 55-year-old Florida man was accused of stalking a little girl and saying inappropriate things I can't repeat due to guidelines. What I can say is, the parent's side was heard, and the creep was given a chance to give his side and refused.
I can barely hear you. Can you speak up? Something about talking to the officer he previously spoke to tomorrow. I hear you talking, but I can't understand you. Can you speak up?
As a result, he was detained. Police walked him out in handcuffs. Listen, as the man is more concerned about his door than the fact that he's going to jail.
You got anything on you? I need to make sure my door is secured, locked.
We will secure it.
I need to make sure.
I will make sure.
Who are you? Are you the sergeant?
I am the sergeant. Go get your car.
He makes demands such as his Skechers and believes he's in control in spite of being in cuffs. He clearly doesn't understand, so the officer explains the charges.
No, I want my Skechers, please. Yeah, please. I want my Skechers. I want my shoes, please.
No, man. Listen, we played this game with you yesterday. Okay? You don't call
There's two sides to every story.
There is.
You haven't heard the other side of the
You
story.
will have your day in court. But you had your opportunity to tell your side of the story yesterday, and you didn't.
There are indeed two sides to a story. However, people don't just go around accusing people of the things you were accused of.
What is the bond amount?
$5,000.
Aggravated stalking.
We're not going to discuss it. That's your charge, period. You want to discuss it, that guy's called a judge.
I really want to make a point of emphasis. Do what the young girl's parents did if you feel your young ones are in danger. Notify the police. We see a Wisconsin man detained by half a dozen police officers. What do you think he did? What if I told you absolutely nothing? That's right. Patrick Tomlinson was in cuffs due to a 911 call falsely accusing him of murdering his wife.
Half a dozen police officers with shotguns, pistols drawn, assault rifles, all pointed at my face.
Someone had called 911 falsely reporting that the homeowner, Patrick Tomlinson, had just killed his wife, Nikki, all to bring a massive police response with the SWAT team.
The couple received menacing voicemails and emails from a stalker, which I can't show here.
This only gets worse for you. Then your wife has disappeared, followed by your mother-in-law. Then I delight in torturing you.
They were also being stalked on business trips, claiming their stalker showed up later and recreates the image. So, what caused all this? Why such burning hatred? Well, as ridiculous as it may sound, it's true. Tomlinson put out a tweet that he didn't find a particular SNL skit funny, which is understandable. There's even a tweet with a picture of an officer demanding Tomlinson admit that the comedian is funny. These swatting calls are still happening, which is insane to think about. It's important to know that not everyone is gonna have the same opinion as you. If you don't like someone's opinion, just move on. It's not that serious. These cyberstalking cults need to get a life. One major concern with stalking is that nothing can be done until the stalker does something awful. Stalking laws are not strict enough, and it shows here. 22-year-old Juan is accused of fatally wounding a 22-year-old woman with a gun. The victim expressed concerns months prior, but nothing was done. A witness saw the entire thing unfold. Listen to the description of the terrifying scene.
There was no words, no nothing. She yelled out when he hit her with the first shot.
Terrell says he'd already seen the suspect circling the neighborhood before trapping Esquerra.
I didn't see his car for a while, but he came back down this roadway side and pulled in right behind her and just jammed her up inside the parking spot where she couldn't get out.
The suspect tried hiding nearby and was caught. This would not be his first time being arrested. What's your take on stalking laws? What can they do to prevent tragic situations like this from happening? Either way, this is a terrible and completely avoidable incident. Condolences to the victim and her family.
A video by ProudBell6879 raises serious safety concerns. The location is unknown, but the clip shows a man recklessly spreading flammable liquid in a factory setting. People are nearby and the liquid is then ignited, causing a fire. Another person attempts to extinguish the flames, but the situation appears out of control. Curtis Van came up with a unique plan that consisted of hitting Target stores disguised as a clerk and stealing thousands worth of electronics. Things were going smoothly until a manager caught him in the act.
This is like $1,200.
Did any officers get your ID from me?
Good, so far so good.
Did you check out my trespassing?
Oh, I did not. I just get. Okay, come here. Do you have an ID on you?
It's in my truck.
I
can just give it to you.
The card authorities took from the thief is thousands of dollars worth of Xboxes. Listen to this
employee explain how he caught Curtis.
His name is CJ. He used to be a Target team member at SHOUTOUT Target. He was apprehended at, so he pushed out 11 gaming consoles out of our Rio Rancho store a couple months ago. Rio PD issued a warrant. They were supposed to handle on their end. He was back yesterday. He went to our Uptown Target where he got away with one Xbox console. So he imitates that he's a Target team member, gets keys, gains access to the locked case or the stockroom.
Which console was it, sorry?
An Xbox One yesterday. Set up at SHOUTOUT Target, or excuse me, Uptown. Louisiana. He just left our Rio Rancho store and then came here. He didn't get anything from them this morning, but he was able to get someone to let him in. All those consoles there is what he selected. He tried going out the entrance door where I stopped him.
Where did he? How far
he was right at the towers, about to exit through the EAS towers here, through the entrance door.
So he passed all points of sale?
Yeah, and stopped him. He complied, came with me, kept saying, hey, I work here. I'm like, you don't work here, man. Like, you're not on our payroll.
Normally, you can expect a slap on the wrist for shoplifting. However, when you steal more than $500 worth of goods, it's a felony, which can result in thousands of dollars worth of fines and perhaps prison time. There's evidence that links him to the other stores, but Curtis is uninterested in cooperating and opts to say nothing.
Would you like to talk to me, yes or no? About the incident while you're detained right now? You don't want to talk to me?
Something to talk about.
Okay, so I'm going to take your answer as a no, okay, that you don't want to talk to me right now. So go ahead and stand up, okay? So you're going to be placed under arrest for felony level shoplifting, okay?
We'll get it, okay?
Can I get double cup? I have shoulder injuries.
You'd think while at the store and not in cuffs would be the best time, if any, to make a getaway. However, Curtis isn't very smart, so he waits until he reaches the police station to attempt his escape. What happens next is insane.
You want to use the restroom or no?
Yeah.
All right, man.
doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stay here.
You need to get tased.
Stay here, man. Stay here. You're not going. All doors are locked. Even if you get past it, you're not going to get away from here.
No. Get on the ground. Or I'm going to tase you.
You cannot leave you.
I'm going to tase you. Get on the ground.
Get on the ground, man. Listen to me.
Get on the ground.
You have no other charges right now other than the felony shoplifting. Just put the thing down.
No, what's not happening?
All right? Just put it there. Put it down. You're not going to leave.
Get on the ground.
You are not going to leave. Put it down, man.
The cops show they're extremely patient. They can tase Curtis, but opt to play it safe, insisting he loses a chair.
Please. We want to resolve this peacefully.
Put it down, man. It's not worth it, okay? Just put it down. Let's talk about it. What's your name?
Curtis.
Curtis. Put the chair down, man. Let's not do this. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, as much out of the way as you can get it.
Nice little remember training, remember SOPs, nice. Remember times on our side.
Curtis, I know this sucks, okay? This isn't what you wanted to have happen, but the lieutenant is right. This is a quick process. Have you ever been to jail before?
Relax, dude.
Curtis, take a deep breath.
Oh my gosh, I'm so out of shape, bro.
Take a deep breath.
Curtis then got transported to the main station, getting arrested yet again. Curtis is facing felony charges along with assault on an officer and resisting arrest. In August 2022, police in the Bronx investigated a diamond jewelry heist at Rocco's Jewelry on Webster Avenue in Fordham Heights. Over $2 million worth of jewels were stolen shortly after 2:30 p.m. Surveillance footage showed a suspect gaining entry by an employee, followed by 3 accomplices. The robbers smashed display cases with a hammer and fled on foot with the stolen jewelry in bags. Melissa Joy Manning jewelry store in Brooklyn's Cobble Hill fell victim to a second robbery in March 2023, just 2 months after a similar incident. Surveillance footage shows a man entering with a woman, threatening an employee and forcing them to open display cases. The owner believes the same man is responsible for a prior theft, resulting in a total loss exceeding $250,000 worth of jewelry.
Was a young woman who rang the bell unmasked, and we let her in. The moment she came in, he pushed in right behind her, walked through the middle of the store like he owned it in a bright neon green tracksuit, and said, "Hi, I'm back."
Thankfully, no employees were harmed during the robberies. A dramatic scene unfolded on a January morning in Oakland's Fruitvale neighborhood. Security footage captured a daring attempted robbery at MSM Jewelry located near the intersection of 41st and International around 10 a.m. The video shows 2 armed men burst into the store, but their plans were met with resistance. An employee who wished to remain anonymous described the events. He arrived to open the shop and noticed a suspicious Toyota Camry parked illegally outside. Moments later, 2 individuals wearing masks and brandishing weapons entered the store. Fearing for his safety, the employee opened fire with his own 9mm weapon. A chaotic shootout ensued. The employee reported firing the first shot, followed by a barrage of approximately 20 rounds from the robbers. One suspect used a .40 caliber weapon with a high-capacity drum magazine, while the other wielded a 9mm with an extended magazine, both of which are illegal in this jurisdiction.
I ducked, right? And then I waited to see him like kind of scrambling. The other guy was still shooting. Then I popped my head out and shot 7 more.
The attempted robbery turned into a desperate escape. In the haste of their retreat, one of the suspects left a shoe behind. The employee believes he may have wounded this individual in the shoulder, possibly even struck by their own getaway car driven by a third accomplice. Thankfully, no bystanders or the employee were injured during the exchange. Oakland police arrived and documented the scene. Notably, they did not cite or arrest the employee, acknowledging his actions as self-defense.
They said you did the right thing. They said you did everything right. They said, we're just gonna take your guns till investigation's done, but I have more.
The aftermath left MSM jewelry riddled with bullet holes, a stark reminder of the violence that unfolded. The employee, shaken but resolute, sent a clear message to any potential future robbers: they would be met with force.
Come back again, trying to do the same thing, we're just going to defend ourselves.
A year-long investigation by North Hollywood detectives has resulted in the prosecution of a team suspected of over 130 restaurant break-ins across the San Fernando Valley. These burglaries, targeting primarily small businesses, left a significant impact on the affected owners.
They used a tool called a punch, and they were using that tool to go through the glass windows or the glass doors to be able to gain access into the businesses.
Commercial burglaries have been a growing concern for the LAPD in recent years. Detectives believe this particular group may have been so prolific that they single-handedly impacted the burglary statistics for the past year. The investigation led to the apprehension of 3 individuals, 2 adults and 1 teenager. The adult suspects, 25-year-old Cohen Stevenson and 19-year-old Jacob Pugh, have been charged with 19 commercial burglaries. Police believe they are responsible for many more unreported incidents and released their photos to encourage victims to come forward. Both are currently held on a nearly $1 million bail. Lieutenant Ryan Lee, leading the burglary investigation team at the LAPD's North Hollywood station, highlighted the significant impact on small businesses. The estimated losses extended beyond the stolen cash and merchandise around $80,000. The cost of repairs due to property damage is estimated to be double that amount at $160,000.
Creates significant losses for these small independent mom and pop restaurants who are cash-based. You know, insurance doesn't cover the break-in or their losses, and it puts a financial strain on them.
While Stevenson and Pugh have pleaded not guilty, charges for the teenager are pending in juvenile court. This case serves as a testament to the LAPD's commitment to tackling commercial burglary and the devastating effect it has on local businesses. On January 16, 2023, chaos erupted at a local veterinary clinic when a 20-year-old man entered and went on a rampage. In a seemingly unprovoked attack, the man hurled a computer to the floor, sending shockwaves through the clinic. Frightened employees reacted swiftly, locking the door to prevent further damage.
No.
This is shredded.
He literally came in.
Yeah, let her talk.
She
She was there.
Yeah, she was like, "Can I help you with something?" He just grabbed the computer, ripped it up, and threw it down on the ground.
It was there. It was right here. Threw it over there. Went outside, started punching that door, and then they were locking the door, kicking that lady's car out there.
A video camera of it?
Yeah. Actually, there was.
However, the man's erratic behavior continued as he lashed out at the locked door, inflicting further damage. His destructive spree extended beyond the clinic as he vandalized a customer's car. Concerned for their safety and unable to wait for police, clinic staff bravely restrained the man until authorities arrived.
Get out.
Huh?
So how did he get away?
What do you mean?
You like took him down?
Once he started walking away, Brad's like, "You can't go anywhere," and he grabbed him, and then he started trying to egg Brad on, like, fight me, and Brad's like, "I'm not going to touch you, but you can't go anywhere."
Okay.
And then Brad just kind of put his arms around him like this.
Okay.
And then the guy just started trying to fight, and Brad threw his weight down on him, and they both fell down onto the ground together. Okay. And Brad just stayed on top of him until you guys arrived, like, within a minute, I would say.
Do we have any video camera of him kicking the car?
No, I don't think so.
Who witnessed it all in person?
Christina and Amber, I would say,
So
are
can-
your best.
Can I have them?
The man exhibited signs of a possible manic episode, raising questions about his mental state.
Oh, my God!
Yo, bud, try to calm down, man. Is he calming down at all, or?
Spurts.
What is he on? Can you call it?
I was with him at Takara, and he was just screaming random stuff like into the ceiling.
Same dude?
This is the same dude, and then he walked out, but he wouldn't talk to me. And right before he walked out, he literally looked at the ceiling, said something, and walked out.
Hey, what are you on, bud? You have his ID? Does he have an ID on him?
So I couldn't get his hands.
What's
I just took his back.
He was just in
So first, I was with him at Takara. He was sitting at the bar, at the sushi bar. and he was just he was just yelling random things, like I couldn't make out what he was saying. Then he just walked up and left. He walked down this way, I went this way, and then he just disappeared.
Though his motive remains unclear, his behavior left a trail of destruction. He was subsequently arrested for criminal mischief, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest without violence. On March 12th, Flagler County deputies arrested 3 individuals for stealing nearly $2,000 worth of merchandise from Palmco stores. Witnesses reported seeing the suspects shoplifting at Bath & Body Works at TJ Maxx. The suspects fled the scene in a car and nearly struck a deputy's vehicle during a chase.
Ho! 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 You try to hit me? Did you just try to hit me? 564, they're taking a 1031 in the white Toyota. Stand by for tag. They just about hit me.
6134. I think I have the vehicle over by BJ's construction site now, heading eastbound. I need you guys to stay off the radio. We're about to go south onto Seminole Woods. Southbound on 7. Making a U-turn now, going back towards 100. First character is a Bravo, last is a Sierra. Coming back out on 100, gonna be going east.
Gonna be going east on 100. I got 6 at Dodge dealership. I got 6 at the Dodge dealership.
He's coming up in the right lane right now. Coming up to Dodge now. Speeds of 75. Our vehicle wrecked out at Amico.
A chase ensued, with the suspect's vehicle swerving to avoid stop sticks and eventually crashing into a water retention pond.
Let's go. Get the cave out here now.
Shoulder head! Get on the ground! Lay down on the ground now! On the ground! On the ground! Get down on the ground!
Deputies apprehended all 3 individuals and recovered stolen merchandise from various retailers, along with a device used to remove anti-theft tags. All 3 suspects face shoplifting charges. The driver, Gerald Jenkins, has additional charges for assaulting an officer, driving with a suspended license, and possessing a shoplifting countermeasure device. He is being held without bond due to outstanding warrants. Amanda Wright, on probation for a prior theft conviction, is also held without bond for violating probation and resisting arrest. Tiara Gaillard has a warrant from St. Johns County and is being held on a $40,000 bond. A video captured by Wanda Sandoval in June 2016 at a Houston Walmart shows a parking dispute turning violent. The footage shows a driver in a white car waiting for a parking spot that appears to be about to become available as another vehicle pulls out. However, a driver in a gray truck pulls into the spot before the white car can maneuver into it. The situation escalates when a man, presumably the driver of the white car, approaches the gray truck. The video shows the man reaching into the truck's window, grabbing a phone, and then smashing it on the ground. He then gets back into his vehicle and drives away. This incident highlights the potential dangers of confrontations over parking spaces. It is important for drivers to remain calm and avoid aggressive behavior in such situations. This video shows a close call involving an e-bike rider at a gas station. The rider exits the station without checking traffic and accelerates onto the adjoining street. Oncoming vehicles are visible, narrowly avoiding a collision. This incident underscores the importance of safe e-bike operation. Riders should always prioritize checking traffic flow and using appropriate hand signals before entering streets or crossing lanes. This video captures a frightening incident at a gas station. A man is fueling his vehicle when another individual, standing on the opposite side of the pump, makes a reckless move. He removes the nozzle prematurely while the gasoline is still flowing, then ignites it. The flames quickly escalate, engulfing the car in a blaze. The resulting damage will undoubtedly be significant. However, the video also underscores a crucial element: the value of having trained employees on hand. In such situations, swift and knowledgeable action can be the difference between a minor incident and a major catastrophe. A gas station stop turns into a chaotic scene in this video. A scooter approaches the pumps, but before the riders can dismount, a bull charges into frame. Both the driver and passenger make a frantic escape, leaping off the scooter and fleeing on foot. The enraged bull slams into a gas pump, toppling it over with surprising ease. This close call serves as a stark reminder of the unpredictable nature of encountering large animals and the importance of maintaining a safe distance. In a scene ripped from a movie, 21-year-old Zara Adele, a clerk at her family's discount tobacco store in Lexington, Kentucky, became an unlikely hero. A hooded robber towering over her stormed in with a weapon, demanding cash. But Zara refused to be a victim. In a daring move, Zara lunged for the weapon, sparking a struggle. Despite the size difference, she managed to fire a shot, wounding the robber in the shoulder. Even injured, the robber attempted to flee with a cash register. Yet Zara wouldn't back down, bravely protecting the family business. Though she sustained minor injuries, her courageous fight ultimately stopped the thief. He escaped, but empty-handed. A man recently shared a frustrating experience at a store where he was helping his wife, who has mobility limitations, use a scooter. Due to her size and strength, she required assistance for safe operation. The couple was shopping together when an employee, seemingly unaware of the situation, approached them and insisted that only one person could ride the scooter. The husband felt his wife was being discriminated against and requested a manager.
Sit there and tell me handicapped people don't matter? Is that what you just said to me? Huh? Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You sat there and said that handicapped people don't matter because I was riding on that, right? Correct? What did you say? What did you say?
I said
you said handicapped people.
I said that the chair specifically says one
right.
person.
Specifically, and what did I tell you? My wife is too small to sit there and control that, so that's why I'm on there. And you sat there and said you don't matter. The kid, yeah, yeah.
I've asked for a manager and she's refusing to give me one.
Yeah, I mean, you guys got cameras. You can see that reaction. That's ridiculous.
Very rude. Very.
Unfortunately, the employee refused to escalate the issue. Fortunately, the manager eventually arrived and intervened. They apologized for the employee's conduct and clarified that the wife's use of the scooter with assistance was perfectly acceptable.
I'm like shaking when she sat there and said that my wife doesn't matter and she don't care about her being handicapped. We got a problem.
What happened?
I rolled up on here. I was sitting on this. Okay, my wife is her weight is too small. This thing won't go. Keep stopping this net. So I sat on, she sat on my lap. We did our shopping. We come in rolling through here, okay? And she sat there and looked at me. She goes, oh, only one person's allowed on it. It says only one person. Well, I'm sorry. I explained to her that my wife, is handicapped and she's small and it doesn't move. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Only one person is allowed on there.
Are you still recording?
Yes. Would you, So then I proceeded to tell her what we did, why I'm on there, and she doesn't care. And I said, my wife's handicapped. You're telling me I don't care. As soon as I said, my wife's handicapped, I don't care. And then when we asked for a manager, she refused to call a manager up.
3 times.
All right, we'll take care of it, man. I'm sorry about that.
I'm literally shaking right now. And here's the thing, I come here all the time. I see kids running around here playing on these things, okay? And that's kind of upsetting, but never once do I ever see a associate walking up and saying something to them,
I'm going to tell you, my father is store manager at Walmart locally. I've never had a problem with this, and that's considered discrimination.
Yeah,
I'm parked in handicap. If you don't believe me that I'm handicapped, I got a handicap sticker.
I believe you.
Very, very rude.
So, Tanya, how much is the bill?
I don't know.
I'm gonna pay him out for it. Sorry about that, man. Okay. Let me get your receipt.
The husband, understandably shaken and upset by the initial interaction, shared his experience online, highlighting the importance of sensitivity and understanding for individuals with disabilities who may require assistance. This dramatic video captures the devastating aftermath of a gas station explosion in Rio Claro. Flames engulf the station, fueled by a nearby gas truck. But the situation takes a horrifying turn as the fire intensifies, triggering a massive explosion that obliterates the entire structure. The sheer force of the blast is evident, even from the vantage point of the person recording the scene. They narrowly avoid debris as the explosion engulfs the frame. When the camera pans back, only smoldering wreckage remains where the gas station once stood.
Bora, rapaziada, agora aqui, ó. Nossa, malandro. Vai. Nossa, o negócio tá sério, rapaziada. Explodiu tudo aqui, ó. Ó o posto. Vai passar pro posto aqui, ó. Nossa, malandro.
A shoplifting attempt at a Sephora store on January 27, 2023 was thwarted thanks to a vigilant employee. A watchful clerk noticed two women make a beeline for the expensive rollerballs, grabbing several at once. Suspicious, he alerted his supervisor. The women then seemingly browsed casually through the fragrance section. However, near the store's entrance, a scene unfolded. One woman, dressed in brown, discreetly transferred items from the basket to her purse, while the other woman, in black, acted as a lookout. The observant clerk, even after they exited, noticed the significantly lighter basket.
So let me grab a price point. These two subjects, they each selected rollerballs. Okay. And they concealed in her bag majority of it, and she took like probably 10 items and walked out with the basket. Okay. So let me grab.
So this is everything here?
This is everything that they took.
Okay.
I'll grab a price for it.
Okay. So what's going on today? Do you have your IDs with you guys? No. You don't have any IDs with you? I don't. What's in your purse? What's your name?
He confronted the women outside the store, but they tried to evade him by splitting up and fleeing in different directions. The women were apprehended and brought back to the store's office. Authorities were called, and the officer explained the legal implications. He highlighted that concealing stolen merchandise could be a felony, especially if they were acting in concert.
Once you walk past that door, you have stolen. Okay, the statute reads to temporarily or permanently deprive somebody of the property. Well, right now, I do have probable cause to arrest the both of you for felony shoplifting, okay? Now, this isn't a courtroom. I'm not a lawyer, neither are you. Right. I'm not a prosecutor. All I am is the guy that looks at the video, writes the report, writes down what I see and what they swear to me as a statement. If you want to make a defense, the court is the time to do that, okay?
During questioning, the woman in brown admitted to giving a false name due to fear of violating her probation.
Yeah.
I lied.
You lying?
Yeah.
Okay.
About my name.
Oh, cool.
You're gonna get it anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna get it one way or the other, so I appreciate you being honest. How about you?
I gave you money.
You're real? Alright, what's your real name? What's your real last name?
I'm already on probation.
Okay. Listen, here's the thing. This is what I told a kid earlier today, and you know this. On your shit,
That's the thing, I'm on probation, I got a baby, I can't fuck up. I know I'm fucking up by even doing this. But I was doing it because I don't
But here's the thing, there's no getting out of it now, right? So we're beyond that point of like, hey, like we're already here, it's already involved. So what's your real last name?
A wave of emotion washed over the situation as the woman pleaded to see her child.
I can't.
Hang on.
You gotta see her real good.
Hang on.
Who gonna get my baby? I can't do it.
Listen. Look, we're gonna make sure.
I got a whole DCF case I have to go to on Monday. It's like the charge was clear.
Yeah, it may sting a little bit tonight. But listen.
That's the same thing wrong. Oh my God. I can't. They're going to give me 17 years. No, I'm finna run. Please let me run. Please.
No, it's a whole other charge you don't need.
Okay, but I can't do this. They're going to give me prison time.
Here's the thing. All right, you want to pull yourself together for a second before your daughter sees you, okay? You don't want this is why we try not to do this, okay?
Yeah. If they bring her back here, all right, you got to be strong. You got to be in control. Tell her you love her. Give her a kiss, right?
Her mother eventually brought the baby to the store for a tearful goodbye. This served as a powerful reminder of the consequences that extend far beyond the stolen items. Both women were arrested for retail theft exceeding $750. This incident stands as a cautionary tale for shoplifters, highlighting the potential legal and personal repercussions of their actions. This footage and pictures were released by the Chicago FBI, capturing the dramatic shootout that occurred during a thwarted armored truck robbery. The incident unfolded in the morning of October 2nd, 2023, outside a Walmart store located in Country Club Hills. The video shows a car speeding towards the armored truck, with occupants inside opening fire. Fortunately, the truck's guards and a store security guard were able to retaliate. Despite the exchange of gunfire, the perpetrators weren't successful in stealing any money. Their escape involved carjacking another driver in the parking lot, and they remain at large. In a tense situation captured on video, firefighters race against time to extinguish a car fire erupting right next to a gas station. The blaze threatens to escalate into a catastrophic explosion. Fortunately, firefighters arrived swiftly and managed to douse the flames before they spread, preventing a potential disaster.
I'm starting to think we should get out of here.
Or like to the other end of the parking lot. I gotta watch this, man.
Dude,
if we get to the other...
What if it hits the gas stations, though?
Let's not get closer.
On February 20th, 2023, a situation arose at a local store that involved a shoplifter and a store manager. According to reports, the manager called 911 after witnessing a homeless woman walk out of the store with a basket full of merchandise. When the manager attempted to stop her to retrieve the items, the woman insisted they were belongings and denied any wrongdoing. This disagreement escalated into a physical altercation as the shoplifter refused to relinquish the basket.
I went and grabbed a basket. I said, hey, you can use a basket, so that you don't have to do all that. I didn't think nothing, I didn't want to accuse her or whatever. No. So then she grabbed the basket, she started getting more stuff, watching her. And then I moved the phone ring, I pick up the phone, and that's when she come outside trying to get in her bag. I said, no. I said, you got to come inside, pay for your stuff. And she said, what stuff? I said, the stuff that you steal. She's like, I didn't steal anything, I'm homeless. I said, I don't give you the right to steal. Sure. So then I was like, no, you got to come inside, or if you don't want to pay for it, you got to give me the stuff. Then that's when she started fighting. She's like, no, it's my stuff. I come inside. I said, no, this is all racetrack stuff.
The incident took a further turn when an accomplice of the woman appeared. This accomplice, wielding a knife, threatened a bystander who attempted to intervene. Faced with this additional threat, the woman fled the scene on foot, disappearing into the nearby woods.
There was a guy riding around on a bicycle. Yeah. No shirt on, fatigues, a hat that was green too.
He met me down there, yeah. He was on the phone, I'm taking with her, trying to tell her that I was on to her about to catch her, I think.
And I think they were probably together because
they were all
he left. Then he came back when she walked out. He threatened me.
Yeah.
Because he got a
gonna
knife
beat
on
me
him,
up, and I said, you know what? He's got a knife on him too.
Okay.
All right.
Law enforcement officers were able to locate and apprehend the woman within the wooded area. Upon arrest, the woman reportedly made false claims, stating that the store manager had attacked her without provocation.
Before I walked out, because I realized I didn't have my wallet. So he was coming from work to meet me and bring me money. And when I walked out, she grabbed me and grabbed my bag and was screaming at me. And because I have food in my bag, because right now I'm homeless, and there's bad raccoons. So every time I leave to go anywhere, I have to bring all the food with me. So I had food in my bag.
Okay, so we're not going to see you on camera taking any food and anything like that. And I'm not going to walk in the woods right where I found you and find food laying there on the ground that's theirs? No?
The manager, while acknowledging the woman's homelessness, felt compelled to take action due to the clear act of shoplifting. The manager expressed that if the woman had explained her situation and simply requested food due to hunger, they might have been able to offer assistance. However, the woman's insistence that the stolen items were rightfully hers was deemed unbelievable.
Yeah, the cold juice?
Yes. Yep. And the ice cream. The parfait, the ice cream.
I wonder where she plugs her refrigerator in if she's homeless.
There you go. That part,
It's in the woods.
Yeah, they got the plug-in trees.
It's okay if you're homeless, but it's not okay to steal. If
Sure.
hey, I'm hungry, can I get some tea? I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
But
sure
don't
enough.
come here and steal and tell me it's not my stuff.
Is there any way you can...
Sir, I'd like to add something to this.
Sure.
The woman faces charges of resisting a law enforcement officer or merchant during retail theft, a crime related to obstructing apprehension for shoplifting, and petty theft for the second time, indicating a prior offense of similar nature. Security footage from a gas station in Bensalem, Pennsylvania captures a brazen theft. A man clad in a black t-shirt emerges from a white car and approaches a neighboring Tesla. With a forceful smash, he shatters the passenger window. The camera zooms in as the man swiftly retrieves the multiple boxes from the Tesla's back seat. He then returns to his own vehicle, handing the boxes off to a waiting female passenger. Without hesitation, the man speeds away from the scene. The unthinkable loss? Nearly $200,000 in cash, left unattended in the Tesla. Investigators reveal the Tesla driver was occupied inside the gas station servicing equipment. The question now remains, was this a random act or a meticulously planned operation? Authorities identify the suspect as Christopher Plitus. He has since been apprehended and faces theft charges. This video serves as a cautionary tale for drivers considering unauthorized modifications to their vehicles. In an attempt to save money on fuel, a driver installed both a natural gas tank and a propane tank in their car, a practice that is illegal and incredibly dangerous. Tragically, during a gas station visit, the car exploded. The resulting damage is likely far more expensive than any potential fuel savings. Repairs may be extensive and the vehicle might even be totaled. This incident highlights the importance of adhering to safety regulations and avoiding unauthorized modifications that can have disastrous consequences. Caught on camera, a spree of daring smash-and-grab robberies targeting sporting goods stores. Surveillance footage reveals the shocking moments where vehicles are used to forcefully enter two separate stores within a single hour. The brazen suspects targeted the weapon departments in both locations. However, their attempts were thwarted as the display cases remained secured. Despite the failed attempt to steal firearms, the investigation remains ongoing. No arrests have been made at this time. On February 10, 2023, a situation unfolded at a Walmart pharmacy in Florida that required police intervention. Reports indicate that a woman was causing a disturbance and refused to leave the area. A witness approached the woman and informed her that the pharmacist requested her departure. However, this request allegedly triggered an outburst. The woman became agitated, throwing her phone on the ground and kicking a nearby shelf. The disruptive behavior prompted the intervention of a police officer.
They want you to leave, so we can't have you.
Hey! Turn around.
You're gonna get yourself hurt.
To to ensure the woman's safety and to restore order, the officer attempted to restrain her. This resulted in a physical struggle, during which the officer sustained scratches. The woman reportedly attempted to bite the officer as well.
I'm trying to get my medication. It's been going on for 2 months. My insurance company, I was on the phone with them trying to get to talk to somebody because they said it'd be clear tomorrow. I ended up getting, I don't need to explain everything.
I got it. You take care of yourself.
I'm trying to get my medication. You know what that means. Get locked up, there's a riot, y'all that stupid.
Is your driver's license?
Yes, that's the last time I had my meds, right there. No theft. I was throwing a fit because my insurance, they won't give me my meds. I was trying to be on the phone. Oh, there they go with the lie.
This disorderly conduct, right?
She threatened to go behind the counter because they wouldn't give her.
No, I did not. Oh, we got it on camera. Oh, now you want to stop with your lies.
Throughout the incident, the woman repeatedly insisted that she was simply trying to obtain her medication from the pharmacy. Her frustration stemmed from the pharmacist's refusal to dispense the medication, despite her claims that her insurance company had authorized it.
I feel like doing it. I sat down and called the firm, my insurance. He had no reason to come over there and bother me. Assholes.
Following the struggle, the woman was placed under arrest and transported to the police station. She now faces charges of battery on an officer, resisting arrest, and disorderly conduct. A concerning video captures a scene at a Venezuelan gas station. The worker appears to be mopping the floor with a liquid dispensed from a gas pump nozzle. However, this is no ordinary cleaning solution. It's gasoline. The worker unknowingly sprays the highly flammable liquid across the gas station floor, then attempts to spread it with a mop. This incident highlights the importance of proper training and safety protocols at gas stations. Using gasoline for cleaning poses a severe fire hazard and could have resulted in a devastating accident. A brazen weapon heist unfolded over the weekend in New Whiteland, Indiana. On July 2019 morning, around 4 a.m., thieves targeted Element Armament, a local firearms store. Surveillance footage captured the incident, showing the perpetrators breaking in and swiftly stealing 33 weapons. Notably, the owner reported the thieves seemed focused and targeted specific weapons, leaving most of the store untouched. Despite a speedy escape, authorities managed to recover at least one stolen firearm within 24 hours. A Southport police officer pulled over a vehicle for a traffic violation, and the recovered weapon was found inside.
The person fled. We weren't able to apprehend him, but we did get the vehicle, and in the vehicle was a stolen gun.
This single recovery highlights the urgency in locating both the remaining stolen weapons and the culprits. The incident caused significant concern not only for the store owner, who estimates a loss exceeding $30,000, but also for the community. The knowledge that 32 weapons remain unaccounted for, potentially in the hands of criminals, is a major public safety threat.
Well, that's because we do know there's 30-some guns on the street right now that aren't supposed to be, and we don't know who has them. These aren't good guys who took the guns, so they took them for a reason. Now, what's that reason? And they're not afraid to use a gun.
The fact that that's even a possibility to be in our neighborhood, to be in our park, to be in our school system is really scary.
This robbery is not an isolated event. New Whiteland police acknowledge a troubling trend of firearm thefts in the Indianapolis area over the past month. Investigators from New Whiteland, Indianapolis Metropolitan Police Department, IMPD, and potentially other agencies are collaborating to solve this case and determine any connections to previous robberies. In hopes of apprehending the culprits, the owner of a Santa Monica restaurant released surveillance footage from a burglary that occurred in September 2023. The incident unfolded around 2 a.m. at Margot's restaurant, located at the intersection of Montana Avenue and 16th Street. The video captures at least 3 individuals forcefully entering the restaurant by shattering the front window. They then proceeded to the back office, where they targeted a safe and stole an undisclosed amount of cash. A seemingly minor mistake at a gas station escalates into disaster in this shocking video. A driver leaves the pump nozzle still attached to their car and continues driving away. The force pulls the entire pump out of the ground, spewing gasoline everywhere. Within seconds, sparks ignite the fuel, triggering a massive explosion that engulfs the entire station. The footage captures the rapid escalation of the fire, consuming everything in its path. This incident serves as a stark reminder for drivers to always double-check that the gas nozzle is disconnected before driving away. A moment of inattention can have devastating consequences. Chaos erupted at a local store when a customer allegedly ransacked the store and attacked an employee. The incident, captured on the store's security footage, began with a frantic 911 call from the owner. The owner reported a young customer creating havoc, throwing items around, and assaulting an employee. He further stated that the customer's parent was also present, causing a disturbance and refusing to leave.
What she did, I cleaned up some stuff over here. She grabbed a bunch of stuff from here. She said, okay, you know what, I'm gonna take this. She tried to take it, I jumped, I held her. I even have it on footage. I did not put my hands on her. I held her, all right, just so she was gonna run away with the stuff. And then, she started ransacking everything. You guys can come around and see what she did over here too.
Stuff on the floor. I had to pick up everything in the middle of the floor because we had customers in the store, but everything she knocked on the floor is right
all this damage over here, all right? You can have footage of that. Okay. She goes across the street, starts yelling.
The whole family.
Brings the whole family. They come
I'm just trying to separate.
Like, I swear to God, we're gonna tear this mother shit down. Wait for her dad. Wait for my cousins. Wait for my uncles. Blah blah blah.
Adding another layer to the situation, a second 911 call came in, this time from the suspect's mother. She claimed the store employee sold tobacco products to her underage daughter, aged 17, and then physically assaulted her. The mother, who lived across the street, according to her statement, witnessed the argument through the store window and arrived at the scene.
County transferring another call for the fight at 2124 West Mountain. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Hello?
No, it's not 2124. Oh, yes, it is.
I was in the house. I looked across the street and seen my daughter arguing, seen the man with the pole. But either way it goes, he shouldn't have put his hands on her.
Okay, I don't even know what happened.
He most definitely should not have put his hands on her.
You tell him something they don't even know about.
Okay, well, tell them.
Yesterday, I bought
So you're the one in the store?
Yes.
Okay.
I bought a lighter. It was a lighter and a lighter leak.
I'll call you back.
The woman told me that the picture was something different than it was. So last night, I brought it home. I looked at it. I realized it's not what I thought it was, so I wanted to take it back. I asked her. I came back to the store without the lighter and asked her if I could bring it back. She said they don't do the refunds, but I could change it for something different. So I bought it back, and when I told him that, he said, we don't do refunds and you can't switch it. And I was just asking him, he was being very nonchalant.
He her a lighter anyway, she's 17.
He was being very nonchalant, like when I was telling him, and it was kind of frustrating me. So I did raise my voice a little bit, but I was not yelling. And he just kept being nonchalant. And then after the woman, he asked the woman if it was true or whatever. She said no.
What, is this another woman that works there?
Yes.
When police arrived, they were met with conflicting narratives. The mother insisted her daughter simply wanted to return a lighter she had purchased the day before. The store owner, however, maintained that the teenager tried to steal lighters after they refused for a refund and was apprehended by him. The female employee corroborated the owner's story, adding that the teenager was pushed out after the disturbance.
She paid for the lighter and they had the lighter.
He would not change my lighter.
They didn't get the money back or the lighter.
And I did knock some of the sausages on the ground. But he pulled my hair.
Which you shouldn't have did shit.
I know
you shouldn't have touched shit in this store that don't fucking belong to you.
I know, but he didn't have to pull my hair. He pulled my hair.
How did he pull your hair, when you were walking away or something?
I was standing at the thing, and I did it like this, and he grabbed my hair. My hair was down. And he grabbed my hair, and he pulled it like this. And I couldn't even move from right there. And I think the lady moved her hands off of me. And then after he pulled my hair, I did knock the rest of it down after he pulled my hair. And then he got a stick, was trying to hit me with the stick. And then we was outside.
My daughter looked across here and seen it, so I ran across here.
You were already outside.
I told him, you're not about to hit my daughter with no damn stick.
The lady started calling me bitches. So I started calling her bitches back.
The owner admitted to following the teenager outside with a stick, but denied making any physical contact. As tensions escalated between the mother and the owner, the officer intervened. He emphasized the absurdity of pressing charges over a $5 lighter, especially considering the damage the teenager allegedly caused to the store, which valued at $400. The situation reached a stalemate. The mother is still adamant about exchanging the lighter, ultimately left with it. The store owner retaliated by trespassing the entire family from the store's premises.
Everybody's trespassed, just move along across the street.
He came out all 5 foot. What you mean?
Thank you guys. Okay, just head back in. So I'll get you a report number and.
I would hate to reach this point, but I mean,
no, it's fine.
Stuff are unavoidable, brother.
In an unusual incident at a Virginia Walmart in 2011, a man dressed in a cow costume managed to steal 26 gallons of milk on a Tuesday night. Security footage captured him entering the store around 10:35 p.m. and leaving shortly after. Witnesses reported the man, later identified as an 18-year-old, attempted to distribute the milk to shoppers outside the store before fleeing the scene. He was eventually apprehended at a nearby McDonald's. The motives behind the theft remain unclear, while speculation suggests it may have been a prank. The large quantity of milk raises questions. Police were able to identify the suspect through facial recognition. Despite the partial concealment of the cow's mask, the stolen milk was not recovered. Dramatic surveillance footage captures an attempted ATM robbery in Brighton on May 30th, 2022. The video shows a white pickup truck backing up deliberately in front of the ATM machine. 3 figures clad in black then emerged from the truck, wielding crowbars in a menacing manner. Their intent becomes clear as they attempt to pry open the ATM with their tools. In a desperate attempt to steal the cash inside, they then attach a chain to the machine and try to rip it free by pulling it with force of the pickup truck. A dramatic scene unfolded at a Baton Rouge gas station car wash, transforming a routine errand into a terrifying ordeal for one man. The incident, which tragically resulted in the deaths of 3 police officers, began with a sudden burst of gunfire. The bystander's cell phone footage captures the initial moments of the chaos. The video opens with the sound of the first shot as police arrived at the scene. The witness described seeing a sheriff's car behind his own vehicle, its window shattered by gunfire. He then spots the armed man, clad in black clothing and a ski mask, wielding a beige weapon. The witness's narration conveys the chilling reality of the situation as he describes being trapped behind his truck amidst the eruption of gunfire. Police vehicles screech to a halt, and a civilian caught in the crossfire desperately flees the scene in their SUV. The video continues to document the intense exchange of gunfire for approximately 25 to 30 rounds before a sudden silence descends. Visibly shaken by the experience, the witness stops recording. He gathers his belongings, drives across a ditch, and escapes the scene. Brace yourself for a jolt. This surveillance video, captured on April 5th, 2024 inside a New Jersey convenience store, offers a chilling glimpse of a real-life earthquake. Witness the power of nature firsthand as tremors shake the store, sending glass windows rippling and shelves swaying precariously. Thankfully, no injuries were reported. Police body camera footage from Kennewick, Washington documents a tense encounter and subsequent foot chase that unfolded at the Saxton gas station. Officers arrived at the scene after reports of a man sleeping in a parked vehicle near the gas pumps. The video shows the initial interaction between the officers and the man. He awakens to find himself surrounded by law enforcement and appears agitated by their presence.
Hello, Kennewick Police. Kennewick Police, wake up! Kennewick Police!
Hey, you alright, man? Fine. Okay. Well, you were passed out of the pump for a little bit. You wanna go and turn the car off?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. You're just gonna take off?
I have to, bro.
Why?
Because I have somebody to.
No, just turn the car off right now.
No, sir.
Let's turn the car off.
No, don't.
Get out of the car.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Following standard procedure, the officers request that the man exit the vehicle. However, instead of complying, the man reaches towards the passenger side of the car, raising concerns among the officers that he might be attempting to access a weapon. Fearing for their safety, the officers react swiftly as the man exits the vehicle and flees on foot. The body camera footage captures the ensuing chase as officers pursue the suspect.
Leave me alone. Fine, get out of the car. Leave me alone. On the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Chase me. Don't do it.
Northbound or CCB.
I have a gun right here. Don't do it.
Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Drop the gun!
Drop the gun!
King 911 dispatch, he's got a gun! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
Do not move!
Where's the gun at? Where's the gun?
Straight out!
Piano!
A serial laundromat bandit has been caught on camera terrorizing Pittsburgh's laundry scene. Security footage from 4 separate locations, including Kennywood, Baldwin, West Mifflin, and Monroeville, all captured the same brazen thief within a 24-hour period. This determined criminal, easily identified by his signature Steelers gear and ski mask, showed no fear of security cameras. The videos depict him wasting no time upon entering each laundromat, wielding a crowbar to pry open coin machines and causing thousands of dollars in damage. Despite the significant losses in stolen change, Kip Carroll, who manages 13 laundromats for Martic Properties, remains committed to 24-hour operation.
Probably a good thing that nobody did walk in on it, because what would they do, to avoid being caught?
Footage reveals a possible accomplice, a female waiting in a car outside during the heists. This laundry larceny spree has left a trail of damaged machines and missing quarters. In a scene of unbelievable recklessness, a gas station becomes the backdrop for a series of near misses. Surveillance footage shows a vehicle driven by an individual exhibiting potential signs of intoxication, careening out of control. The car slams directly into a fuel pump, causing significant damage and triggering a partial collapse of the surrounding structure. Undeterred by the wreckage and the very real danger of an explosion, the driver exits the vehicle. In a moment of bewildering judgment, he attempts to reattach the now burning fuel pump nozzle. A quick-thinking friend intervenes, recognizing the extreme fire hazard and dragging the driver away from the scene. Thankfully, a gas station employee springs into action, expertly wielding a fire extinguisher to extinguish the blaze before it can escalate further. A routine chore turned into a crime scene for mobile residents in early September. Surveillance footage captured at Cheetah Speedy Laundry on Cottage Hill Road shows 2 individuals targeting washing machines around 3 a.m. The video reveals a coordinated effort. One thief acted as a lookout, ensuring their activity remained unnoticed, while the other used a lug wrench or a similar tool to pry open the coin boxes and steal the contents. A tragic incident unfolded at a Philadelphia gas station, shattering the sense of security in the local community. The victim, a 30-year-old father, was pumping gas when a red 2009 Mazda 3 with New Jersey license plates pulled up behind his vehicle. 2 armed suspects emerged from the Mazda, one wielding a weapon and the other carrying an assault rifle. In a horrific act of violence, the armed men opened fire on the victim, who desperately attempted to flee for his life. The assailants pursued the victim around the gas station before ultimately escaping in the waiting vehicle with a third accomplice. The senseless shooting left the victim deceased, and the community grappling with shock and grief. The suspects remain unidentified. A terrifying scene unfolded on August 16, 2023 at a New Orleans subway restaurant. Surveillance footage captured the dramatic turn of events. The video starts with a seemingly ordinary day at the shop. Employees worked diligently, and a customer peacefully enjoyed his meal. Suddenly, the tranquility shattered as a man brandishing a long knife barged into the store. Menace in his eyes, the robber fixated on an employee behind the counter. He barked orders, demanding money and thrusting the knife forward. Fear paralyzed the employee momentarily, but seeing the imminent threat, they bolted towards the back room. The other employees, startled by the commotion, followed suit. Undeterred, the robber snatched the cash register and fled the scene. The customer, oblivious to the drama unfolding mere feet away, continued his meal unfazed. It was only upon leaving the store and witnessing the employees calling the authorities that the gravity of the situation dawned on him. Thankfully, no one was hurt during the incident. A domestic disturbance call in Pinellas Park, Florida, escalated into dangerous confrontation with law enforcement. According to reports, a woman involved in the domestic dispute sought refuge inside a gas station bathroom, fearing for her safety. Officer Derry, the first officer to arrive on scene, attempted to establish communication with the suspect, identified as 24-year-old Calvin Brockington. However, the situation took a dramatic turn when Brockington opened fire on Officer Derry, who sustained injuries, but thankfully they were not life-threatening. Undeterred, Brockington entered the gas station and stole a vehicle from a patron.
Give me your keys now. Give me your fucking keys now. Give me your keys now. Which one is your fucking car? Which one? Yeah.
Responding Officer Gavin encountered Brockington as he attempted to flee the scene and exchanged gunfire with the suspect. Fortunately, Officer Gavin was unharmed. Brockington led police in a high-speed chase eastbound on Martin Road before being apprehended by authorities. This incident highlights the unpredictable dangers faced by law enforcement officers in the line of duty. Thankfully, Officer Derry is expected to make a full recovery. Chaos erupted at the Garrett Ace Hardware in Healdsburg on August 4th, 2017 when a car decided to take its shopping a bit too literally. Surveillance video captured the jaw-dropping moment the car smashed right through the store's entrance. The force of the impact was evident by the scattered tools and displaced merchandise. Startled customers, initially unaware of the unorthodox shopper, can be seen rushing towards the scene. One can only imagine their surprise to discover a car parked haphazardly amidst the paint cans and drill sets. A young girl's bravery and alertness potentially prevented a kidnapping at a Walmart in Georgia. Security footage captured the incident, which occurred in the Valentine's Day card and toy aisle in Walmart, approximately 45 miles from Atlanta. The 7-year-old girl Brittany was reported separated from her mother for a brief moment while her mother retrieved strawberries. During that time, an unidentified man approached Brittany. The footage shows Brittany resisting the man's attempts to take her away. Police credited her actions with preventing the abduction and were able to apprehend the suspect based on the video evidence. The suspect, Thomas Woods, was subsequently charged for his actions. Dramatic surveillance footage captured a brazen robbery at the Paraiso Bar in Newark on May 17, 2017. The video shows two individuals casually entering the bar, blending in with the unsuspecting patrons. Suddenly, the atmosphere turned violent as the man announced a robbery. Panic likely ensued as one employee was singled out and held at weapon point behind the counter. Fear for their safety and the safety of others might have been overwhelming in those moments. The footage then depicts the robbers making a hasty escape with their ill-gotten gains. Hopefully, no one was hurt during this incident. A bizarre burglary unfolded at a barber shop in Orange County, leaving the owner devastated and police searching for a repeat offender. The entire incident was captured on the shop's security camera. The footage shows a pickup truck driver employing an unusual tactic. He attached a harness to the ATM machine located inside Golden Touch Barbershop and used his truck's power to rip it free from its bolts. The struggle was evident. The video captures the driver attempting this method 5 times, even resorting to a second harness after one failed. Finally, with a forceful yank, the ATM smashed through the barbershop's front windows, allowing the thief to load it onto his truck and speed away.
Sure enough, when I got here, I was just in shock because I just seen all my hard work and all my life savings down the drain. I just see a bunch of glass everywhere. This place was unrecognizable.
Shop owner Ulysses Suarez rushed to the scene upon receiving a call from the police. The destruction was significant. Shattered windows marked the ATM's former location. The damaged bolts spoke volumes about the brute force used. Further investigation revealed a broken window on the right side. The thief's point of entry specifically chosen to access the ATM. Suarez estimates the stolen cash from the ATM to be in the thousands of dollars. He also expressed his strong belief that this wasn't the perpetrator's first rodeo, suggesting a pattern targeting small businesses.
Actually contacted the ATM company and they told me that there's similar situations going on with a similar truck, a white truck.
The financial blow extends beyond the stolen money. Suarez anticipates repair costs for his barbershop to reach $10,000 or even more. His primary concern now is ensuring this doesn't happen to other businesses, urging authorities to apprehend the culprit before he strikes again. Adding another layer to the investigation, police confirmed the getaway vehicle's license plates were stolen, hindering initial identification efforts. While technology is often seen as a reliable solution, even seemingly minor systems can malfunction. In this instance, a car wash malfunction resulted in a broken windshield. Fortunately, the driver had a dashcam recording the incident, providing clear evidence for the gas station's liability. Without such footage, the gas station could have potentially disputed the damage claim, asserting that the windshield was already cracked or broken prior to entering the car wash. The dashcam video serves as a crucial piece of evidence, ensuring a fair resolution to the situation. On January 4th, 2024, officers were dispatched to a Walmart location in response to a shoplifting report. Upon arrival, loss prevention personnel informed them that the suspected female had fled the store and was last seen heading towards a nearby Subway restaurant. Wasting no time, officers proceeded to the Subway and located a woman matching the detailed description provided. When questioned about the alleged shoplifting incident at Walmart, the woman vehemently denied any wrongdoing.
We have somebody matching your description that was shoplifting at the Walmart. They said they took off towards the Subway, wearing an orange jacket, striped pants.
Well, yeah, no, I mean, they said they thought I was, but I don't have a flash. I didn't have a flashlight that I got at their store. I got one at Harbor Freight a lot earlier, and I got matches in a rope because I'm setting up my camp again, and it's dark, you know what I mean? But I didn't need that. I just needed the matches in the rope so I could set up the tarp.
Do you have a receipt?
For what?
I thought you said you got matches in a tarp.
Yeah, I got matches in a rope.
So did you have a receipt for the transaction?
Huh?
Do you have a receipt for that transaction?
No. I'm just getting a sandwich now. I don't know. I mean, I brought it all over here.
Despite her claims, the officers, having received a consistent description and likely possessing witness statements, informed her of her detention for shoplifting.
For what?
For shoplifting.
I did not know. I just bought that sandwich.
Okay.
I didn't know.
Hey, relax. You're being detained.
For what?
Shoplifting. You just sold you.
I didn't shoplift anything.
Relax.
You have to prove. No, please don't do this all the time. Oh.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand.
Why are you doing this?
The situation reportedly escalated as the woman became visibly agitated. Her response included throwing a tantrum and even banging her head against the walls.
Why?
You're being detained. Hey. Relax. Don't do that.
My stuff! My stuff! Your office is on the line! Let me lose my stuff!
Relax.
It's not important! It is important! That's not fair! Nobody should get my stuff because you're a jerk!
Relax.
That's not fair!
Stand up.
No!
Yes.
No! You have to be fair, please! Please, somebody be fair to me! Please, anybody, please be fair! Please! I'm fair to everybody! It's not right! It's not right!
In order to maintain control and ensure safety for both officers and the woman herself, they escorted her to a police vehicle and transported her back to Walmart for further processing. Following the investigation, the woman now faces charges of shoplifting and resisting arrest. Gwinnett County Police are searching for a suspect who robbed a Subway restaurant on Steve Reynolds Boulevard last Friday. The incident unfolded when the suspect ordered food, paid with a counterfeit $20 bill, and then escalated to violence. Upon noticing the fake bill, the cashier raised concerns. Instead of complying, the man jumped over the counter and threatened her with a weapon pointed directly at her side. Fearing for her safety, the employee was forced to open the register. The robber grabbed the cash and initially fled the scene by climbing back over the counter. In a bizarre twist, the suspect then returned mere seconds later. Seemingly remembering the fake $20 bill he used initially, he retrieved the counterfeit money before making his final escape. A shoplifting incident at a Walmart in Pinellas Park, Florida on December 8, 2023 revealed a storied struggle and a compassionate officer's response. The video shows an officer apprehending a suspect, John, before he could leave the store with stolen merchandise.
Put your hands on your back. I didn't do anything. Behind your fucking back now. What did I do? Take the backpack off. I'm not walking out the door. Don't matter. Hands behind your back. I'm walking out the door. You're fine. I'm not stealing that. I'm not walking out the door. You are stealing it, so just stay where you're at and don't move. 575, 1015. Left to the left, okay?
John is then escorted to the Walmart office for questioning, where officers recover the stolen items.
All right, John. Just stay right here, okay, buddy? No, look that way. Anything else in here?
No. Okay.
In here that it belongs?
No, I took it. There's a couple of seal things.
All right. Is this your backpack?
Yes, sir.
What's that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Narcotics or anything?
No.
Are you homeless or no?
Yeah.
You are? When did you become homeless?
I was staying at a Christian discipleship house, so halfway house, and then
Where was that at?
it was called
During questioning, John's demeanor takes a heartbreaking turn. He breaks down in tears, revealing he's homeless and battling a renewed addiction that jeopardized his sobriety. John explains he stole painting supplies not for personal gain, but because he desperately needed money for a side job, repainting a car.
What's going on?
Dude, I'm fucking struggling, dude. I'm
Yeah.
nothing, dude.
Okay.
I'm fucking
fell back into addiction, dude, and I'm like at a year and a half clean, man.
Yeah.
And I'm really fucking struggling right now.
Like
I'm hungry,
struggling
dude.
like with your sobriety?
Yeah.
Okay. And so all the painting stuff, are you trying to like do some side work or something? Or?
Yeah, like trying, like.
So this is all.
Somebody
like,
was working on a car, and I was like, I could make a little money helping to do that. And I shouldn't have fucking done that, man. I've never had a stealing charge ever, dude.
Right.
Ever. I don't have any fucking stealing shit, and I'm just.
Right. I got
fucking my life up, man.
John's remorse is evident as he apologizes for his actions, acknowledging his wrongdoing. The officer, touched by John's plight, extends a helping hand. He offers to connect John with a homeless outreach program, a potential lifeline for someone in such a difficult situation.
I should never have fucking done it, man. I'm sorry, man.
Okay. No, I got you. So a couple things, all right? I'm gonna go to some paperwork real quick, and we're gonna see if you're eligible for something called APAD, or we'll go from there, okay? Just hang out with my partner here, okay? All right? Do you, John, hey, John?
Yeah.
John,
Unfortunately, John's recent conviction in October 2023 makes him ineligible for the program. While John faces jail time, the officer offers words of encouragement. This incident transcends a simple shoplifting case. It highlights the daily struggles some face and the humanity officers can demonstrate in such situations. The officer's act of kindness, going beyond his duty to offer support, provides a glimmer of hope for John during a challenging time. This surveillance footage from a gas station captures a late-night incident that quickly escalated into a dangerous situation. The video shows a group of people gathered around a gray vehicle parked in the lot at approximately 2 a.m. Initially, the group appears to be engaged in a conversation with the driver. However, tensions rise and the verbal exchange erupts into a shouting match. One or more individuals from the group approach the driver's window, further escalating the situation. Instead of attempting to de-escalate the situation, the driver makes a reckless decision. They accelerate the vehicle in an attempt to intimidate or scare the group. In a surprising move, one individual from the group manages to jump onto the hood of the car as it speeds away. The video shows the car driving recklessly down the street with the individual clinging precariously to the hood. The footage continues until the vehicle and the person on the hood disappear from view. A dramatic scene unfolded at New Haven Pizza on August 28, 2021, as captured by the restaurant surveillance video. The footage begins with two employees seemingly unaware of the danger approaching. They're casually chatting while preparing pizzas. Suddenly, the tranquility shatters as a third employee enters, followed by a menacing figure, a robber brandishing a weapon. Fear grips the room as a robber forcefully shoves the three employees into a corner. The tension escalates further when two unsuspecting workers enter with boxes, only to be met with a robber's threatening gaze and weapon point. Thankfully, no reports of injuries emerged from this incident. However, the video depicts the terrifying experience for the employees as the robber successfully obtains what he came for before making a swift escape. The girl's question hung heavy in the air. Why did you leave me? The scene captured at a gas station reflected the raw emotions that accompany the end of a relationship.
She can hear me perfectly fine. She can hear me perfectly fine.
Bro, please. Can you please come back?
Y'all see why.
Why are you doing? Hello! He's calling the police.
A simple greeting from the woman was enough for a sense of connection, but a child emerged seemingly unfazed by the tension. Perhaps this child had become accustomed to such moments. The hope lingers that the child's future will hold greater stability. Black Friday shopping at a Walmart in Moultrie, Georgia descended into chaos as large crowds jostled and competed for discounted merchandise. A video of the incident captures the intense pushing, shoving, and yelling that erupted within the store. The situation reportedly became so uncontrollable that police intervened to restore order and eventually ended the sale. Shoppers described the atmosphere as akin to a concert mosh pit, with reports of lost shoes and hair pulling amidst the throngs of people. One shopper, Sarah Buckty, highlighted the pressure of the dense crowd and the sense of anger and hostility that permeated the event. Another shopper, Nicole Sifford, expressed concern about the unpredictable behavior that can arise in such situations. This incident serves as a reminder of the potential dangers and unpleasantness associated with aggressive Black Friday shopping crowds. A bizarre robbery attempt unfolded at a shop located at the intersection of Very and Red Lion Roads. The suspect, sporting an unusual disguise, entered the store armed with a weapon. However, in a surprising turn of events, the would-be thief apparently had a change of heart.
Demanded money from the cashier, but then I guess in a change of heart or change of mindset, I'm not going to do it.
According to the shop owner, Kimo, the robber confessed that the robbery wouldn't raise enough money for his daughter's kidney transplant. He then put his weapon away and left the store peacefully.
It was unbelievable what happened, because he actually had the money in his hand and refused to take it. He said that was not enough to pay for his daughter's kidney transplant.
Police are still pressing armed robbery charges. They're also interested in learning more about the suspect's claims regarding his daughter's health.
If you're going to commit a robbery, I guess the best type of robbery to commit is one where you don't complete it and you change your mind.
This viral video captured by a Walmart employee shows an unbelievable sight: a customer riding a horse through the store aisles. It's definitely not your everyday shopping experience. What do you think about this unusual way to navigate the store? This video shows a dangerous situation unfolding at a gas station. It serves as a reminder to always be aware of your surroundings, no matter where you are. While confronting a threat can be tempting, it's often not the safest course of action. The best approach depends on the specific situation. Have you ever encountered a dangerous situation at a gas station? This video shows a car accident that occurred at a gas station. Thankfully, according to the information available, there were no reported injuries. Regardless of the cause of this accident, it serves as a reminder to prioritize safety when visiting gas stations. In May 2020, during protests following the death of George Floyd, a confusing situation unfolded outside a Target store in Minneapolis. A woman in a wheelchair, later identified as Jennifer, became a focal point of online debate. Video footage shows her near a store exit, with bystanders making accusations. Some claimed she was wielding a knife, while others argued she was simply trying to stop looting. The situation escalated, with a bystander spraying Jennifer with a fire extinguisher. Social media commentary became polarized, with some users portraying her as a vulnerable victim and others suggesting she posed a threat. The online debate was fueled by a lack of verified information. The woman's age and disability status were not confirmed, and some social media posts deliberately distorted information for inflammatory purposes. While some reports suggested Jennifer was simply trying to protect the store, it is also acknowledged that she may have been wielding a knife. A full picture of the event remains unclear. A Walmart customer filmed a video that has gone viral. In the video, the woman holding a child expresses her belief that Walmart discriminates in its hiring practices.
No, not because of this attitude, because you know exactly why. Tim Hortons, McDonald's, Walmart, I know exactly what's going on.
Some viewers interpreted her comments as suggesting the store favors hiring Indian workers, possibly to the exclusion of others. Surveillance footage from a Family Dollar store in 2018 captures a possible shoplifting incident. The video opens with a man dressed in a white shirt entering the store. He is then seen browsing the aisles, seemingly searching for specific items. In a subsequent clip, the man appears to be running out of the store with a black plastic bag in his hand. The bag seems to be bulging, possibly containing unpaid merchandise. The footage concludes without showing the man's apprehension. Surveillance footage from a Family Dollar store captures an incident of alleged shoplifting. The video shows a woman placing merchandise into a bag. When store employees attempt to intervene, the woman becomes physically aggressive with one of them. The woman then leaves the store with the disputed items. Surveillance footage captures a break-in attempt at a Dollar Tree store. The video begins with an object, possibly a bucket, being dropped on the floor. A man then scales the wall and enters the store, carrying a crowbar and a power tool believed to be a metal grinder. He locates an outlet and plugs in the power tool. After moving a box near a secured object, the man appears to notice the security camera. He reacts by damaging the camera lens with a crowbar, providing a clearer view of his face. Police believe that the suspect is the one responsible for similar break-ins at other Dollar Tree locations between May 3rd and 4th, including stores in Lansing, Gary, and Merrillville. On September 14, 2022, police responded to a concerning call. Two young children were found running around a Walmart parking lot, unclothed and in the rain. Body camera footage captures officers arriving at the scene, where a woman informs them that the children's parents are inside a nearby car, with the father apparently asleep.
Yeah, I'm in contact. Start! Hey, wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Hey! What are you doing? Sorry. Step out. What happened? Step out. Where are your kids at? You got some kids? No. No? They're not his kids? Who else you have in the car with you? Who else was in the car with you? Yeah. What happened? Who else is in the car with you? No. Okay. And her kids, right? Yeah. Okay. Where's the girl at? Kids in there? They have the kids, yep. Those kids in there? No, the kids are not in your car. They got out of your car.
Upon waking the man, officers encountered confusion and initial denial. The suspect eventually admits to being responsible for the children, claiming they are friends he was supposed to be watching. However, a drug test reveals the 35-year-old man is under the influence of oxycodone and fentanyl. The man faces charges of child neglect, drug possession, possession of drug paraphernalia, tampering with evidence, and driving on a suspended license. On August 7, 2013, at approximately 7:36 p.m., an incident of shoplifting occurred at the Marshall store located at 2458 Brandon Boulevard West. two individuals entered the store and took a significant quantity of clothing items without paying for them. They then exited the store hurriedly without completing a purchase. Investigators estimate that each individual stole approximately 15 to 20 shirts, resulting in a total loss of around $1,000 worth of merchandise for the store. On February 17, 2013, at approximately 5:25 p.m., security cameras at the TJ Maxx store located at 8510 North Evanston captured footage of a shoplifting incident. The video shows two individuals entering the store. One person exited shortly after entering, used a phone outside the store, and then re-entered. The other person exited the store and then returned, remaining near the entrance. Subsequently, the first person exited the store carrying a significant amount of women's purses, and they both left the store. The stolen merchandise is estimated to be around $1,250 worth of women's purses. The individuals departed the scene in an unknown dark-colored SUV. Police in New York arrested 3 individuals connected to a shoplifting incident at a Balenciaga store in East Hampton Village. The theft, which occurred earlier this month, involved the removal of 48 handbags valued at approximately $94,000. Surveillance footage captured the theft, which reportedly took the group only 24 seconds.
When she went into the store, she asked about a pair of shoes, and when the clerk went to get those shoes, the 4 co-conspirators rushed in.
The suspects fled in a vehicle, but police pursued them, eventually causing the vehicle to become disabled.
During that pursuit, the Durango traveled at speeds of up to 100 miles an hour. They were swerving into the oncoming lanes of traffic in an attempt to get away, and the East Hampton Village Police Department terminated the pursuit at that time because of the clear danger to the public.
3 individuals were apprehended on foot. One suspect, identified as Bassima Davis, has a prior arrest in Nassau County for alleged possession of stolen property and burglary tools. Due to this prior arrest, she's being held on a $150,000 bond. Another suspect, Jamal Johns, remains in custody due to existing grand larceny and burglary convictions. The remaining apprehended suspect, Christopher Harris, was released without bail. Authorities are still searching for a 4th suspect, Wazir Rogers, who failed to appear in court. In October 2023, surveillance footage captured an incident of alleged theft at a WSS. On January 13th, the Dairy Queen located on Highway 50 was a target of an armed robbery. Authorities received a call reporting the incident at approximately 9 p.m. and arrived on the scene within 2 minutes. According to employee statements, a male suspect entered the western door, brandished a black semi-automatic weapon, and demanded money. The suspect fled the scene on foot after stealing an undisclosed amount of cash from the restaurant and an employee's wallet. In an attempt to prevent contacting emergency services, the suspect also took the employees' and business phones. However, a customer in the drive-thru successfully placed a 911 call during the incident. The stolen phones were later recovered along Highway 50 west of Classic Drive. In December 2018, Boardman police suspected Ronald Moffo Jr., 37, of robbing the Dairy Queen on Market Street with a knife. He faces aggravated robbery charges. Thanks to tips from the community after police released surveillance footage, they were able to identify Moffo Jr. as a suspect. 18 individuals broke into the USPS Thompson Center in downtown Chicago early Monday morning, around 12:30 a.m. of May 2023. The building, recently sold, still houses some Illinois government offices. Surveillance footage shows the group entering through a smashed front door. One man cautiously explores the counter and lobby, followed by another moving briskly. No security personnel seem present. The group grows larger and more urgent, with one member wearing a sweatshirt emblazoned with trust. Authorities classify this as a property damage incident. The I-Team reports the reduced postal police patrols might be a factor. The union president says patrols near their headquarters, a mile from the Thompson Center, were stopped in August 2020. This incident comes just 10 days after the Postmaster General announced anti-crime measures to protect postal workers and facilities. The break-in highlights a potential gap in security despite these efforts. A customer at a Family Dollar store questioned an employee who stopped them at the door to check their bag. The customer had walked through the store with a bag and was now leaving without a purchase. The employee explained they check bags because some customers take items without paying.
Why are y'all checking bags? Because y'all walk through the store with a bag and then you're leaving. We got a lot of people that do that and they steal.
This is
nothing.
A purse.
I know, but it's not. It's a purse bag. The same
people
thing.
Don't carry
it's not
purses
a
in stores.
nothing.
Where are they supposed to put their money at?
Yeah, you can, but you're not buying anything.
So you came to the door because you thought we were stealing?
I'm just making sure.
But I'm just saying, did you really think that I was in here stealing?
I don't know what you're doing. You know how many black people come in here and do that?
I'm gonna just tell you this. I mean, but that is like profiling. Okay. I got.
The customer, upset by what they felt was racial profiling, argued that their bag was a purse and not a shopping bag. The customer showed the employee money and credit cards, but the tension remained high.
Money?
Here you go.
And I got a whole bunch of credit cards.
Just because you walk through the store like a lot of people do.
But don't people come in with purses?
And they steal. And you know how many times I'm right here and I catch them and I pull it.
So what did I do to lead you to believe that I was stealing?
Because you're walking through all the aisles like other people do, and then you're leaving without buying anything.
Because I can't look at anything?
Yeah, it happens, but we have a lot of people that come to the stores, what I'm trying to get you to understand, that steal.
But what that got to do with me?
Because you're doing what they do, and that's a pattern.
But did you see me do anything?
That's what I'm stopping you right here to make sure.
So that's why you were at the door this whole time for us?
Yeah, because we look. Yeah, it is.
No, it is.
Because she wasn't at the door when we came in.
No, because nobody wasn't in here.
There was people in here when we came in.
No.
So when we came in, other people came.
Hi, how are you?
You came in. Good. You just got in here after y'all.
She got a purse. You ain't looking at her purse.
The customer pointed out that other customers leaving with purses weren't checked.
Good. You just got in here after y'all.
She got a purse. You ain't looking at her purse. You didn't look at her purse. You didn't look at her purse.
The video ends with a customer, still frustrated, stating they would complain to corporate and ask for the employee's name before leaving the store. This video captures a tense interaction between a Walmart manager and a customer. The customer, believed to be elderly, appears to be having difficulty understanding store policies related to payment. The video shows the manager raising their voice and asking the customer to leave.
There's your receipt. Out the door.
I didn't give a receipt to clean up both of them. I didn't give it. They said I'd come down here and bring them battery, and I'm garbage expensive.
Okay, goodbye.
They
Call 1-800-Walmart. I don't want to hear
give me
anymore.
my $12 and
Goodbye.
$13 back.
Goodbye.
Why did you want me to treat me that way?
Because you're sitting up there causing a ruckus. Look at everybody looking at you like you're a crazy man.
Well, they're
Get out
looking
the
at
store.
you. You're supposed to be
I'm not doing it. Out of my store now.
You're being a bitch.
You fix to see one out. Now.
You're fixing. What is your name?
Debbie.
Well, I want
Out.
to know your whole name.
Debbie. That's all you need to know. I ain't writing
want
nothing down for you.
I want to know your name,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get your ass. Give me your whole name. Give me your whole name. You've got enough authority to order me out. Debbie's not good enough for me. Would you give me her name?
This man needs to be escorted. He's sitting here cussing me and stuff calling me a B-word, making his team
Can't
out.
disrupt business, sir. I'm not disrupting business. They're cheating me out of my money here.
Out.
Cheating me and she's backing it up. They're cheating me out of my money, cash money, right here. And they give it to me.
This surveillance footage shows a brazen burglary at a vape shop in Fairfax City in early June 2023. The video starts with a determined group of 4 individuals, all clad in black, pulling up to the Smoke Source Tobacco and Vape store on Main Street. They waste no time, exiting their car with cinder blocks in hand. With forceful throws, they shatter the front window, creating a path to enter the store. Unaware they're being recorded, the burglars ransack the store. The camera captures them taking tobacco products, though the exact quantity remains unknown. Finally, they make their escape, fleeing the scene in a silver Hyundai sedan, noticeably lacking a rear license plate. Surveillance cameras captured a burglary at My Tobacconist Smoke Shop on East Fern Street in Palmetto Bay in August 2019. The incident occurred around 3 a.m., as evidenced by the security company's call to the shop owner.
Busted through the bottom portion of the impact glass. He then made his way through here.
The footage shows the burglar dressed in a black tank top, dark hat, and white fabric concealing his face, breaking through the bottom portion of the impact glass door. The culprit first checks the area where cigarettes are usually stored but comes up empty-handed. He then ventures into a back room before returning and making off with cigars, lighters, and hundreds of dollars from the cash register. The entire burglary unfolds in a swift manner, taking only about a minute and a half. The stolen items are packed into boxes before the burglar exits the shop.
We did have a rash of break-ins previously, and this person does look very similar to the person who committed the...
In a bizarre turn of events, a Walmart manager was arrested for shoplifting at a different Walmart store in 2016. Donald O'Connell, a service manager with 9 years of experience at the Sebring Walmart, allegedly stole items while shopping at the Lake Wales Walmart located at 2000 State Route 60. According to reports, O'Connell selected items, concealed them in his pants, and removed them from packaging in a bathroom stall. He's also accused of hiding a coloring book in an accomplice's purse. The pair reportedly attempted to leave the store without paying but were apprehended and the store goods recovered. O'Connell, along with his accomplice Shelby Rees, were arrested for shoplifting and booked into Polk County Jail. Back in June 2021, a man attempted to pull a fast one at a Lowe's in Bensalem. He allegedly switched the barcode on a high-end vacuum cleaner, originally priced at $400, with a much cheaper item's barcode. This allowed him to scan it at self-checkout and pay a mere $24.99, but his plan wasn't foolproof. An employee caught on and tried to intervene, but the suspect made a speedy getaway in his car. Robert Carroll's shopping trip to Walmart on Windward Parkway in Milton turned sour when he dropped his wallet. Security footage captured an employee, Casey Wright, picking it up and walking away. Shortly after, Carroll received calls from his wife and bank about suspicious charges, including a $300 purchase.
I went to Walmart to pick up some Christmas cards at the photo center, and on my way out I noticed that my wallet was...
Police obtained the surveillance video which revealed the troubling chain of events. The video showed additional employees, Tiffany Jones and Sharifa White, using Carroll's stolen credit card to purchase a gift card.
Credit card information itself, we were able to figure out that the cards were actually used in the Walmart where the wallet was recovered.
Thankfully, detectives used this evidence to arrest Wright, Jones, and White on theft and fraud charges. All 3 employees were fired by Walmart, who called the incident unfortunate and confirmed their loss prevention officers assisted police in the investigation.
Crime of opportunity. I think sometimes people just have sticky fingers.
I was really surprised they used it right there.
While relieved by the arrests, Robert Carroll expressed disappointment with the entire ordeal.
It was just a big hassle, just kind of just made everything a lot worse for the holiday.
In July 2014, 2 employees at a Walmart on SW Gateland Boulevard in Port St. Lucie, Florida, were arrested for allegedly stealing merchandise. Jean Simpson Dorsena and Kirby Lynn Chastain now face retail theft charges. store security reportedly observed Dursena and Chastain concealing items, including laptops and electronics, before attempting to leave the store without paying. Walmart loss prevention officers intervened and recovered 7 laptops from Dursena, with a total value of $1,637.88. Chastain is accused of hiding 2 tablets, earphones, and 3 laptops in a book bag and attempting to leave without paying. The stolen items from Chastain totaled $1,319.88. Following their apprehension, both Dursena and Chastain reportedly admitted to their involvement in the thefts during police questioning. Hold on, these guys blocking the car from the pump might not be trying to be jerks. With the recent rise in gas station crime we saw in that video, it's understandable if they're feeling on edge. Honestly, it's got me worried too. On March 31st, Easter Sunday, a terrifying incident unfolded at a Walgreens store located at the corner of 9th and Market Streets in San Francisco's Civic Center area. The shocking event was captured on video by a producer working for CBS San Francisco, who along with his girlfriend happened to be shopping at the store at the time. At approximately 4:30 p.m., a group of at least 7 individuals wearing hoodies and masks swarmed the store, grabbing items off the shelves and filling bags with merchandise. Thankfully, no reports of injuries emerged from the incident.
It took me about 3 seconds to pull my phone out and started videoing and or filming, and they just had no care at all.
The brazen theft left onlookers deeply disturbed by the thieves' disregard for the law and those around them. Adding to the confusion, police only responded to the incident around 8:38 p.m., roughly 4 hours after it occurred. The report indicated a call regarding a group stealing from a business on the 1300 block of Market Street. However, upon arrival, they found the business closed with no one present to report the crime. This extended response time has left many in the area questioning police procedures. Residents have grown accustomed to witnessing such blatant thefts, and their frustration is compounded by the closure of numerous stores in the vicinity. They fear they will soon have nowhere left to shop due to the ongoing business closures.
They think it's a free-all. They think it's just you could grab and go as you please.
The severity of the situation has led some, like Matt Dorsey, a San Francisco board supervisor, to attribute the store closures to the rampant theft plaguing the area. Mr. Dorsey believes that a fully staffed police department with a dedicated robbery unit could significantly reduce retail theft by holding perpetrators accountable and dismantling the operations that profit from stolen goods.
If we had a fully staffed police department, we could have a robbery unit that was doing more enforcement around places where retail theft plays out, holding more people accountable, and doing more to go after the fencing operations and the kinds of operations that make this lucrative.
Since 2019, Walgreens has shuttered at least 17 locations in San Francisco, and they are just one of many large retailers that have either closed stores or announced plans to do so within the city limits since the beginning of the pandemic. Security footage has captured an attempted robbery that's more comical than cunning. The would-be thief, seemingly unprepared, attempts to conceal his identity with a bucket. Yes, you heard that right. The video shows the individual navigate the seafood shop with surprising difficulty, the bucket completely obstructing his vision. His movements are clumsy and comical as he stumbles and gropes his way around, occasionally lifting the bucket for a peek at the merchandise. While the lack of a proper disguise is certainly amusing, it's important to remember that theft is a serious crime. This incident, though undeniably funny, serves as a reminder of the importance of security measures for businesses. Surveillance footage from a recent robbery at a Jared vault in North Carolina shows the woman calmly entering the store and stealing diamonds and watches. Authorities report that the employees were bound with zip ties during the robbery.
Robbing cases just like this, how easy is it? Well, she's gotten the keys from the back room where she's tied the people up. She unlocks it and then she opens it up. She's got a big bag. She puts her hand in several times, a number of times, and keeps loading the whole trays into her bag.
The suspect, described as a woman in her late 20s or early 30s, approximately 5'8" and 130 pounds, is believed to be responsible for at least 6 heists since April. These incidents have occurred in North Carolina, Florida, Georgia, and Tennessee.
All my decades in this business, she's the only female I have seen who has gone in and conducted these armed robberies by herself.
A distinctive pattern has emerged in these crimes. The suspect, dubbed the jogger jewel thief by media outlets due to her frequent use of workout attire, often appears to be casing the stores beforehand. Security footage from one location even captured her conversing with an employee. Investigators believe the woman may not be working alone. Surveillance footage from 2 separate robberies reveals a possible accomplice, a man in his late 30s to early 40s, approximately 6 foot tall and 250 pounds. Additionally, a still image suggests the woman may be using an earpiece to communicate during the crimes. A sports memorabilia store in Tachunga, California suffered a devastating break-in. The owner, Sevag Mazakian, estimates the stolen merchandise to be worth over $1 million. This incident is part of a concerning trend, according to Mazakian. The surge in value of rare sports memorabilia during the pandemic has attracted the attention of criminals. Autographed jerseys, basketballs, trading cards, and Pokemon games were among the items taken from Captain Fish Collectibles. Despite security measures, 3 individuals wearing hoodies smashed through the store's front window and ransacked the premises in under 7 minutes. Surveillance footage captured the crime, offering a clear view of the perpetrators.
It made me feel horrible. I felt violated. I felt fear that something like this could happen. They took loose boxes, comics, cards, signed Kobe Bryant sneakers.
This robbery marks the 3rd card shop robbery in the area within 2 months, raising concerns about a possible serial theft operation.
They might think, Captain Fish is not too far from Burbank.
While it's unclear if the incidents are connected, the previous robberies occurred just 15 miles away in Burbank. Beyond the financial loss, Mazakian emphasizes the impact on the store's community. Captain Fish Collectibles strives to provide a welcoming environment for families and young people, particularly Pokemon enthusiasts. The robbery, Mazakian fears, may deter customers from visiting the store. A trading card store in Encino, California was targeted by burglars in a pre-dawn heist in 2022. Surveillance footage captured the incident, which occurred at approximately 3 a.m. The video shows 2 masked individuals breaking into Mamba cards and removing numerous boxes of sealed sports trading cards. A 3rd suspect is seen outside in a white pickup truck, assisting with the removal of the stolen merchandise. Store owners estimate the value of the stolen cards to be in the hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Just sick to my stomach. Just absolutely sick to my stomach, and wish I could have been here, but thank God no one got hurt.
While the collection included cards featuring professional athletes from various sports, some were considered particularly rare. The silent alarm alerted the store's owners, who arrived at the scene shortly after the theft.
They didn't really know what they were grabbing, but they do know that we were involved in sports cards. They knew what business they were coming to, and they knew that the items they were taking had value.
Investigators were reviewing surveillance footage, which reportedly captured the suspects speaking both English and Armenian. Additionally, a cellular phone notification during the robbery may provide clues about the suspect's time on site, which is estimated to be around 4.5 minutes. The getaway vehicle is described as a late model Honda Ridgeline. Authorities are also looking into the reported slow police response time, with officers arriving approximately 30 minutes after the alarm was triggered. Surveillance footage captures a shoplifting incident at a Toys R Us on State Road 7. The video shows several individuals entering the store and placing items into shopping bags. Authorities report that the manager attempted to intervene as the individuals attempted to leave without paying. In response, the suspects reportedly began dropping the stolen items and fleeing the scene on foot. Surveillance footage from a Toys R Us in Doral, Florida has captured 2 individuals suspected of shoplifting. The incident occurred on July 7th at approximately 9 p.m. at the store located at 1645 Northwest 107th Avenue. The video shows a man and a woman working together. The man uses a shopping cart to conceal himself while crouching in front of a display case. Meanwhile, the woman attempts to appear casual and divert attention from his actions. The surveillance footage provides a clear view of the suspects, stated Doral Police Captain Carlos Arango. While we have high-quality images, their identities are currently unknown. Investigators believe the man broke into the locked case and stole approximately 19 iPods, placing them in the woman's purse. The total value of the stolen merchandise is estimated to be around $4,000. Captain Arango elaborated, suggesting the thefts were likely well coordinated. These incidents appear to be part of an organized operation. The individuals involved demonstrate a concerning level of planning and audacity in their actions. 2 men wanted for a string of Metro Atlanta Kohl's thefts. Authorities in Coweta County, Georgia, are searching for 2 individuals suspected of stealing over $10,000 worth of clothing from multiple Kohl's department stores across the Metro Atlanta area. Surveillance footage from a Kohl's store in Newnan, Georgia, captured on Sunday, October 29th, shows one suspect exiting the store with a large amount of men's activewear. Valued at over $1,000, the suspect then enters a waiting Tesla driven by a second individual.
Community's help if anybody knows these individuals to contact the investigator.
Investigators believe these same 2 individuals are responsible for similar thefts at other Kohl's locations within the Metro Atlanta region. The total value of stolen merchandise across these incidents is estimated to be over $10,000. A brazen robbery attempt at the Jindalee Bowls Club on Christmas Day resulted in significant damage to the recently reopened facility. Surveillance footage captured 2 individuals forcing entry through the glass doors shortly after midday. The incident caused considerable disruption for volunteers, who were forced to spend Christmas night cleaning up the aftermath.
Made a heck of a mess, but they didn't get away with a lot. It's the cleanup, the damage done. We didn't need to be here on Christmas Day.
One of the suspects, seemingly panicked, resorted to throwing objects at interior glass doors and attempting to escape through a window, before eventually managing to squeeze through a broken section. While the would-be robbers came prepared with tools and a vehicle, they reportedly made no attempt to conceal the getaway car's registration.
Our volunteers had to leave their own Christmas celebrations to deal with the chaos here. The community is outraged.
This incident comes as a blow to the Jindalee Bowls Club, which had only just reopened 3 months prior following extensive flood damage in early 2023.
We've been through plenty of hard times here, so we just get up and keep rolling.
The perpetrators remain at large, and authorities are seeking the public's assistance in identifying them. A tobacco store in Upper Coomera, Queensland, was targeted in a pre-dawn robbery on Saturday, November 2023 at approximately 3:30 a.m. Surveillance footage shows a white Dodge Ram vehicle being used to smash through the store's roller door and glass entrance. 2 individuals entered the store and quickly began removing merchandise, including cigarettes and vapes, estimated to be worth tens of thousands of dollars. The footage reportedly depicts them struggling to maintain their footing during the theft. The entire incident lasted approximately 4 minutes before the suspects fled the scene, leaving behind significant damage.
They've attended with bins and been ready to go. Looking at the value of the stock that's stolen, it's highly likely that some of that may be resold for a profit.
Police are investigating the robbery and believe the getaway vehicle, a white Dodge Ram, is likely stolen. This video captures a rare and alarming incident, a flash flood inundating a shopping mall in 2023. The footage taken by a customer shows what appears to be a calm shopping environment suddenly transformed into a scene more reminiscent of a swimming pool. The most striking aspect of the video is the presence of people continuing to use the escalators amidst the rising floodwaters. This behavior raises concerns about potential dangers associated with underestimating the power of flash floods. This video depicts a robbery that occurred in June 2020 at the Gold and Diamonds jewelry store within the Chapel Hill Mall. While the specific details of the stolen items and any weapon used remain undisclosed, the footage shows multiple individuals entering the store during operating hours and carrying out a smash-and-grab robbery. Some of the suspects were seen wearing hoodies and masks, while others appeared to be unmasked. Following the incident, the mall was placed on lockdown as a precautionary measure. Mall security personnel evacuated customers and the mall was closed for an unspecified period. Surveillance footage has captured a December 2021 robbery at a jewelry kiosk located within the Plaza Bonita Mall in National City, California. The video shows two individuals, one wearing a red hoodie and the other in black, both with concealed faces approaching the kiosk. Authorities report that the suspects used a hammer to shatter the display case and steal an undisclosed amount of jewelry, estimated to be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. The footage also captures the store owner attempting to intervene by striking one of the suspects with a chair. Thankfully, no injuries were reported.
My mom, at the moment, she was actually trying to stop them.
According to the owner, Catherine Kim, her family has operated Code 1 Jewelry for many years, and this National City location has been open since 2016.
They had like bags already ready and took our trays. They went straight for our most expensive section, which is the chains. So they took all our chains.
She believes the suspects may have been observing the kiosk for several hours.
They've been kind of roaming around our area for a few hours, she said. So yeah, like walking from store to store and just keeping an eye on our store.
Both store personnel and mall patrons shaken. Initial reports of shattering glass were mistaken for shots. However, National City Police confirmed that only a hammer was used in the crime.
Been going on. We've been keeping a close eye on it, and honestly, I've been just kind of like holding back, thinking like, okay, it's bound to happen to us too, and it did happen to us.
While the financial loss is estimated to exceed $250,000, some items were reportedly recovered. Code 1 Jewelry was forced to close for a day following the robbery to allow staff time to regroup after this traumatic experience. From perfect plan to panic, surveillance footage shows a robber pointing a weapon at a gas station employee. Things took a dramatic turn when the employee bravely fought back with a water hose, forcing the suspect to retreat. Clearly, the robber's plan unraveled quickly. In a heartwarming turn of events, a convenience store robbery attempt in Toledo, Ohio took an unexpected turn in April 2019.
He's standing here, putting his stuff in the pocket, and I see him when he comes back that his hands are empty.
Store owner Jay Singh noticed a customer acting suspiciously and instead of confronting him aggressively, decided to offer assistance.
He said, "Oh, I'll put it back." I said, no. Put everything on the counter. I want to see what all things you have in your pocket."
Singh encouraged the man to explain his actions, and the individual revealed he was stealing food to support himself and his younger brother.
"And why are you doing it?" He said, "I'm hungry. I'm stealing it from myself and my younger brother." I said, "You need food? I'll give you food." That's not the problem.
Touched by the young man's circumstances, Singh opted against pressing charges and instead provided him with a bag of groceries free of charge. He explained his belief that involving the police wouldn't solve the underlying issue of hunger and could potentially limit the young man's future opportunities.
No point in doing that because he's a young kid. That will go on his records that he was a thief. He cannot do anything in his life. He will not get a good job. He will not. This is not going to solve his hunger problem.
Witness Cedric Bishop, impressed by Singh's act of compassion, shared the story on social media where it garnered significant attention.
I just thought it was, real amazing.
So you went home and did what?
Posted on Facebook. It was like over 1,000 shares. Brought tears to my eyes, honestly.
When asked about his motivation, Singh attributed his actions to his cultural background, explaining that offering food to those in need is considered a blessing in his Indian heritage. A West Covina Police Department sergeant working undercover witnessed an armed robbery in progress at a local 7-Eleven. The footage shows the suspect entering the store, brandishing a weapon and demanding money from the clerk. Reacting swiftly, the sergeant intervened, apprehended the suspect, and recovered the stolen cash. The second video happened in Carson. A Los Angeles County Sheriff's deputy working an unrelated call entered a Carson 7-Eleven and encountered a robbery in progress. The video depicts the deputy confronting the armed suspect, securing the scene and requesting backup. Additional deputies arrived shortly thereafter, leading to the arrest of all 4 suspects. The Gloucester Township Police Department is seeking the public's assistance in identifying a suspect believed to be responsible for thefts at multiple Wawa convenience stores in the area. Surveillance footage from a December 16th incident at a Wawa store in Gloucester Township shows a man entering the store with a shopping bag. While employees are occupied with other customers, the man is seen going behind the checkout counter and placing items believed to be cigarettes into his bag. He then leaves the store without paying. Authorities believe this individual may be responsible for similar thefts at other Wawa locations. Surveillance footage has captured a robbery at Nerang Jewelers on the Gold Coast. The incident occurred at approximately 4 a.m. in June 2023. The video shows 2 individuals exiting a black sedan and forcibly entering the store. Once inside, they used a hammer to shatter display cases and steal merchandise, estimated to be around $10,000 worth of jewelry.
The alarms were going off and they were pretty frantic. They were in a rush.
Thankfully, the most valuable items in the store were secured in a safe and not taken.
I'm not really sure where we go from here. Obviously, we're just going to start building it back up bit by bit. What else do you do?
The entire incident lasted approximately 6 minutes. The suspects fled the scene and authorities are currently investigating the robbery. A Wawa convenience store located on the 1700 block of Roosevelt Boulevard in Philadelphia's Mayfair section was vandalized by a large group of young people in September 2022. Surveillance footage captured the incident, which
it's atrocious. It's disgusting. It really is. It's horrible.
Occurred around 8:30 p.m. The video reportedly shows the group throwing food, damaging store property, and stealing merchandise. Thankfully, no injuries were reported.
This time of night, I keep my guard up. That's why I have my mom with me.
Responding officers found approximately 100 individuals inside the store and were able to disperse the crowd. The aftermath of the incident left the store in disarray. A former Wawa employee expressed empathy for the current staff, acknowledging the frustration and fear associated with cleaning up after such a disruptive event.
I was angry. I was very upset because being in the shoes of those employees, I know just how terrifying it is and how, frustrating it is having to clean up after that.
In March 2022, a group of individuals from New Jersey were apprehended following a theft at a Balenciaga store in East Hampton Village, New York. Surveillance footage captured the suspects stealing approximately $94,000 worth of handbags within a short time frame.
When she went into the store, she asked about a pair of shoes,
And when the clerk went to get those shoes, the 4 co-conspirators rushed in.
A subsequent police chase ensued, and authorities were able to apprehend 3 of the suspects. The remaining suspect, believed to be a woman who initially inquired about shoes at the store, remains at large.
During that pursuit, the Durango traveled at speeds of up to 100 miles an hour. They were swerving into the oncoming lanes of traffic in an attempt to get away. And the East Hampton Village Police Department terminated the pursuit at that time because of the clear danger to the public.
Court appearances for those apprehended revealed differing outcomes. Ollie Harris was released without bail, while Basima Davis received a higher bond amount due to prior charges in Nassau County. Jamal Johns was also held in custody due to historic grand larceny and burglary convictions. Wazir Rogers, another alleged participant, failed to appear in court and is currently considered a wanted fugitive. This incident highlights a recent rise in similar crimes across the tri-state area. Surveillance footage from a convenience store located on Route 1 in Bensalem, Pennsylvania shows a man reaching over the counter and stealing a box of cigarettes. Authorities believe this may not be the first time this individual has targeted this particular store. A family of 9 was suspected of shoplifting at a Toys R Us store located on State Road 7 in suburban Boca Raton on October 28th at approximately 7 p.m. Surveillance footage released by authorities depicts 2 adults accompanied by 7 children ranging in ages from 3 to 13. The video reportedly shows the adults instructing the children to tamper with anti-theft devices on electronic tablets.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Following the removal of the devices, the video shows the adults taking 2 tablets and leaving the store without paying.
Children learn what they live, not often what we say, but what we do. And it's abuse, it's child abuse.
Cherie Ben Joseph, who runs a child safety foundation, commented on the incident, highlighting the potential for children to be unaware of the wrongdoing when following parental instructions.
How they understand, what's appropriate, what's not appropriate, what's legal and appropriate behavior, and how we function as citizens in our world is being warped. They will need help to rectify that.
She also reminded viewers that Florida law requires individuals to report situations where a child may be placed in danger by an adult. Baraboo simmers with drama on October 9, 2020. Around 8:30 p.m., a frantic call reaches dispatch about a domestic dispute. 26-year-old Alexander Bradley allegedly slapped a phone from someone's hand and vanished. The caller throws another bombshell. Alex might be running a drug operation out of the basement. Police head to the residence, sirens wailing. Meanwhile, Alex attempts a hasty escape in his maroon car. But fate, or perhaps a watchful officer, has other plans. Alex is spotted at a nearby Quick Trip, but where's Alex? Not behind the wheel. He's crammed in the trunk under a blanket, reminiscent of childhood monster hiding escapades.
We literally just came from the downtown area when he was robbed. He's very upset right now.
Hey, keep your hands in here, Alex, okay?
Alex, don't do anything stupid.
Keep your hands there.
Officers coax him out, but Alex remains uncooperative. Confusion reigns as he claims a recent robbery.
Get out of the car.
Vehicle.
Get out of the car.
Okay.
Alex.
Well, when we tell you get out of the vehicle, I'm get out of the vehicle. I'm trying to. Get on the ground.
Turn around.
Get on the ground.
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Put your arm behind your back.
When we tell you get out of the vehicle,
I was trying to.
Get back in the car.
Jordan, I was trying to get out of the vehicle. I'm fine. What am I doing wrong? I didn't do anything. Jordan? Yes. Mom.
Do you have anything on you that's gonna stick me, poke me, hurt me?
No, sir. Why are you being so aggressive? What am I? Mom. What are they doing?
Why are they being so aggressive? I didn't do anything wrong. No, they dragged me out of the fucking car. Did I not? You did. I'm trying to cooperate. I'm trying to.
Hold on,
but
Carol.
he ripped me.
Hold on. I want to double cuff these before they tighten.
Okay.
Nothing else on you.
No, there's nothing on me. I was robbed earlier tonight by Mark Anderson. I literally was robbed by Mark Anderson. There's a police report. Check your files.
Yeah, that one.
Nope, that one's not locked.
I was just robbed and beat by your co-workers.
Does it lock? There we go. That should lock.
I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting.
I didn't say you were.
I know, but you were trying to make it seem like it though. I was just robbed.
Okay.
But they're treating me like I'm a suspect.
You get them up?
Yep, stand up.
Okay. I'm working with you.
Let's go over here. Yeah, nothing.
No,
I
promise you. I'm not resisting, and there's nothing on me that will poke you. There's no weapons. There's no nothing.
No drugs, no nothing
No,
else.
I don't do those.
Back at the house, a search of the basement unearths narcotics near Alex's belongings.
Right? What is your name, officer?
We'll talk.
Well, I'm trying to talk to you right now. Am I not? What am I getting?
However, in a surprising turn of events, most charges are dismissed. Alex receives a dose of leniency, 4 years probation, some fines, and a mandatory stay away from mind-altering substances. In September 2021, a burglary took place at a CVS pharmacy located in Hillsborough Avenue. Security footage captured the culprit shattering the drugstore's drive-through window with a sledgehammer and entering the pharmacy section. The video shows the thief filling a trash bag with various prescription medications before fleeing the scene. Surveillance footage from several locations in Mission, Grandview, Kansas City, Missouri, and Beawood, Kansas, has captured pharmacy thefts involving a group of 4 individuals. The video shows the suspects entering the stores, with one acting as a lookout while the others proceed directly to the pharmacy sections. The footage depicts the suspects removing a significant quantity of pharmaceutical products from the shelves.
Somehow they were able to get in through the locked door, immediately went to where the promethazine and codeine were stored, filled up backpacks in their arms, and quickly left.
Authorities report that the thefts were coordinated and completed within a short time frame, approximately 1 minute.
We're not sure if they had a master key that may have got them in, or somehow was able to just get in through the locked door.
In total, 4 separate locations were targeted. Thankfully, no injuries were reported among store employees during these incidents.
Reaching out with the other agencies that have let us know that these things are happening, trying to link up and see what evidence they have versus what we have.
The suspects are believed to be driving a silver or gray SUV Trailblazer. A disturbing video has come to light from an Albuquerque Target store. The footage shows an interaction between a man and store employees that has sparked outrage and discussions about disability awareness. The video depicts the man struggling to use the self-checkout system. While details are unclear, the situation escalates to the point where police are called. The ensuing interaction between the man and officers has been heavily criticized.
I got my boxes in there.
That's what we're walking out. We'll come back to it, okay?
You're calling 911 now? Sit down, man. I just do nothing wrong. With you, man. Sit down. Sit. Don't try to hit any of this, okay? I ain't hitting anyone. Sit down. You're talking to me.
Alright, you got an ID on you, man?
Not giving you any idea.
If you don't identify yourself, you're under arrest, okay? Which is it going to be?
You're not police.
Yes, we are.
Yes, no, you're not. You're security.
Oh, you got your pen and pad? Yeah, I do. Okay. So what's your name, man?
None of your business.
Alright, then you're under arrest. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back. Refusing to identify yourself, correct?
calling, man? You ain't even
He's
pressed
calling
call
911. That's what he said anyway. So yeah, just go ahead and put him in handcuffs, because he's refusing to identify himself.
Okay, hold on.
I was just paying. I was just having my stuff locked in my fanny pack, and the security guards came, and I didn't take more time than anyone else. The other ones before me. No, hey, leave it out. My name is Matthew McManus. Hey, no, they took my phone. Help!
I'll get ready.
No. I'm at Target. I'm having something cards that they're beating me up. They won't let me talk to you.
It's Albuquerque Police. He is under arrest. Okay? Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to identify yourself, sir?
I'm calling 911.
No, you're under arrest now for concealing identity.
No,
Did you see our badges?
No,
Remember when I told you I was with the police department? You have to
I
identify
didn't
yourself.
see your badges.
That's his car.
They're on our
That's my
uniforms,
car.
okay? That's your own fault. So now you're going to be charged, okay, with concealing identity, resisting officers, okay?
No,
And you're going to be trespassed, so you can never come back here again, okay?
Stand
up.
No, that's not right. I was just paying my things.
Henry's
And I didn't know you were police officers.
Yes, we told you that already.
I didn't see your badge.
Okay, well, we told you, right?
You
We all have badges. It's not our fault you didn't look, man.
Critics allege officers used excessive force and failed to recognize the man's potential need for assistance due to a mental health disability. The video shows the man repeatedly stating his intention to pay for a bicycle. However, he is ultimately arrested. Following an investigation, the officer involved, Kenneth Skeens, was fired and faces criminal charges. Authorities have acknowledged that the arrest was unlawful and constituted an abuse of power. In November 2022, Foothills Firearms and Ammo, a weapons store located in State Street in Yadkinville, unfortunately experienced another break-in. According to the store manager, the incident occurred around 2:40 a.m. 4 masked individuals forcefully entered the store by breaking in, stealing more than 24 firearms in the process. Surveillance footage revealed that one of the suspects gained entry through an air duct, seemingly acting as an accomplice to open the door for the other 3 individuals. This incident marked the second break-in for the store in a short period of time. On October 31st, just prior to the November incident, 2 masked men used their vehicle to smash through the store's front entrance, and the thieves were able to steal 10 weapons and nearly $6,000 worth of inventory. Surveillance video captures a disturbing scene at a Boston store. 2 individuals are seen using a brick to repeatedly smash the glass store front door. Once they gain entry, they proceed to break display cases and steal merchandise. Reports indicate the stolen items amount to roughly $400. However, the damage extends far beyond the stolen goods. The store owner estimates repairs to the shattered door will cost at least $500.
The door will probably cost you how much to fix?
About $500. They broke another display and probably about $400 on merchandise.
Adding insult to injury, the owner believes he recognizes one of the suspects. He claims this individual has been frequently seen loitering near the store, leading him to suspect the robbery may have been premeditated.
I recognize one.
You know who the guy is?
Yeah, you can tell if I always see him passing by.
This incident highlights the devastating impact of smash and grab thefts on local businesses. The financial losses associated with stolen goods are compounded by the additional costs of repairing damaged property. Surveillance footage from a liquor store on the city's west side captured an attempted break-in that occurred in March 2016. The video shows two individuals spending approximately 2 hours attempting to gain entry into the store. Their efforts included forceful attempts to break through a metal door, a glass door, and finally a metal gate. Despite their persistence, they were ultimately unsuccessful in breaching the security measures and gaining access to the store's inventory, which reportedly included liquor and cigarettes. The footage concludes with the suspects leaving the scene empty-handed. Authorities estimate the damage caused to the store's entry points to be approximately $4,800. This video depicts an interaction between a security guard and a bystander filming an arrest in progress. The footage shows the security guard approaching the individual and requesting that he stop filming. The security guard cites concerns about filming on private property without the involved party's consent.
Yeah, no, I'm in the air. Yeah, no, I absolutely can. No, shut the up.
Hey, you're a coach, right? Can he videotape on property? Absolutely.
Heard. Yeah.
Are you with him?
Yeah.
Is this your stuff?
No, that's my stuff. It's in the bag. I just told him that it was against the law for him to check my outfit, check my receipt.
And I was asking if you guys were together.
I know, I got you. I'm just saying my stuff is in there paid for.
You need to go. You need to go.
Do you know the consent law?
Moments later, additional security personnel arrive and reiterate the request for the bystander to cease filming and leave the premises. They reportedly warn the individual about potential consequences for non-compliance.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, management's asking you to leave, bro. It's private property.
Yeah, this
you gotta
is private property, bro. You gotta go, dude.
Dude, I'm asking you nicely. You're gonna get apprehended like this guy. Is that what you want?
Oh yeah?
Yes, sir.
Are you
100%.
gonna do it?
Yes, sir. 100%.
The exact legal parameters surrounding filming arrests on private property can vary by location. It's important to be aware of your local laws regarding recording in public spaces. A daring robbery unfolds in a northeastern suburban shopping center. Shocking video shows thieves using a car in a brazen ram raid tactic to smash through the center's doors. Once inside, the scene becomes a display of destruction. A masked thief wearing a high-visibility vest brutally kicks in the security door of a phone shop. Armed with an iron bar, they smash through glass display cabinets, seemingly oblivious to the damage they're causing.
This is not acceptable. We are a small business, and if something like this happens, it really hurts.
The video even captures the thief making a lighthearted phone call, a chilling display of nonchalance during the crime. Their target? A hefty haul. Roughly $15,000 worth of iPhones and watches are stolen before their escape. Another accomplice, seemingly more concerned about anonymity, waits outside. Together, they vanish before police arrive. Although officers discover a break-in at the pharmacy, the extensive damage at the phone shop goes unnoticed initially. Police return later to collect evidence and review CCTV footage. This isn't the first time shop owners suspect such activity, leading them to believe this might be a repeat offense for these brazen thieves. A chaotic incident unfolded at a Costco store as captured on a customer's video. The footage shows a woman damaging merchandise and throwing objects, believed to be wine bottles, down an aisle. Some of the thrown objects reportedly struck Costco staff members.
Miguel, step back.
What's up?
Stay back. Stay back. Just stay back.
I don't want you to pass this
Oh,
car.
I worked in it. We're not going to come that way. Go around. Go that way. No, yeah.
Yeah, she's throwing this way also. Yeah.
Go that way. Yeah, we don't have. I don't report. Just stay back. The cops are already on the way. Oh, shit. Get it! Get it!
Bystanders are seen calling for help, and store security personnel intervene to restrain the woman and prevent further injury. This video captures a disagreement between a customer and store personnel at a retail establishment. The footage shows the customer requesting a manager and attempting to film the interaction. Store employees inform the customer that filming is not permitted inside the premises. The customer questions this policy, citing concerns about receiving poor customer service.
Out of the store before I got my purchase items. That's what you said.
No, I did not.
You did not say that.
Get your items and leave the facility.
Okay, so now I am able to leave the facility with my purchased items. That's okay at this point. That's okay. That is okay. You're not willing to work with me anymore. So Chad is the general manager of this facility. Is Chad the general manager of this facility?
Did you pay for this?
I did pay for this. I paid for all the juice, yes.
Please leave. Please leave.
Please leave, and can you tell me why? Why would you like me to leave? Because I'm being trespassed. I'm being trespassed. I'm being trespassed in the store, and they've asked me to leave, so I'm going to leave. Thank you. Awesome, much appreciated. Thank you. Joe will not give his last name, and Melinda will not give her last name. And what was your name? And security. Oh, just, okay, thank you. Securitas, private security, whom will not give their name when asked by a customer if I could have their name.
The video concludes with a customer being issued a trespass warning, although the specific reason for the warning is not disclosed by store personnel. The customer leaves the store with their purchased items while expressing frustration about the situation. Early morning on August 24, 2018, a brazen armed robbery unfolded at Justice convenience store. Surveillance footage captured two men clad in hoodies and masks shattering the store's glass door. In less than a minute, they emerged and fled the scene, likely with pockets lined with stolen goods, possibly cash and cigarettes, from their quick raid. A local community is outraged after a man was caught on camera stealing recyclable bottles and cans from a donation bin.
Unbelievable to see somebody with that kind of disregard.
These donations are a vital source of income, with proceeds benefiting both local charities and the high school sports team. Each month, the recycled materials generate several $100s.
Really? You gotta be that low?
Surveillance footage shows the suspect approach the bin, unlock it, and remove bags of bottles and cans before loading them into his car.
Just walks over, looks around nonchalantly, unlocks the door.
Unaware of the security camera, the man was easily identified and subsequently arrested. Community members expressed disgust at the theft, particularly considering the intended beneficiaries, charities, and student athletes. The incident has sparked debate about the need for increased security measures, even for seemingly low-value items like recyclables.
First, we thought we'd give him a chance to do the right thing. Maybe come down and do a little donation back to the Middleborough High School, but he denied it, and so we're actually...
The pre-dawn hours of August 28th, a brazen burglary unfolded at ShootSmart, a weapons store in Fort Worth, Texas. Four unidentified men, their faces obscured by distinctive masks, smashed through a side window at 5:45 a.m., initiating a 4-day crime spree that plagued weapons stores across the region. This wasn't a one-time smash and grab. With chilling efficiency, the masked men plundered the store's locked cabinets, escaping with a haul of 9 firearms. Their avarice wasn't satiated though. They returned to ShootSmart the very next morning, adding more weapons and ammunition to their growing arsenal. The following 2 days saw a desperate escalation. The group targeted weapon stores in Richland Hills, Grand Prairie, Arlington, and Grapevine, each time attempting to break in. But their luck intervened. In Richland Hills, a startled cleaning crew thwarted their attempt, leaving them empty-handed. Despite their audacity and distinctive masks, these serial weapon thieves ultimately failed to expand their criminal enterprise beyond the initial successful break-in at ShootSmart. Their spree, however, left a trail of fear and uncertainty among weapon store owners in the region. A swarm of robbers descended upon Virani Gold and Diamonds, a jewelry store in Islam, New Jersey in June 2022. Surveillance footage captured the shocking scene at 7:45 p.m., showing 8 men clad in black storming the store.
Here at 8 people, they covered their faces, 2 cars, Mercedes, and there is no number on it.
No license plates, no nothing.
No license, no nothing. They say they came from New York.
The sheer number of attackers overwhelmed the employees. The audacity of the crime extends beyond the initial 8. Police suspect there may have been more accomplices, potentially getaway drivers waiting in the wings. Local store owners believe these robbers were no amateurs. With over a dozen jewelry stores lining the same street, why target Virani specifically?
The store had a buzzer and how to get...
Shopkeepers across the street point to a strategic detail, a yellow curb directly in front of Virani. This curb restricts parking, allowing a getaway vehicle to pull up with ease. Furthermore, the location itself is just 2 blocks from a freeway exit, a perfect escape for a well-planned heist. In the wake of this brazen robbery, jewelry store workers throughout the area are understandably shaken.
Thank God they didn't shot anyone.
It is frightening. We'd never have... I mean, I've been here for 30 years. Since 91. Never seen something like this before.
Security measures are being re-evaluated as they grapple with the chilling reality of this crime. A video filmed by a customer at a restaurant in the Ottawa Mall has garnered significant online attention. The footage depicts a highly concerning situation within the establishment. In the video, a man is seen wielding a knife and causing significant damage to the restaurant's interior. The man's behavior appears erratic and potentially dangerous. This video captures a heated verbal exchange between 2 customers inside a retail store. The footage shows the old woman approaching the lady in a confrontational manner. The nature of their initial disagreement is unclear from the video. The situation escalates as the 2 individuals engage in a shouting match and exchange gestures.
I'll take you outside. Shut up. What are you going to do? I'll take you outside and beat the crap out of you.
Oh, will
Shut up.
you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you call me your grandma. I'll put your little butt down there and mash you to snot.
Get out of my face.
You get out of my face.
Don't touch me. Back up.
Don't touch
Back up.
me.
Back
You don't
up.
tell me to back up.
Get out of my face.
Shut up. You shut your mouth.
All
Or you're going to get it smashed.
You think I'm scared?
Bystanders attempt to intervene and de-escalate the situation. The lady reportedly dares the old woman not to touch her. Thankfully, no physical altercation occurs and both individuals eventually leave the store. Coweta County Sheriff's Office is searching for a couple caught on camera exploiting their children in a shoplifting scheme at the Sephora inside the Kohl's in Newman. The disturbing video shows the pair not only using their young ones to conceal stolen merchandise, but also directing them to take items themselves. These items, valued around $1,500, were primarily high-priced fragrances and cosmetics, not necessities for their families.
So they were seen on video actually passing some of the items to the child, to which the child carried them outside of the store. And this is believed to be their child.
The footage reveals a concerning strategy. The mother utilizes both an infant and a towel to hide stolen goods before transferring them to her bag. Additionally, the video captures the father selecting merchandise while their young son picks up an item as well. Cameras later show the boy leaving the store without his parents paying for the item. The couple, who are believed to be driving a family van, have reportedly been seen panhandling in both Coweta and Fayette counties.
When we actually did go through this case and watch the video footage, we did see that they were driving what appeared to be a silver Chrysler Town & Country van, and we were able to find that on several cameras throughout our jurisdiction and throughout the state, to which we see that displays a Oklahoma tag.
While the sheriff's office is actively seeking their identification, investigators emphasize that social services and church ministries are readily available to assist families facing hardship. In broad daylight, a terrifying scene unfolded on Paisley Street in Footscray. Shoppers watched in disbelief as a gang of 4, armed with hammers, brutally smashed their way into a local jewelry store. The chaos was swift. Within minutes, the 3 masked men clad in black emerged, laden with stolen valuables. They piled into a waiting BMW SUV, leaving the store in shambles and its owners in a state of shock. The silence from the robbers was even more chilling than any threats. Their sole focus was a methodical plunder of the most expensive jewelry. One witness, a pensioner named Bob Djokovic, bravely attempted to intervene but was forced to retreat for his own safety.
I want to try to help, but I'm scared too.
Fortunately, another onlooker managed to capture a photo of the getaway car, complete with stolen license plates. This family-run jewelry store, a staple of the community for 35 years, now faces the aftermath of their first ever robbery. On the evening of September 25, 2022, a shoplifting incident unfolded at a local Walmart. Officer Brown received a notification from store loss prevention regarding a suspicious duo. According to their report, a man had taken 2 unpacked duffel bags and filled them with merchandise. A possible accomplice was seen acting as a lookout. Taking a strategic position near the general merchandise exit, Officer Brown awaited the suspects. Loss prevention personnel kept a close eye as the men proceeded to the self-checkout area. There, they purchased a Halloween costume, a seemingly ordinary purchase intended to mask their true intentions.
Oh, he's got more than one blue bag? Okay.
They then attempted to exit the store with the unpurchased duffel bags. As the lead suspect approached the exit, Officer Brown intervened, requesting to speak with him. Instead of complying, the man panicked and attempted to flee back into the store.
Okay. Which one? Alright. How's it going? We can go in here and talk. We're gonna walk in there. Stop. Do it. It is today, 10:18. Stop fighting!
A struggle ensued, sending both the officer and the suspect to the ground. Bystanders offered assistance, but apprehending the suspect proved difficult. Officer Brown even deployed a taser in an attempt to subdue him, but the effect was unsuccessful. The suspect managed to slip free and bolted out of the store. Backup was immediately called and a search for the fleeing suspect commenced. He was eventually located in the parking area, where another chase ensued. This time, the officer successfully deployed the taser, allowing him to apprehend and handcuff the suspect.
Stop now! Get on the ground! Put your hands behind your back! Hurry up! Let me talk to you.
The situation took an unexpected turn. While processing the first suspect, Officer Brown noticed the second man, his initial accomplice, lingering nearby. When confronted and informed of his suspected involvement, the man denied any wrongdoing. He claimed to be simply waiting for his girlfriend and needed to give her car keys.
That's fine. Keep going. I had to get a couple things. Let me get a couple things. I'll be back to interview you, sir. Man, you said you were walking your friends. Take off.
I know, calling my girlfriend to get
Take off. You've been following back and forth with this guy. Go. I know you're with him.
Leave. Okay, I pay for my. I got money in my.
Leave.
All right.
You can walk around and away.
Touch me too. Fuck wrong with you, ho? I'm calling my girlfriend to get his car keys.
He was with him. His wife.
Unconvinced by his story and frustrated by his lack of cooperation, the officers placed the second man under arrest as well.
Stop. Get on the ground. They're right here. Just come, Rosario. I'm going to grab his car keys. I'm running outside. Okay, we're running outside because they're handcuffing me for no reason because I want to go get you. Okay. Oh my God. What is that?
That you didn't
Look,
want.
there she is, man. There she is.
You were told to leave.
Oh my God. He said I can go and give her the car keys, bro. Ask her loss prevention. He handed me the car keys.
He just told me he didn't want you in the store.
Okay. And I came back out, right?
After I pulled you out?
No, you did not pull me out. Bro, I'm smarter than this. Come on. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Check this side, Smith.
Get your loss prevention guy that handed me the keys, and I said I'm giving it to her.
All right, let's get up.
Can I get my phone?
Put your leg in. Yeah, we'll get it. Put your leg in.
Rosario, get my phone.
Put your leg in.
What the hell's wrong with you guys? Rosario, get my phone right there. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Call the loss prevention guy that gave me the car keys.
Go over here.
You guys are exaggerating, man. Yeah, I was talking shit to your buddy, but he pushed me, but that's the only reason I get aggravated. And there's no such thing as trespassing. Because
get it.
Oh my God. Sir, he just got his keys.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
Let me figure it out.
Am I fine? Like,
well, I don't know yet. But if you want to be fine with me, listen to what I say.
I'll be fine with you. Like,
please.
Yeah,
all
like,
right.
Okay.
Put your legs in, please.
Can't believe
Let me
this,
figure it
man.
out.
Yeah, oh my God.
Following the apprehension, the second suspect faced charges of shoplifting and conspiracy to commit shoplifting. The first suspect received a more extensive list of charges: shoplifting, conspiracy to commit shoplifting, resisting arrest, trafficking in controlled substances, and possession of controlled substances. This unexpected discovery transformed a routine shoplifting case into something far more complex. Surveillance footage captures a couple suspected of shoplifting at a local store. The video shows the pair casually browsing the store before proceeding to the checkout. The man exits first, followed by the woman, who appears carefree. Authorities are unable to confirm what, if anything, was stolen from the store. However, the woman is seen carrying a bag that may contain the stolen items. The police are actively seeking the couple in connection with this retail theft incident. A dramatic turn of events unfolded in southwest Oklahoma City on September 15, 2017. Around 10:35 a.m., officers were called to a Cricket wireless store for a reported attempted robbery. A quick-thinking employee spotted a suspicious male dressed entirely in black with a black skull bandana concealing his face. Reacting swiftly, the employee secured the store by locking the door before the suspect could gain entry. Frustrated, the suspect fled the scene empty-handed. However, the story doesn't end there. Approximately 10 minutes later, a suspect matching the exact description targeted another business, the Metro PCS located at 1401 Southwest 44th Street. This time, the situation escalated when the suspect brandished a weapon and successfully robbed the store of an undisclosed amount of cash. Thankfully, no injuries were reported during the incident. A vigilant witness provided a potential lead: the getaway vehicle described as an older model, 4-door green car. Surveillance footage captured a brazen attempt at a Bitcoin ATM heist earlier today. The video shows a stolen truck crashing directly into the storefront of a smoke shop, causing significant damage. Several men emerge from the wreckage and enter the store. However, authorities believe the thieves may have been mistaken. Unlike traditional ATMs, Bitcoin ATMs don't hold physical cash. They facilitate the conversion of cash into digital currency, Bitcoin, making a smash and grab pointless. A nationwide search in brazen ATM thefts has authorities scrambling. These crimes, often caught on surveillance video, showcase the shocking lengths thieves will go to in their pursuit of cash. In one incident, a pickup truck driver relentlessly rams a grocery store entrance twice before finally gaining access to the ATM machine. This brute force approach seems to be a common theme. Chicago saw a similar incident where a crook, seemingly unconcerned about injuring his accomplice, used the truck and rope to rip an ATM through a storefront door. New York City and the outskirts of New Orleans also fell victim to these crimes, with thieves employing similar tactics to steal ATMs from laundromats and convenience stores. The getaway methods vary, with some thieves opting for large SUVs while others utilize waiting vans. One surveillance system outside Seattle captured a meticulously planned heist. A truck first scouted the location, followed by a coordinated effort to rip off the store's front door and drag the ATM away using chains.
Then grab the handle with the chain and rip that off.
However, despite the elaborate plan, the stolen amount was a meager $500.
Who thinks of this stuff? Insurance doubled. I'm at $30,000 a year. I'm high risk.
The human cost of these thefts can be significant. A 65-year-old man in Dallas who unknowingly intervened in an ATM theft was punched and injured by the perpetrators.
I saw the two thugs. One was carrying the chain, the other one was holding the door.
On June 1, 2022, a brazen attempt to steal an ATM unfolded at a Chase Bank on 9858 East Grand River Avenue in Brighton. Surveillance footage captured the incident, revealing three figures clad in black. The would-be thieves arrived in a stolen truck and secured the ATM with a chain. After abandoning the vehicle, they approached the machine armed with crowbars, presumably to pry it open. Unfortunately for them, the getaway was short-lived. The footage ends abruptly as the truck collides with utility pole guide wires. Surveillance footage from Glanmire, Ireland captures a scene of incredible courage. The video shows three hooded individuals armed with hammers enter a store with the intent to rob it. But what unfolds next is truly remarkable. An elderly patron, an octogenarian, takes a stand against the robbers. Unfazed by their threats, the man bravely confronts them, kicking and using physical force to drive them out of the store. He even pursues them outside, ensuring they leave the premises. This act of defiance has earned the man widespread praise for his heroism. In October 2023, two men were accused of robbing a Walgreens pharmacy on Lake Worth Boulevard in Fort Worth, Texas. The suspects, identified as Henry Rogers and Jamal Ferris, are currently in custody at the Tarrant County Jail. The robbery occurred at a Walgreens near 820 on Lake Worth Boulevard. During the incident, employees were threatened with a weapon and a taser. The suspects forced pharmacy staff to open secure areas in the safe, stealing approximately $5,000 in cash and controlled substances. One employee sustained injuries, requiring surgery. Investigators believe Rogers and Ferris may be part of a larger robbery ring connected to other crimes. Surveillance footage captured a robbery at a Walgreens on September 3, 2016, shortly before 11 p.m. The video shows a man dressed in dark clothing casually entering the store with a backpack. In a sudden movement, he brandished a weapon at the pickup counter clerk and leapt over the counter. Startled employees can be seen fleeing the scene. The robber quickly grabs what appears to be medication and sprints towards the exit. However, the plot thickens as another figure emerges, an accomplice clad in a red hoodie. Together, they vanish into the night, leaving behind a shaken store staff and unanswered questions. Surveillance footage captures a botched escape attempt following a reported credit union robbery in Louisiana. The video shows the suspect trip and fall repeatedly as he attempts to flee the scene. Despite his lack of coordination, the suspect does manage to elude capture. However, his escape isn't entirely clean.
That's 1, 2, 3 times.
One of them.
Because all you gotta do is fall once. At least that's the way it is in the movies.
In the midst of his stumbles, the suspect loses his mask and some of the stolen cash. This incident serves as a unique reminder that even the most daring crimes can be derailed by unexpected circumstances. A brazen armed robbery unfolded at a Walgreens located at the intersection of 67th Avenue and Thomas in the Valley on February 28, 2022. Surveillance footage captured the incident, which occurred around 8 p.m. on a Monday night. The video shows the suspect, a Hispanic male between 20 and 30 years old with a medium build, entering the store armed with a weapon. Employees reacted swiftly, backing away and hiding in the back for safety. Undeterred, the suspect attempted to break into a safe located under the counter. Footage suggests he may have been using a Dremel tool, but after encountering difficulty, he grew frustrated. Shifting tactics, the suspect calmly walked over to the registers, removed the cash drawers, and placed them in a shopping cart retrieved from the store aisles. Notably, the video shows him taking his time during this process, displaying a concerning lack of urgency. He then casually exited the store on foot, making off with a shopping cart full of stolen cash drawers. Authorities are currently searching for the suspect. 2 gas station store employees are facing charges in connection with an alleged staged robbery. Surveillance footage reportedly shows Danny Curtis clad in a hood removing cash from the register while apparently injuring fellow employee Raj Patel. The video depicts Patel lying on the floor after the incident. A co-worker is seen discovering Patel shortly thereafter. At approximately 12:11 a.m., police responded to a reported armed robbery. Body camera footage shows officers arriving at the scene and questioning Patel.
He was laying on the floor. Punched him in the face.
They hit you in the face? Hey, I need a description.
I didn't get that description.
Hey, bud. Hey, I need a description. Where did he go?
He came first time like 30 minutes. Like
what was his? What did he look like? Give me a description. What was he wearing?
He was wearing black hoodie.
Black hoodie?
Yeah.
All right, he had it up.
Yeah.
Black hoodie,
he was wearing
pants.
Mask and everything. I couldn't.
Mask, black hoodie, mask.
All I can see is his eyes. Like that's it.
All right, black hoodie, mask. What do you remember? What pants?
No.
No shoes.
No.
Patel informs them he was punched and robbed by a hooded man wielding a knife. Inconsistencies in Patel's statements reportedly raised suspicion among officers. For instance, Patel initially expressed uncertainty about the weapon used and then requested verification through security footage. Upon exiting the store, officers encountered Curtis, another employee, who denied witnessing the incident.
Hey, come out right now! You work here. Come here. Come here. Come here! Right now! I don't give a come here! He works here? Alright. It's not him?
No.
Alright, do you not know what just happened?
No, I'm picking the trash out.
Alright, he just got robbed.
I just got robbed.
Alright.
Oh.
So you, alright, my bad, alright? Are you good?
Yeah.
You good? Alright. Alright, he works for you. Alright. Alright, sorry. You get what I'm talking, alright. You're good, I promise. Alright. Hey, did you happen to see somebody come running around over here?
No, I promise you I didn't.
Nothing.
I ain't seen nothing.
Nothing at all?
I ain't seen nothing. I around the dump since when the truck done. I promise you I didn't.
No?
Yeah, I ain't seen nobody. I came back to freeze and get out and got here. That's what I'm thinking to do. Yeah, definitely didn't. I ain't seen nobody.
Nothing at all? You didn't see anybody coming around with a black mask, black hoodie?
I promise you that. I promise you I did.
He doesn't have access to it? Who has access to the cameras?
She's calling someone.
Okay. 166 radio. I'm gonna stay at the store for now. You contacted the manager, trying to get video footage for us. I didn't know you had a worker out there. I heard noise coming from. You said he ran out the door.
He just took the garbage out and he was fixing the garbage in there.
Oh, okay. Okay. All I'm just making. I heard noise and I saw movement and I was like, "There's somebody back there." You told me he ran out that door.
They're both working here, like cleaning and everything.
Okay. And he hit you?
The first time he came, he hit me on my face. He snatched my gold chain.
Yeah. So he took a chain too?
Yeah.
All right.
No, he came twice. The different guy.
Came twice?
Yeah. First guy punched me on the floor.
There's two of them?
No, yeah, I think both were different people.
There's two people. You got robbed by two people within a span of
not
one.
at the same time. Like he came here first. He didn't rob nothing. He just snatched the chain, punched me, and ran away. And then after, I called my employer like, hey, this happened. I was knocked down. I was like laying over here. She came wake me up, and then after,
So hold on. It wasn't one person. It was two. There was two people.
No.
You got punched in the face by one person, and he ran out.
Yeah.
Or where did the second one go?
No, first time he came and he punched me.
Okay, same person 2 times.
It's probably same people, yeah.
Was it you wearing the same stuff?
They both wearing black hoodie.
The exact same black hoodie, black mask, everything.
Yeah. Yeah. But first time.
All right, hold on. I'm on 66 the radio. The caller and the worker saying that the person ran in here, hit him in the face, ran back out, and then either the same person ran back into the store or another person did, and that's the person that robbed him. So possibly 2 people. Do you know how much they took or how much was in the register?
It's a whole day money. I don't know like how much. If we calculate, I would have an idea.
It doesn't calculate?
In the bottom.
Did you take the other drawer too?
It was keys right here.
Yeah, so they took that one too?
He couldn't open it at the first. I was trying to snap the knife, but I didn't do anything. I was trying to go on him, and he took all the big bills from him.
He took the big bills, only the big bills?
Back inside the store, Patel recanted his earlier statement, claiming Curtis was not the robber. The situation escalated as a store alarm sounded and officers placed Curtis under arrest. Police then informed Curtis of their possession of incriminating video footage. Baraboo, Wisconsin seems to be a magnet for peculiar incidents, and this latest video is no exception. The star of this strange encounter is 23-year-old Taylor Nicole DeBella.
No, sir, I don't.
At first glance, she seems to be innocently occupied with building gingerbread houses. However, there is more to the story than meets the eye. The situation begins with a routine traffic stop. Police pull Taylor over for a minor offense, a malfunctioning taillight.
Guys, I don't know why are we being asked if we have guns?
Well, stop right there. First off, you're driving without any taillights. Second off, we keep getting reports of people stealing packages off the porches. Where all these boxes come from?
We were building gingerbread houses. I got them at the recycling. I just stopped right there and got some.
During the stop, officers inquire about the numerous packages filling her car. Taylor offers an explanation that raises eyebrows. She claims to be collecting discarded boxes for use in her gingerbread house construction project. Unusual choice of recycling materials. While this explanation is questionable, it's the next revelation that truly sparks the officer's interest. Reports of stolen packages from porches have been plaguing the area, and a connection begins to form in the minds of the police. Adding to the intrigue is the presence of a 15-year-old boy wearing a ski mask in Taylor's back seat.
Because he keeps his hair down.
So he's wearing a ski mask because he
and
wears
it's
his hair
cold
down?
outside. Yes, it's cold.
He's in a car. Why would he be?
He's the one who does my deliveries.
Do you have a driver's
for
license
me.
on you?
No, sir. My mom does. Can I please just have her?
No. What's your name?
Taylor.
Patrick, but PD. I bet.
Mommy, please come here. I'm sending you my location.
Are all these boxes empty?
Some of them are.
Which ones aren't?
I don't know. There was some in the trunk.
Can we look at them?
Yes.
Can you get your info for me? Yeah.
No, Mommy.
Can you open the doors for me?
What's your name?
I'm scared, Taylor. Can I please step out?
Calm. Just sit down. Just calm down.
The boy claims to keep his hair down, but this explanation seems like a flimsy attempt to deflect suspicion.
Mommy, please come here fast.
Last name.
Can you
spell your last name for me?
Yeah. Can you open the doors for us?
You could just pull them, I'm sorry.
Last name, please.
Taylor.
You said
Nicole.
Nicole?
Yes.
Sit down.
Hold on, I need to breathe, I'm sorry.
Sit
I have bad anxiety. Mommy, can you tell them?
Sit down.
I'm trying to.
You're not.
I'm sitting
You
down.
need to start
Mommy.
listening, okay?
I'm trying to, sir. I'm sorry.
Taylor and Nicole?
My anxiety's really bad. I'm about to faint.
Taylor and Nicole?
Yes, sir.
That's your last name.
Yes, sir.
N-I-C?
H-O-L-E.
Date of birth?
12/21/1999.
Alright, at this point, go ahead and step out for me. Put your phone right there for me.
Mommy!
Put your
What's
phone right there.
going on?
You're being detained as well.
Mommy! No, Mommy, go to my house. Come get my phone.
Put your hands together.
As officers press further, Taylor's story begins to unravel. Fear and anxiety become evident as she pleads with the officers and seeks solace from her mom. The situation takes a more serious turn, suggesting there may be more at stake than just building festive decorations. Retail break-ins are a serious concern for businesses across the country. However, not all attempts are created equal, as evidenced by this recent incident. The video captures a determined individual attempting to gain entry into a large chain store. His frustration is palpable as he repeatedly throws his weight against a glass door, each forceful blow sending tremors through the frame. Despite his relentless efforts, the perpetrator is ultimately thwarted by the strength of the glass pane. This incident serves as a reminder of the importance of security measures in deterring break-ins. Strong glass doors and windows can significantly deter opportunistic criminals and protect valuable merchandise. In a brazen early morning robbery, two individuals used a U-Haul truck to steal an entire ATM from a convenience store in North Philadelphia. Surveillance footage captured the incident shortly after 4 a.m. on August 1st. The video shows the suspects attaching a chain to the ATM located inside the High Time convenience store on the 2400 block of Montgomery Avenue. With brute force, they yanked the ATM from the wall and loaded it onto the back of the U-Haul truck before making a swift getaway. Surveillance footage from a recent robbery at a beauty store has sparked outrage. The video shows a group of women entering the store after a break-in has already occurred. The broken glass and disarray are clear indicators of the initial crime. However, instead of assisting or contacting the authorities, the women take advantage of the situation. The footage captures them selecting and pocketing beauty products, with one woman even resorting to a bag to carry additional stolen items. This incident raises serious concerns about looting during criminal events. While the initial robbery is a serious crime, the actions of these women further compound the damage caused to the business owner. A terrifying ordeal unfolded on Sunday, February 6, 2011, at approximately 7:15 p.m. Surveillance footage captured the traumatic incident at the Metro PCS located at 2247 Buckner Boulevard. Two armed suspects, masked and gloved, entered the store brandishing black semi-automatic weapons. They forced the three employees into the back storeroom, where one employee was coerced into opening a time-locked safe. The chilling video reveals the helplessness of the employees as they are held at weapon point. One robber methodically gathers sealed phones from the shelves, while the other acts as a lookout, ensuring their escape. The tense wait for the safe to unlock hangs heavy in the air. The footage further shows a male employee pacing anxiously within the confined storeroom, visibly shaken by the situation. The robbers then instruct him to pack the stolen cell phones into a bag before fleeing the scene with a significant amount of cash and over 30 new phones. A chaotic shoplifting incident unfolded at a Target store in July 2015, as captured on surveillance video. The footage shows employees attempting to apprehend a young woman suspected of shoplifting. However, the situation escalates as the woman resists and struggles against them. A man, possibly her accomplice, intervenes in the struggle, pulling the woman away from the employees. The pair then manage to escape the store and flee the scene in a silver sedan lacking license plates. The recent surge in shootings at Memphis gas stations has left the community shaken. These incidents raise a number of critical questions. Who is responsible for this violence? What are the root causes? The sight of masked individuals carrying firearms at gas stations is deeply concerning, especially for residents simply trying to go about their daily lives. A recent incident where a mother with a baby entered a gas station amidst this chaos exemplifies the alarming nature of the situation. We can only hope that those affected by this violence find the strength to overcome these difficult experiences. However, a more proactive approach is necessary to address the underlying issues fueling this weapon violence and ensure the safety of Memphis residents. Authorities have apprehended all 6 individuals involved in a brazen smash-and-grab robbery that occurred in April in the jewelry exchange near Tustin Village Way. Surveillance footage from the incident shows masked suspects wielding weapons as they shattered display cases with tire irons and hammers. Following the crime, the suspects managed to escape in 3 separate getaway vehicles, making off with over $87,000 worth of jewelry. Each suspect now faces serious felony charges, including armed robbery and assault with a deadly weapon. A terrifying armed robbery unfolded at a Metro PCS store located at 3318 West Fuqua in Houston, Texas on Sunday, June 2, 2019 at approximately 5:46 p.m. 3 unidentified males entered the store. One suspect wielding a weapon aggressively demanded money from the cashier while pointing the weapon directly at him. This act of intimidation likely caused significant fear and distress for the employee. Another suspect targeted a female customer, shoving her with enough force to knock her to the ground. The woman remained motionless on the floor, raising concerns about potential injuries. The third suspect acted as a lookout near the entrance, ensuring the group's escape. Capitalizing on the fear they instilled, the robbers swiftly took money and cell phones from the store. They further displayed a callous disregard for the female customer's well-being by stealing her purse before fleeing the scene. Here's hoping that the woman who was shoved is unharmed and receives any necessary medical attention. A Walgreens customer in the Bay Area identified as Kevin intervened in a suspected shoplifting incident. Surveillance video captured the events that unfolded in March 2022, where Kevin apprehended the individual believed to be stealing merchandise. The video shows Kevin tackling the suspect to the ground, resulting in a struggle that lasted over 2 minutes. During the struggle, Kevin can be heard calling for bystanders to contact the police.
I'm way bigger than you, and I'm placing you under citizen's arrest.
This is a time you can make an impact, make this happen. I ceased him from leaving the store and then threw him to the ground.
The situation escalated further when a second man, believed to be the suspect's accomplice, entered the store and attempted to restrain Kevin with a headlock. Kevin claims he responded by overpowering this man and throwing him to the ground as well. Ultimately, both suspects fled the scene, leaving behind the stolen merchandise. Despite the potential risk to his own safety, Kevin maintains that he would repeat his actions if faced with a similar situation. Thanks for watching. Stay vigilant, friends. This video uploaded to TikTok by Dakota Williams shows a close call as a man drives in the lane of the uploader. Take a look.
What are you doing? Why are you getting into my lane, dude? Okay, gonna call me a bitch because you're in my f***ing lane, you stupid motherfucker.
Call you a bitch?
Yeah, old f***ing man. I hope.
The man drives in the oncoming lane and felt the need to honk back and call the woman a name. It's crazy to me how drivers blatantly in the wrong will act like they did no wrong. Subscribe if you agree. Now for something a little more unexpected. This guy's just out here enjoying himself, splashing around what looks like a regular local river. Only it's not just any river. He's in the Amazon, home to all sorts of creatures that could easily end your swim real quick. And wouldn't you know it, he bumps into one. From what folks can tell, it looks like a black caiman, which is the biggest kind out there. Luckily for him, this one's still a juvenile, but don't let that fool you. These things can grow up to 20 feet long when they're fully grown. It makes total sense why the guy doesn't stick around to find out if Mama or Papa Caiman is lurking nearby. He's out of there fast. If someone asked you what a sidewalk is for, you'd probably say something like walking, right? Seems obvious, but apparently this woman had a different idea because here she is, casually strolling right down the middle of the street like it's no big deal. Out of nowhere, a car comes flying around the corner and it looks like she's about to get absolutely flattened, like blink and she's gone kind of flattened. But then somehow the car slams into a parked vehicle right next to her and veers off, missing her by inches. Total freak accident. She's completely untouched. Now yeah, the driver was definitely in the wrong here, no question. But let's be real, if things had gone even slightly differently, that wouldn't have mattered much to her family once they saw what was left behind. Leah Amberly was just unwinding in the tub while her 2 infant sons were napping nearby. Seemed like a peaceful moment, but that calm didn't last long. She suddenly heard noises, like someone entering the house. At first, she figured maybe her husband had just come home early from work, but then 2 masked men appeared. No warning, no time to think. She didn't know if they were armed or what they wanted. All she could do in that moment was beg them not to hurt her babies. Without her phone nearby, she bolted to the front door and used a Ring doorbell to get a message out to her husband, basically telling him, call the police right now, and luckily he did.
Jake! Jake!
What's going on?
God, call the police!
Call the police?
Please!
What happened?
I was in the bath. I thought you were home. Someone brought her back to where these 2 guys walked in. I begged them not to hurt the kids.
As soon as the intruders realized cops were on their way, they took off. Later, when Leah posted a video online, some people started questioning her actions, mainly why she grabbed the dog instead of her young ones. She responded, saying if the men had weapons, she didn't want to risk leading them straight to her children. Her focus was on drawing the danger away from them. There were also skeptics who accused her of staging the whole thing for clout, but Leah hit back, posting more proof that what had happened was very real.
Back sliding door. This is where they dusted for fingerprints. And this is my bathroom door they busted down. You can see the door handle is all messed up.
The good news, her young ones were completely unharmed, and she still shares updates on them now and then. Just happy little moments to show they're safe and doing well. In the end, this could have ended very differently, but thankfully it didn't. Still, it's a solid reminder that having a safety plan in place is never a bad idea. The next video takes us to an incredibly unsettling moment that happened on March 27th. A driver made a shocking discovery while on his way home. A baby boy all alone crawling in the middle of the road late at night. Let's take a look. In the clip, you can see the driver cruising down a rain-soaked road when he suddenly spots a little boy. Shocked, he immediately pulls over and rushes out. Poor young one is soaking wet, covered in mud and crying. Without missing a beat, the driver scoops him up and starts looking around for help. He figures the boy's home can't be too far, so he searches the area. It doesn't take long before he finds the mother, who just gotten home from work. She's completely stunned to hear about her son's late-night adventure, especially since she had no idea he'd even left the house. Watching this video, it really makes you stop and think, how does a child end up crawling on the road in the middle of the night without their parents noticing? It's a tough pill to swallow. Honestly, I'm just as outraged as you probably are. How does something like this happen? It's bear versus bear, or at least that's what it looks like at first. In this wild backyard showdown, one bear suddenly throws up its arms, ready to brawl. But hold up, that's no real bear. That's Rodney Clark, a 280-pound legend from Asheville, North Carolina, dressed head to toe in a full-on bear costume. Turns out Rodney spotted a black bear getting a little too comfortable in his yard, so he decided to suit up and take matters into his own paws. He charges out, waving his arms like a maniac, and even throws in a little dance move for good measure. It totally works. The real bear nopes out of there and bolts back into the woods. But this bear wasn't done. A little while later, it comes strolling back like it owns the place. Enter Rodney, again in full bear mode, ready for round 2. And just like before, his dramatic display sends the bear packing. Rodney admits he looks kind of ridiculous, but honestly, he couldn't care less, because sometimes you just gotta be the bear to beat the bear. This home security footage recorded in China on March 24, 2019 around 10 a.m. captures a truly frightening moment. According to reports, the maid heard a strange sound coming from the baby's room. Trusting her instincts, she and the mother rushed in, just seconds before the ceiling came crashing down. It's nothing short of a miracle. The maid's quick reaction likely saved the baby's life. It's believed that a long-term water leak had caused the ceiling to rot, making the collapse quieter than one might expect, muffled by the soggy decayed debris. This next story honestly feels like something straight out of a dark comedy, but there's nothing funny about it. We've seen all kinds of businesses hit by thieves lately, but this one, a teddy bear shop. Yeah, a place meant for joy and stuffed animals, ended up being the scene of a full-on armed robbery. At first, everything seemed normal. Two young ones are playing on the floor, just enjoying their day. But out of nowhere, a masked man storms in with a gun. It's absolutely terrifying. The young ones freeze, then try to hide. But the guy herds everyone over to one side of the store like it's a scene from an old school Western stick-up. And here's the most surreal part. He actually points the gun and tells the children to put their hands up in a teddy bear store in Mesa, Arizona. Like, what even is this timeline? The gunman demands the clerk hand over the money, and just when you think it can get more tense, a random customer walks in, completely unaware of what's happening. He's immediately ordered to join the group. After grabbing the whole cash register, the thief bolts out of the store.
I was baffled by the audacity this person, the suspect, had to come into a toy store pull out a gun, point it at children. He's dangerous. We would like to get him off the street.
No one is hurt, thank goodness. But seriously, what kind of person robs a teddy bear shop and traumatizes a bunch of young ones? Have you ever heard of anything this wild? Alright, buckle up, because this next story is straight out of a Florida headline generator, but it's 100% real. So picture this. Two teenage boys, just 13 and 15, are out trying to enjoy a peaceful afternoon, fishing near a pond in a quiet neighborhood. No chaos, no trouble, just some good old-fashioned casting a line and relaxing. But what they didn't expect was to end up face down in the grass with a gun pointed at them, all because a woman thought they were fishing too close to her yard. That woman, 59-year-old Donna Elkins. And not only did she allegedly pull a gun on these young ones and threaten to hurt them, she ended up calling the police herself, a move that did not go the way she thought it would. According to court docs, Elkins reportedly came out screaming, totally unprovoked, before pulling a weapon and forcing both teens to the ground. You can even hear part of the confrontation in a video that one of the boys' uncles posted online.
walk into someone's backyard private property.
Elkins can be heard yelling at them, while one of the teens responds respectfully, clearly trying to de-escalate. But instead of backing off, she doubled down.
When this pushes on, it's fine. Do you get people in your backyard?
Sometimes, ma'am.
That's definitely sad. Because if someone goes in your backyard, you can blow their f***ing heads off. I have a right to protect my property and my house.
The boys say she kept a gun pointed at them and told them, "I'll blow your heads off," before demanding they stay on the ground and not move an inch. This whole standoff went on for nearly 5 minutes until her husband came outside and finally took the gun away. And here's the wild twist. When the cops showed up, it turned out the pond the boys were fishing at was a full 30 feet outside of Elkins' property line. Yep, they weren't even technically on our land. Even more damning, there were 2 other juvenile witnesses who backed up the teen's story and said Elkins had a gun and made threats. She later told police she only meant to scare them, that it was just a pellet gun, though the fear on those young ones' faces was very, very real. Now Elkins is facing 2 counts of aggravated assault and 2 counts of false imprisonment, both third-degree felonies in Florida. She was arrested, booked into county jail, and later released on a $25,000 bond. So what started as a couple of young ones trying to catch some fish turned into a full-blown legal nightmare for her. Honestly, this could have ended in tragedy, and thankfully it didn't. But yeah, maybe next time. Just call the HOA. This next story is the definition of a mother's instinct kicking in. It all went down in Queens, New York when 18-year-old Lex had just finished walking the dog and was heading back into her apartment building. What she didn't know was that danger was waiting for her inside. As she made her way in, a masked man suddenly ambushed her from behind, grabbing her and trying to drag her away. Now here's where it takes a turn. The woman sprinting after them, that's her mom, Adriana Alvarez, and she did not hesitate for a second.
I never heard her scream like that.
You weren't thinking about your safety at that point?
No, absolutely not. No, it's my baby. Can't take her.
Adriana chased the man, refusing to let go of her daughter, even as the struggle spilled down 4 entire flights of stairs. It was a wild fight, punches, kicks, and pure chaos as this determined mother fought tooth and nail to stop the attack. The terrifying ordeal unfolded back in January.
He managed to grab my hair through the door. I remember being thrown onto the heater.
Later, the NYPD identified the attacker as 25-year-old George Vasilou. Turns out he was a former co-worker of Lex's. He's since been slapped with a laundry list of charges and has pleaded not guilty. His lawyer, not saying much.
He's just pepper spraying me. He's punching me.
The scuffle eventually reached the first-floor apartment of a neighbor named John Vallis.
I heard her screaming. She ran to my apartment. I started chasing him. He ran across the street.
Another neighbor, Gus Bugus, saw what was happening and ran after the suspect too. It really became a whole community moment.
And I threw him on the floor. And once I got on top of him, he couldn't go nowhere.
Adriana, the real-life hero here, ended up with a dislocated shoulder and an injury to her eye. But she says she'd do it all over again in a heartbeat to protect her daughter. Honestly, hats off to Adriana. She proved that when it comes to protecting your young ones, nothing, not even a violent ambush, is gonna stop a determined mom. What was supposed to be a normal ride turned into something straight out of a horror movie. It all started when a man suddenly dropped to the floor of a public transportation vehicle and began wiggling around in a way that honestly looked like he was possessed. People nearby gave him that classic "what is happening right now" look, while others, especially the ones sitting close, immediately got up and bolted to the other side of the vehicle. Can't blame them, but it didn't stop there. After a few moments of squirming, the guy suddenly jumped up and started screaming at the top of his lungs, like full-on zombie style. It was loud, creepy, and completely out of nowhere. Then, just when you think it's over, he plops down again, this time walking on his feet like a toddler. No one knew what his deal was, mental health episode, performance art, or just someone having a very strange day. But everyone on that ride was definitely left shaken and confused. One thing's for sure, nobody expected that kind of entertainment on their commute. Something you don't see every day, a city bus shoving a car sideways down the road like it's part of a demolition derby. This wild scene went down around 4 p.m. on a Friday near Roosevelt Boulevard in Sanger Street in Philly. A SEPTA Route 82 bus somehow ended up pushing a car along the street, and the whole thing was caught on video. In the clip, you can hear tires screeching while stunned drivers watch from nearby, probably wondering if they stumbled into a Fast and Furious outtake. According to early reports, the bus driver claimed he accidentally hit the gas pedal, but SEPTA hasn't officially confirmed what caused the incident just yet. Thankfully, nobody was seriously hurt, but officials did say that 5 people on the bus and 2 in the car had minor injuries. The investigation is still ongoing, and yeah, SEPTA's got some explaining to do. A wild moment caught on dashcam shows just how fast things can go from calm to chaotic. This happened down in Florida, and it all started when a deputy from the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office stopped to help out a driver whose red SUV had broken down in the middle of a busy street. The deputy chatted with the driver, then got back in his patrol car and started pushing the SUV from behind to get it out of the road. At first, everything seemed fine. The SUV rolled along, keeping pace with traffic like things were under control. But then, out of nowhere, the car suddenly pulled away from the deputy's cruiser and veered off the road. Next thing you know, it's barreling straight into a fire station. Yep, straight into the building. Firefighters immediately rushed out to help. According to reports, 2 firefighters were actually hit by the vehicle during the crash, but thankfully, they've since recovered and are back on duty. Turns out the SUV's transmission gave out and the brakes failed. A nightmare combo that created the perfect storm for this whole situation to go off the rails. The crash happened back in December, but the footage is just now making the rounds. And yeah, it's intense. The day after Christmas in 2023, first responders in Sparta, Wisconsin were expecting business as usual until things took a wild turn. They were dispatched to what would become a massive fire at the local Walmart. But how it started, that's the part nobody saw coming. It all began with a teenager heading out on a quick errand to grab some oatmeal and mayo. Simple enough, right? She found what she needed, but instead of checking out, she started wandering the aisles, like many of us do, ending up in the craft and fabric section, a spot she apparently visited often for art supplies. While casually browsing some folders, she reached into her pocket to grab her phone, but instead, her fingers landed on a lighter, and for reasons only she could explain, she pulled it out and lit an artificial plant nearby. Just like that, a single impulsive flick. She didn't expect the flames to spread so fast, but they did. Panicked, she walked away like nothing happened. Moments later, during the store's evacuation, she whipped out her phone and filmed the fire burning through the craft aisle, even yelling for others to get out.
What the
What started as a run for groceries quickly spiraled into a $7.6 million disaster. When officers arrived, they saw a flood of customers and employees rushing out of the building. One officer grabbed his extinguisher and ran in.
Get everybody out. Montreal, we got heavy smoke.
Inside, heavy smoke poured from the center of the store, raising red flags. Something didn't feel right.
Let's just go. I'm more worried about people. Are they out? I don't know.
sprinklers here. Yep. Ethan.
Oh, Jesus.
She's outside. Sorry.
You're all right. Let's just sweep and make sure everybody's out. Yep. Is everybody out?
I think everybody out.
Okay, you get out. Just get out.
Yes, sir.
Just let it. Make sure everybody's out. 48, go ahead. I'm helping them sweep here.
Yeah, I'm in here with you. I got grocery cleared except for the far west aisle.
I cleared the back. I told everybody to get out.
Yeah. Where the f is it?
It's in the craft section, but 30, are you 10 too?
He needs to get out of there. That boy loves running in the smoke.
He took that, he went in that way. What was that?
Is there anybody in the back room?
I went through the back, everybody was going out back.
You should head outside.
Okay.
Here, hold on. Take this with you. You want to flush it first? Nope. No, I'll be all right. Come on. It's been a while, but I'm still doing it.
Thankfully, despite there being 78 employees and 165 shoppers inside at the time, no one was hurt. But not everyone in similar situations is that lucky.
Of it, yeah.
You want me to try and sink in as well?
Can't do anything. You can't go in the building.
Back off, Amy. What are you doing?
Trying to get you some camera coverage.
We'll get it. They got it knocked down. Worst case scenario, there's some dumb kids.
After the fire was brought under control, the fire chief said the origin seemed suspicious, so police requested a review of the store's security footage.
Review the cameras. I'd be real curious to see what
I am too. When I got here with the location of it, and Jake said that, like, something's wrong. In the middle of the store.
There's nothing combustible in that alley, that aisle, in that fabric section. As far as anything that would ignited it, I think either somebody put something in there, flipped something in there, so that, get it as slow as you can get it.
Yeah, that's our plan. As soon as we can get in that office, we're gonna go look and see what we got.
Working with an asset protection employee, they pulled up the footage and saw everything unfold. The teen lighting the fire, then calmly walking around as if nothing happened. She later appeared outside with other customers, looking nervous and unsure of what to do, until she eventually walked over to a blue SUV, stood there watching the chaos, and then drove off just as the first responder showed up. Her face was caught clearly on camera, and using a school ID photo, she was identified as 17-year-old Emma Smith.
Nobody's going anywhere till DCI gets here in a couple hours, so they're on their way from Madison now. So this is now a crime scene we're considering. Okay. All right.
About 4 hours later, police visited the address on file, and sure enough, that same blue SUV was parked out front.
Hello. Hi. I'm Detective Bray. Is Emma home?
Yes.
This is Sergeant Ludovus. Can we speak to her?
Okay. What'd she do?
We will sit on top of you about it. We'd like to have her down here as well, so.
About the fire?
Yeah. Did she tell you about it?
She told me she was there shopping.
Okay. If she can come down, we'd like to talk to her.
She the one that started it?
She's a possibility, yeah.
So, hi.
Hi.
Can you come down and chat with us for a second?
Yeah.
You want to have a seat? I'm Detective Bray. This is Sergeant Ludovus. Were you at Walmart today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What did you go to Walmart for?
Oatmeal and mayo.
Oatmeal and mayo? Okay. Did you go with anybody? No? You seem a little nervous. What's going on?
Because it scared me, genuinely. And yeah, she actually did come home in a panic.
What scared you?
The fire.
Okay. Where were you at when you saw it?
I was walking, I was ready to go check out, and I was in the ladies' bra section, and then someone was saying, oh, there's a fire. And then I saw it started reaching the ceiling, and then I said, everyone move away, fire, fire, fire. I have a video if you want to see.
Okay. Well, Walmart has a lot of video cameras there. A lot of them. That pretty much cover the entire store. Okay. So did you get your oatmeal and mayo? You got them?
I got them from Hanson instead.
Okay. So why were you over in the bras if you went there to get oatmeal and mayo?
Because when I was going to check out in
Did you
the
have oatmeal
self-checkout,
and mayo in your hands?
and then I set it down right where the refrigerator was in the self-checkout aisle.
Did you see anybody else in the section where fabrics were and stuff like that? No?
Nobody else was in there?
There was an old lady, I think, with her family.
She's on camera walking out of the aisle, like moments before the fire starts.
And nobody else was in the aisle?
Not that we can see. And nobody exits the aisle from either side. And her demeanor coming in and leaving are very different.
So I think it's time for you to be honest with us at this point.
What do you mean?
Okay. So, Emma, there's the footage shows you leave the aisle where the fire started moments before the smoke starts rising up from the shelf. And your behavior when you walk out of that aisle, you're obviously paying attention to what's happening down there. You can see your head turning and like looking down there several times.
Because I'm usually paranoid about people following me.
Okay.
Only one there.
And as soon as you leave, we follow you all the way through the store. And I mean, you're trying to cover your face when you're walking out of the door.
No, I was in panic doing this.
Okay.
What did you start it with?
I didn't have anything. You can check my whole room, my whole body, person, everything. I don't have anything.
I'm not asking you if you have anything. I'm asking you what you started it with.
I didn't start it with anything.
We need you to be honest. Okay? There's lots of footage. You're clearly in a panic right now. So what did you start?
The state crime inspectors are coming to check the fire, and they're going to be able to tell us exactly how it happened. Like, not like it maybe happened this way or it maybe happened that way.
What did you start with?
My lighter.
Okay. Where's the lighter at now?
It's in...
Where's the lighter at now? Emma, where's the lighter
It's
at?
in the kitchen where...
I don't want you to touch it. I want you to tell me where it's at.
What's gonna happen to me? Please tell me.
Tell me where the lighter is.
Emma, this is a felony. That's the
Where's the lighter
short
at?
stick of it.
I don't know why I did it.
Okay.
I just...
Do you like fire or what?
I do.
Okay.
I couldn't help myself. I mean, I could. I don't know. I just wasn't thinking straight, and
So what did you want the outcome to be?
I thought it would just die out.
Emma was arrested and hit with several charges, including felony arson, reckless endangerment, criminal damage to property, and misdemeanor disorderly conduct. She was released a few days later on a $5,000 bond. Fast forward nearly a year, Emma ended up pleading guilty to 2 felony charges. The rest were dropped but still considered during sentencing. According to the Walmart store manager, the fire caused around $20,000 in building damage, nearly $2 million in cleanup, and a staggering $8 million in merchandise losses. Emma was ultimately sentenced to 8 years of probation, 60 days in jail, in order to pay $8.6 million in restitution. But here's the twist. If she stays on track and meets all conditions of her probation, she'll only have to pay $1 million by the end of 2034. One impulsive decision, and now she's paying for it, literally. Philadelphia police are on the hunt for a bold as ever burglary suspect, and get this, the guy practically posed for the camera. A crystal clear shot of his face was caught on surveillance, and now cops are hoping someone out there recognizes him. This went down around 5:30 a.m. on a Tuesday, right along the busy 5th Street Strip and only between West Duncannon and West Ashdale Streets. According to Captain John Craig from Northwest Detectives, the suspect wasn't exactly subtle about his entry. He forced open a metal security screen, yanked an AC unit right out of the wall, and climbed into the Chihuahua bar like he owned the place.
Forced a metal screen open and pushed in a air conditioning unit in the wall and made entry into the Chihuahua bar.
Once inside, he caused thousands of dollars in damage, and on top of that, made off with at least $1,000 in cash.
Went over to the register, opened it, and took approximately $1,000 United States currency. He then fled the bar through a rear alley and was last seen in the area of 4th and Roosevelt Boulevard.
Bold move, but with his face captured in full detail, it's only a matter of time before someone drops a dime. Sometimes even the wildest creatures need a helping hand. Take this bear for example. Massive, powerful, but totally stuck. It had wandered into a leg hold trap, and no matter how much it thrashed or yanked, it wasn't getting out on its own.
I'm not happy it's there, so.
Now here's the twist. The trap actually belonged to the guy filming the whole thing, but catching a bear, that wasn't part of the plan. Instead of freaking out or calling for backup, he decides he's gonna set the beast free, which as you can imagine is no walk in the park. The hardest part? Getting close enough without ending up as bear chow. A trapped animal, especially one this big, is scared, in pain, and totally unpredictable. But this guy, calm as ever. He moves in slowly, reading the bear's body language, staying cool even as it growls and lunges in panic. After a tense few minutes of maneuvering, he finally gets a grip on the trap, releases the pressure, and just like that, it pops open. The bear hesitates for a second, then bolts into the woods, free again. Honestly, Brave doesn't even begin to cover it. On the night of June 24th, 2023, what started as a routine patrol in Holman, Wisconsin, turned into a full-on chase straight out of a movie. An officer spotted a motorcycle flying down the road at high speed and decided to trail it from a distance. The rider zipped through a parking lot and casually pulled up to a gas station like nothing was out of the ordinary. While the biker strolled inside, the officer ran the temp tags on the bike and quickly learned it was registered to a 19-year-old named Isaac. Here's where things get interesting. Isaac only had a restricted motorcycle permit. That meant he was supposed to be riding during daylight hours and wearing a helmet. But here he was, cruising around at night with no helmet in sight. A few minutes later, Isaac walked out of the store, hopped back on his bike, and tore through the parking lot again. This time, the officer hit the lights, but instead of stopping, Isaac hit the gas hard, reaching speeds of up to 80 miles per hour. Eventually, the chase hit a dead end, literally. Isaac veered off the road into a grassy area, lost control and wiped out. He flew off the bike and then made a break for it on foot, disappearing into the darkness.
.716 Minnesota temp tag 0221. Yeah, I lit him up. He took off on me, and I got to get him. He wrecked out on the grass.
Everything okay?
Yeah, you want to put that down? Okay. Please, thank you. Everything's good. 716 to the county unit. You want to go again?
I got my 2 kids and wife.
Okay, I just had someone take off for me. They ran into the woods.
Okay. Yeah, I have to consider opening. I do have workers at home.
Yeah, 10-4. If they want to go west of the scene and try to see if they can locate them over there.
You want me to open the camera? I got camera. It's working.
If you want to, but I should be good.
Okay.
Just if your doors are locked, just make sure they stay locked. Thank you. And if you just want to note, reason for the stop was speed, reckless driving, and the RO does not have a valid license for Class M. Attempted traffic stop on Viking. They got to the, well, they took off, got to the end, hit the grass, and driver took off running. Looking at license photos, it looks like the RO is going to be the rider. Younger male, curly hair, looked like a pink shirt, dark colored pants. He ran up in here somewhere. I got to stay with the bike though because he took the key. Yep, I was right behind him. I seen him run up there. I just didn't know if you seen him hunk down. But I'll actually probably grab that camera footage from you if you're going to stay awake.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep, okay.
He ran up into the woods back that way, but he took the keys with him, so I can't secure the bike. I don't know how he grabbed them so fast. .905's heading your way. I gotta stay with the bike until someone else gets here.
Backup rolled in from other agencies, and officers searched the area, but Isaac was nowhere to be found.
No! Alright, moving before I get eaten.
Here, no, check. No, check.
I already grabbed his plate prior to him even getting to Quick Trip.
No.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Fortunately, the officer already had everything he needed from the plate. Name, address, the whole deal. So they decided to bring the chase to his front door.
Sure, I got his address. I looked at his picture prior to him going into Quick Trip, and there's gonna be cameras at Quick Trip. I watched him hit that grass. I knew it was a dead end. I was like, you're fucked. He hit that grass, and he's just like, boom. Sounds like a big dog. Police department.
What?
Police department.
Oh my. Hi.
Hi, who are you?
Hello?
Hey, I'm looking for Isaac.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't know if he's home.
Okay, he ran from me on his motorcycle.
Are you shitting me?
No.
Oh, fuck it. I'll be right back.
All right. What's up, Pooch? No, yeah, he's changed and everything.
He's like talking or something. I don't know.
Sorry. What's up, Isaac?
What's going on?
You want to tell me what's going on? You want to tell me why I'm here?
I don't know.
If you want to lie to me, you can.
I don't know what
Quick
you're
Trip
talking
has phenomenal cameras. Where's your motorcycle at?
I can tell you.
Alright. You've been home all night?
No, it's like 11.
Since 11 p.m.?
11-ish.
Alright. What happened to your face? How'd you get all scratched up?
I got this at work the other day.
Alright.
I opened the cooler door and it scratched.
Where is your motorcycle at?
I don't know.
I thought you said it was here.
I said I've been home since like 11.
I heard him come home because the dog freaked out.
Yeah. 11.
Oh, it wasn't okay.
How'd you get home?
I just got home. It's my buddy Gavin dropped me off.
Who?
My buddy Gavin dropped me off.
Okay. How'd you get to Gavin's house?
I wasn't over at Gavin's house.
Where were you?
He's over at my buddy's house.
Okay. How'd you get there?
I got dropped off.
You got dropped off?
Yeah.
You want to be honest with me, or are you just going to keep lying?
I'm telling you.
But I was right behind you when you crashed your bike, right? You left Quick Trip, which has excellent cameras. I watched you go into Quick Trip before you took off. So you want to be honest?
Okay, I'll be honest.
Okay. What were you thinking?
I went over to my buddy's house on my bike.
Yep.
And I just bought the thing. I'm not supposed to be out.
Yep. I know.
And you lit me up and you scared the crap out of me. I didn't know what to do, so I just ran.
In the end, Isaac was slapped with a felony charge for fleeing law enforcement and handed a stack of traffic citations that added up to over $1,700. He was released on a $1,000 signature bond. Just another reminder that reckless rides come with a price tag. In central Chile's Valparaiso region, thick black smoke filled the sky, impacting nearly 1 million residents. This video captures a tense moment as passengers on a bus found themselves driving directly through the heart of the blaze, surrounded by fire and smoke. The bus passengers were visibly terrified as they passed through the raging fire, and tensions rose even higher when the vehicle suddenly stopped, heightening the panic on board. Despite the relentless efforts of firefighters using both helicopters and trucks, the flames continued to burn. Chilean authorities reported that the wildfires have severely impacted areas near the popular coastal tourist destination of Viña del Mar, making it difficult for rescue teams to reach all those affected. On September 16th, over at the scenic Swancheng Mountain in China, a guy named Yang found himself in a life-or-death situation and somehow walked away with barely a scratch. Now, Yang wasn't some first-time hiker. He trekked this route more times than he could count and knew the area like the back of his hand. But that day, the weather wasn't plain nice. The path was slick, the air was heavy, and visibility was low. Basically a recipe for disaster. As he made his way along the trail, he suddenly lost his footing. One wrong step and boom, he was stumbling down the side of the mountain. It was one of those heart-stopping moments where you're sure it's all over, but fate had other plans. Mid-fall, a tree just happened to be in the right place at the right time. It caught him and stopped his fall cold, literally saving his life. Bruised and shaken but still conscious, Young managed to pull out his phone and call for help. Rescue crews made it to him, and miraculously, aside from some scrapes on his legs, he was okay. No broken bones, no internal injuries. Just one incredible story to tell, and probably a newfound appreciation for sturdy trees. A group of people is first spotted walking down Beresford Street. Then, in another bit of CCTV footage, they are seen heading along Cranswick Street, making their way toward Henbury Street. At that point, things take a turn. They start chasing a man. After the chase, the group leaves an alley and one of them appears to be hiding a knife. Moments later, the group makes their way back the same way they came, heading down Cranswick Street again. Two older men were caught on camera getting into a fight at a McDonald's. It started off heated and then things escalated when they grabbed chairs. A woman nearby tried to step in and break it up, but by then both of them were already using the chairs like weapons. One of them lifted a chair like he was about to hurl it at the other, and the other guy didn't back down. He picked up a chair too and started slamming them onto the floor. Buckle up because this body cam footage out of Brooklyn is straight up wild. At first it feels like just another routine day on the job. Quiet streets, nothing too crazy going on, but then bam. And here's the jaw drop.
I have obviously a 93 Miata, and I hit the wrong pedal.
The wrong pedal?
Yes, I hit the wrong pedal, and I ran into this lady, and that was it. That's it.
How much alcohol have you had?
I have not had any.
On March 10th, 2022, in the charming town of Athens, Georgia, a police officer was called out to check on a minor fender bender. When he got there, the woman who caused the crash tried to play it off, blaming her not-so-great skills with a 5-speed manual, but the officer wasn't buying it.
Is that your e-cig? Yes. Yeah, that's my.
Is that okay?
No. I'm
Am
just.
I allowed to do that?
No.
I talked to this lady. I called the non-emergency hotline, and they asked me to move my car. And
All right. Well, we're just staying right here, bro.
Okay, that's fine.
What's a good phone number for you?
678.
Are you okay? Okay. Do you have your license, ma'am?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't need to see your insurance information. Whenever I run your tag, I should be able to pull up all that information. So.
Yeah, until you got
No, you're
here.
fine.
She kept wanting to move, and
I gotcha. What's a good phone number for you? Alrighty. If you want, you can just hang out in your car. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Is your car drivable to?
I haven't tried. It's not drivable very far.
All right. Well.
I can get it out of the road for sure.
All right. We'll deal with all that in just a second, okay?
What's your first name?
Christian.
Christian, come over here.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, you can put your stuff down around there. Said you haven't had anything to drink?
I promise.
He asked her to do a few tests to see if she might have been under the influence. First up, he pulled out a pen and told her to follow it with her eyes. As the pen moved side to side, you could clearly see her eyes jerking around, which is something cops watch for in these situations.
Anytime you need to blink your eyes, you can blink your eyes, okay? So your eyes don't move your eye, okay? Yeah. Don't move your head, okay?
Sorry, okay. Sorry.
Give it the pen.
After that, he had her do the classic walk-in turn test.
I'm sorry.
You can keep going.
I got you. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 again?
Yep.
1, 2, 4.
Cool. Do you have any problems balancing on one leg?
I am clumsy as shit.
You're clumsy?
Yes, I'm very.
Alright.
I can.
Alright.
Promise.
How much alcohol do you have?
I have
Straight
not
up.
had any. I have not had any. I am going to my sister's house. I have not had any alcohol.
I smell it on your mouth, your breath when you're talking to me.
I'm sorry.
I'm just straight up. Like,
I'm
cat's out of the bag.
I'm going to my sister's house. I'm trying to get it.
By the end of it, it was pretty clear something wasn't right.
Bingo. Where's your Budweiser? Empty and cold.
The officer ended up placing her under arrest. She was booked for following too closely, driving under the influence, and having an open container of alcohol in the passenger area. A video posted on August 12th has been making the rounds online, racking up tons of views and sparking all kinds of reactions. In the clip, things take a wild turn when a hairdryer, hidden under a blanket, suddenly bursts into flames, setting the mattress on fire. But what really caught people's attention wasn't just the fire, it was a young boy's calm and clever response. Here's how it all went down. Earlier that day, the boy had accidentally spilled some water on the bed. Wanting to dry it out, he grabbed a hairdryer and went to work. Later on, feeling a bit chilly, he figured he'd warm the bed up a little, so he tucked the still running dryer under the blanket and left it there. Big mistake. The dryer overheated under the thick layers and within moments, flames erupted. But instead of freezing in panic, the boy immediately sprang into action. First, he unplugged the hairdryer. Then he grabbed a cup of water from nearby and poured it directly on the flames, snuffing them out before they could spread any further. According to his mom, the whole thing could have been way worse. But thanks to her son's quick thinking, the damage was minimal and no one got hurt. Sure, he was a little shaken, but he managed to stay cool under pressure. And now, he's not just a young one who made a mistake, he's the young one who saved the day. In general, it's a solid life rule. Keep your hands to yourself, but at the same time, not every situation needs to be met with full-on knock you into the next week levels of violence. Now, keep your eye on the guy in the orange shirt. He's clearly had one too many dancing around, pulling off a little tipsy striptease for his buddies like he's the life of the party. But then he crosses a line. As he walks past a woman in black, he reaches out and gives her this super creepy little touch on the waist. Totally uncalled for. Her boyfriend sees it and in a split second, bam, he clocks the guy so hard he ends up with brain damage. Just like that. So yeah, the drunk guy was out of line, no question. But you gotta wonder, who really crossed the line more here? The snowboarder had a seriously close brush with disaster after getting caught in an avalanche. Sabit and Gun had reportedly spent 4 hours climbing Mount Ardos in Turkey, all for one epic ride down on his board. But just as he started his descent, things took a wild turn. An avalanche came crashing down behind him. Luckily, a drone from a Turkish news agency was already following him to capture the stunt, and it ended up recording the whole heart-pounding moment. Gunn did get swept up in the avalanche, dragged nearly 50 meters down the slope. He later told reporters that the second he saw the snow crack, he instinctively dove to the right and let the snow take him. Even though it was terrifying, Gunn said he stayed as calm as possible and didn't let himself panic. As soon as the snow slowed down and he had a chance to move, he got up and got himself to safety, no help needed. Avalanches like that can be deadly, but walking away in one piece, that definitely says something about Gunn's skills and quick thinking. Stealing's never okay, but something about this one just hits different. The guy trying to swipe the bike does it with such a mix of laziness and desperation. It's almost pitiful. You don't feel sorry for him exactly, but you kinda wonder what led him to this low point. Thankfully, a good Samaritan steps in to help out the bike's owner, who, armed with nothing but a belt, tries to fend off the wannabe thief. It's a rough scene to watch, honestly, but then comes this totally unexpected moment, a hug. Yeah, after all that chaos, the two men share a hug that just catches you off guard. It doesn't fix the situation, but for a split second, it's like humanity shows up again. At that moment, it's everything. If you've ever thought working at one of those quick oil change spots must be a rough gig, this video proves you have no idea just how chaotic it can get. In the clip, an older man behind the wheel apparently hits the gas instead of the brake and ends up plowing straight into the car ahead of him, shoving it like it's a bumper car. Total accident, obviously, but the way it looks, you'd think he was just really determined to be next in line. Maybe while he's there, he should have them check the brakes and maybe the reflexes too. This next video was posted to Facebook by a user called Squatchwatch. And yeah, the name alone sets the tone. What it shows is, well, let's just say it's the kind of thing that'll have you double checking the woods behind your house. The clip was supposedly filmed somewhere deep in the Appalachian Mountains. At first, you can barely make out anything. It's just shaky footage and shadows between the trees, but toward the end, the camera manages to catch a clearer look at something, and whatever it is, it's not your average woodland creature. Some folks online are convinced it's just a massive mountain lion, but others are more creeped out, especially by its face. There's something about it that almost looks human, and that's where things start to get eerie. The Appalachians have always had a vibe. These mountains are steeped in old legends and strange folklore. Whispers of creatures like the Wampus Cat or the Wood Devils, tales that have been passed down through generations, stories of shadowy figures that disappear into the fog or blood-curdling cries echoing through the valleys aren't anything new out here. Most of these tales have roots in Native American mythology and old mountain superstitions, mixing the natural with the supernatural in a way that's hard to shake off. So what was caught on camera that day? Just a case of mistaken wildlife identity, or a glimpse into something much older, weirder, and harder to explain. Like most things in the Appalachian backwoods, the answer stays just out of reach, and maybe that's what makes it so chilling. On September 22, 2024, things finally hit a boiling point. Police were called out, again, about a woman who'd been acting erratically all day. Officers had already dealt with her earlier, but this time she seriously crossed the line.
Who is it?
It's the police again, Mary.
Okay, that motherfucker has threatened me several times to and he's a previous president. I don't trust him.
Which one's?
This is the black guy. He's wearing a red shirt.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
No, I'm hiding. Do you want proof? Come here. Come here.
Well,
Come here. Come here.
come out here and talk to us.
I give you warrants to come into my room.
Okay, you can go in. Mary,
I can't do it like that.
I know.
You're illegally in this building right now. You know that, right?
We're not.
This is an illegal facility. Do you realize how illegal this facility is?
Can I come in and talk to you then?
Do a safety check. I dare you.
I don't need to do a safety check. Okay.
What proof do you have that you wanted to show us? We would like to see it.
All right.
Come here. Come on.
All right.
I have to keep it like my voice. My voice has to be
Can you turn that down?
Okay. Okay. Special ops. Just letting you know. Just stop telling me I can't say that. I tried to tell you guys several years ago. I'm gonna get you for that. You gave me a stroke. Like, one of you motherfuckers in your... I'm hunting.
When they showed up, the situation had clearly escalated. Whatever was going on, it wasn't just strange behavior anymore. It had turned destructive.
Can I show you the worst place of the internet? No, I'm not kidding. Do you want? No, do you want proof that I know Elon Musk?
You told me
No, there's his phone number.
Okay.
You can investigate this man. He's either impersonating Elon Musk and manipulating me. No, you listen to me. This is domestic abuse. He told me I could be his wife. He told me I could have plenty of money, like 20. I can show you all the proof. No, I'm kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm taking Elon Musk to court.
Mary.
I'm taking Blooming to get out of my house.
Did you pull that keypad off the door?
I did to keep myself safe.
You can't keep doing this, Mary.
I won't.
I've been out here 3 times already. You've made a huge mess.
No, you're not taking me to the hospital. You cannot take me out of the hospital.
I'm not going to take you to the hospital.
You're going to take me to jail?
Yeah.
Why?
For damaging the property out there.
Let me talk to the manager of the building.
I already did.
No, I didn't get to talk to him.
You don't have to talk to him.
Why not? I need a speedy trial. You haven't even talked to me about my Miranda rights in your room.
I don't need to talk to you about that.
Why?
Because that doesn't apply right now.
Why? Because you're arresting me without Miranda rights?
That doesn't apply.
How? Explain the
You're
law.
in custody and I'm not interrogating you.
Pat me down.
Turn around.
Okay. No, you're not.
Mary, turn around.
This is against the law.
Mary,
This is against the law. No, please don't. I'm going to get a stroke. I'm going to get a stroke. You're going to hurt me.
Mary, no one's going to hurt you. Relax. Stop fighting. Stop!
You're not trying biting, you're going to get tased.
Okay.
Stop.
You're not trying biting, you're going to get
Relax.
tased.
Stop me resisting.
Please do. Better stop. Please back up and get cuffed up.
Please. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. What is your name, sir? What's your name? What's your first name?
Stop!
Get down. Get down. Get down. On the ground. Get down on the ground, Mary.
I'm military.
Lay down.
I'm military. I'm military.
1 second. 1 second.
All right, stand up, Mary.
Give me a second. I'm hurt.
We will help you.
I'm hurt.
Just help us.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Where are you
Stand
hurt?
up.
Like on my side.
Okay,
I
stand up.
have cancer, damn it.
By the time it was all said and done, she was taken into custody. She ended up facing multiple charges, including damage to property, resisting arrest, and even assaulting a police officer. What started as a few odd complaints turned into a full-blown incident. This terrifying moment unfolded on July 3rd at a family home in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, and it's nothing short of heroic. The video captures the exact second a mother, Pip, rushes outside clutching her youngest child, then sprints back to save her third son just seconds before the roof caves in. Pip's Ray had been spending a quiet afternoon with her 4 kids, holding her baby and playing nearby when she suddenly heard the unmistakable sound of cracking from above. She didn't wait. Instinct kicked in. She grabbed 2 of her children and bolted inside to safety, but in the chaos, she hadn't realized her third son, Bong, was still out there, sitting calmly in his stroller, completely unaware of what was about to happen. The second she realized, she took off running, baby still in her arms, and made it back just in time to pull Bong to safety. Moments later, the ceiling came crashing down exactly where he had been. It's one of those moments that shows just how powerful a mother's instincts can be. No hesitation, no second guessing, just pure courage in the face of something terrifying. An early morning explosion rocked an Ann Arbor, Michigan neighborhood, jolting residents out of bed and triggering a full-blown emergency response.
Is anybody there? Do you know of?
Somebody was in there.
It all happened around 6 a.m. when a house suddenly blew up, shaking the block and sending neighbors into a panic. Body cam footage from the responding officers showed the chaotic scene as they arrived. Smoke pouring from the home, debris scattered, and flames threatening to spread. Inside the house, first responders found an elderly man who incredibly survived the blast. He was rushed to get medical care, but thankfully his injuries weren't life-threatening. Police quickly evacuated nearby homes as a precaution in case the fire got out of control, but thanks to a fast response from the Ann Arbor Fire Department, they were able to contain the blaze before it jumped to any other houses. According to investigators, the explosion was caused by 2 portable propane tanks the man was using to heat the home, something fire officials are now urgently warning the public about. Propane tanks are never safe to use or store indoors, and this incident is a harsh reminder just how dangerous they can be. Here's a video that proves even inanimate objects can be total jerks sometimes. Someone must have taken one look at the retaining wall behind this parking lot and thought, yeah, that doesn't look too trustworthy. At least one person took the hint and moved their car to a safer spot.
Ё-моё. Ё-моё.
Это не нашего дома. Она все, сейчас упадет.
Ё-моё.
Good call, because literally seconds after they drive off, the wall completely gives out. We're talking full collapse, dumping rocks, dirt, and debris all over the unlucky cars that were still parked there.
Ё-моё, это страшно. Всё, она, блядь. Ё-моё.
Gotta imagine the folks who didn't move their cars had one heck of a fun time explaining that mess to their insurance companies. On February 1st, 2023, a quiet morning in downtown Athens, Georgia took a turn when police were called to a store over reports of a woman causing a scene. According to the employee who made the call, the woman had been approaching both customers and staff, asking for money, and when people said no, things got heated. By the time an officer showed up, the woman who reported it gave a clear description of the suspect. It didn't take long for the officer to spot her just outside the store.
On. She can't get in the car.
She's familiar. I'm familiar with her.
Thank you.
Yeah. Where did she go? Thank you. Yeah. Shannon, come here. Yes, darling. I know you're not wearing shoes.
Quit talking to me, Clark, darling. I just got out of your jail.
Well, that's my fault?
Yes, it is.
How?
I don't work at your jail.
I don't work at the jail either.
You're away from me. You're wearing a gun.
So?
Shoes untied.
No, my shoe's not untied.
Veronica or Jamie?
Miss Shannon.
How was the funeral party?
Listen to me.
No,
Shannon.
I hear you. You go complain
What
to
is
them.
your birthday?
It has nothing to do with my tattoos.
When approached, the woman wasn't exactly cooperative. The officer asked for her date of birth, but she refused, saying she had no business with him and insisting she hadn't done anything wrong.
That building needs to realize you are trespassing.
I'm not trespassing. Are you going to listen to me?
I'm not wearing shoes. I'm not wearing a seatbelt.
Trying to get it. Hold on.
I'm not wearing a seatbelt.
What is your birthday, Miss Shannon?
I can't tell you that. I'm not wearing a seatbelt and I'm sitting down. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never met you. You're a stranger. You need to take your clothes off, maybe. I'm dressed. I'm an adult outside smoking a cigarette and you want to harass me?
No, I'm harassing you because they told me that you were over there trespassing.
Well, I don't care what they're talking about. I don't know that about it.
And that's fine with me.
Well, then you can go deal with them, not me.
I'm talking to them.
I am not the one that called. Well, I don't know how that's happening. How are you talking to them?
You got traffic.
I'm wearing a seatbelt.
Thanks, boy.
Seriously?
5-2, you want to head this way?
Excuse me, I'm not wearing the seatbelt.
Okay.
Well, then y'all can walk over there and complain to them. I was a student at the University
Central,
of
go
Georgia.
ahead and
I'm already
confirm.
complaining about the police.
Okay, you're more than welcome to complain whenever you want
I
to.
will, yes. When you get done harassing
Go ahead and confirm.
What followed was several minutes of back and forth, with the officer trying to de-escalate while she stood her ground. Eventually, she was taken to the patrol car without further incident.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shannon, stand up for me.
I'm not going to. I'm going to wait on the other people. You
Shannon, stand up.
You said you would wait. I'm not wearing shoes.
All right, well, I'm going to put your handcuffs. Come here.
Okay, fine. I'm so not tired.
Where's your cigarette at? I don't want to get burned by the cigarette.
I don't have cigarettes now.
You have anything on you, Shannon?
Good.
Do you have anything on you, Shannon?
I don't know your name.
When was the last time you used, Shannon?
Matter. Excuse me.
It does matter to me because I don't want to get poked by a needle. Okay.
Food and Drug Administration.
Would you like the Bible to go with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
That's
no,
a waste of a...
No, that's not mine.
That's a waste of a good book.
In the end, she was booked for criminal trespass. Plus, it turns out she had some outstanding warrants, one of those encounters that started small but spiraled fast. What's your take? Just a rough day or something more serious going on here? You see tons of customer meltdowns online, but it's not every day you catch an employee going completely off the rails. Well, this video helps balance the scales a bit. It shows a Target worker posted up near the entrance, just going off, tossing whatever she can get her hands on. At that point, it's mostly innocent plants getting the brunt of her rage, but she's clearly not holding back. No one's sure if she just got fired or if she's fed up with her manager, but one thing's for sure, she's done. And hey, maybe Walmart's hiring, though they might want to check the security footage first. This next clip is seriously unsettling, like it'll stick with you kind of unsettling. It was uploaded to TikTok by user Nicholas Lotaru, who filmed it from inside his car. Go ahead and take a look if you're up for it. The video shows what looks like a woman pacing back and forth behind a window. But there's something off about the way she moves. It's not a normal walk. She glides, almost like she's on invisible wheels or floating just slightly above the floor. It's subtle at first, but once you notice it, you can't unsee it. She keeps up this strange pacing for a solid 2 minutes and 42 seconds. That alone is weird, but it gets even creepier as the video goes on. Her movements gradually speed up, almost like she's on some kind of loop or stuck in a glitch. And no, the video isn't sped up. You can tell by the way pedestrians walk by and cars roll through in real time. Everything else is moving normally. It's just her that's off. Even by the end of the video, she's still going. Same back and forth motion, now almost too fast to be human. There's no telling how long she kept it up after the camera stopped rolling. So what do you think? Some kind of sleepwalker or something a little less explainable? Either way, it's giving serious paranormal vibes. No signal, no lights, not even a horn, just a train creeping up like it's playing a deadly game of hide and seek with 100 tons of solid steel. It's Friday at noon and we're starting with some breaking news out of Columbus, an unsettling update on a violent carjacking that left a woman hospitalized. The incident happened early this morning at a gas station near Hudson Street in Gerbert Road, and now, as of this afternoon, police are actively searching for the suspects involved. Surveillance video from the scene paints a disturbing picture. Two individuals are seen approaching a parked car, yanking a woman out from the passenger side before jumping inside. They also force a man out from the driver's side, but as they take off, the car runs over the woman, right over her leg. It's another harsh reminder of the rising violence in the area and just how brazen some of these crimes have become. Authorities have blurred the faces of the victims in the footage, and while their names haven't been released, we do know the woman is currently recovering from her injuries at Grant Medical Center. It's a scary situation all around, and police are asking anyone with information to come forward. A routine day in paradise turned into a nightmare when a tour boat suddenly went up in flames off the coast of Amazon Bay in Marmaris, one of Turkey's go-to vacation spots. It all went down on July 14th, and the chaos was caught on camera by stunned tourists aboard nearby boats. What started as a peaceful cruise quickly spiraled into panic when the 20-meter-long tour boat mysteriously caught fire. In a scene that honestly felt straight out of a modern-day Titanic, terrified passengers, locals, and tourists alike leapt into the water to escape the growing flames. Luckily, help wasn't far off. Nearby tour boats quickly jumped into action, pulling people from the sea, while Coast Guard teams rushed in after getting the emergency call. Thanks to that fast response, many lives were saved. Still, it's the kind of vacation memory no one signs up for. Smoke, fire, and fear replacing what should have been a day of sun and sea. Chaos erupted in Paris and cities across France as protests over pension reforms turned intense. What started as a mass demonstration quickly spiraled into clashes with police, firing off tear gas and blasting water cannons to try and push crowds back. Thousands of people flooded the streets, furious over the government's decision to raise the retirement age from 62 to 64. That move lit a fire under the already heated debate, and the protests weren't just loud, they were explosive. Some protesters were seen tossing cobblestones, lighting fires, and smashing up storefronts. In response, riot police in full gear charged in, shields up and batons swinging, doing what they could to break up the chaos. By the end of the night, at least 120 people had been arrested in Paris alone. The tension still very much alive, and it's clear this fight over pensions is far from over. An electricity pylon collapsed onto a busy road in Alabang, Philippines after a massive fire broke out at its base. Dramatic drone footage captured the moment the tower came crashing down, causing major traffic disruptions and leaving around 80 families temporarily homeless. The incident occurred roughly an hour after the fire started on Wednesday morning near the South Luzon Expressway. Authorities believe the fire began in a nearby residential area and spread to the NCGP pylon, ultimately leading to its collapse. The exact cause of the blaze is still under investigation. Traffic came to a halt as high-voltage power lines fell across the main road, forcing officials to shut down the surrounding streets. Firefighters managed to get the flames under control shortly after 10 a.m., according to a report from Philstar. If you ever find yourself bored in the US, just swing by a dollar store. Seriously, there's a good chance you'll stumble into something like this. We're not exactly sure what kicked off the drama, but the guy in the red hat clearly doesn't want to leave, even though he's been asked multiple times. And instead of just walking out like a normal person, he decides this is the perfect moment to bust down some karate moves. Yep, straight up dojo in aisle 3.
You have to get out. 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 Stop that stupid shit. Just get out from the floor. I didn't know that. Get out from the store. I'll slide your ass. I'll slide your ass. Before you touch me, I'll break your motherfucking door.
They ain't got no shoes on.
Snap your motherfucking neck.
That bitch can't fight, bro. Oh my god.
Y'all got it wrong, mother. Right there, the wrong goddamn man. I'll take every dime out of it. I'll flip this motherfucker upside down.
It's gonna be
suck my shit. Girl, what I said, suck my shit. You. Come and make me bad mother. Make me bad.
Meanwhile, the employees are arguing with him. Customers are casually checking out like it's just another Tuesday, and a red hat guy is clearly committing to the bit.
Get my attention. I call the police. I feel already going, man. Already going. Already going. You cannot come in. You cannot come in. Get out from the store. Break your motherfucking door.
Eventually, he grabs a couple items and storms out, but of course, he comes right back to keep running his mouth. That's when he makes the genius move of throwing something at one of the workers.
Get out from the store. What? Get out from the store. Get out from the store. Man.
You give me 20?
You already called the police?
Bad call, because within seconds, that worker has him on the ground like it's UFC fight night. Moral of the story, if you're gonna bring the karate energy, make sure your skills aren't stuck in the wax on, wax off phase. Cops say a man actually left his beer can outside a market like he was telling it, "Hang tight, I'll be right back," before heading inside to pull off a pretty bizarre heist. And you'll never guess what he stole. According to Durham Constabulary, 2 men have just been convicted for swiping a gorilla statue. Yep, a full-sized 399-pound gorilla statue. Turns out, they'd actually been in the shop earlier that day asking about the price, clearly not because they planned on paying it. Instead, they decided to go to the 5-finger discount route. But what they didn't seem to realize was that the whole thing was caught on CCTV from the moment they snatched the statue to them strolling right through the town center, proudly hauling their new primate pal like it was a sofa from IKEA. Police caught up with them just moments later at a nearby apartment.
Guys, you alright?
The pair ended up pleading guilty to burglary. One got 16 weeks behind bars, the other got 3 months. As for the gorilla, officers say he was safely returned to the shop, hopefully a little wiser about who he hangs out with. According to the Bay County Sheriff's Office, this wild video shows a man behind the wheel actually trying to run over a store clerk. Yeah, you heard that right. Investigators say the driver didn't just lose his temper, he went full-on reckless.
That's absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Thankfully, deputies were quick to track him down and he was arrested not long after. No word yet on what set him off, but whatever it was, it definitely wasn't worth felony charges. A brief but heart-stopping video shows a tense moment at a popular tourist spot in China. Right in the middle of a brutal winter, an excavator returning from mountain rescue suddenly lost control on the icy, slippery ground, sending tourists into panic as they scrambled to get out of the way. Miraculously, the excavator didn't hit anyone, finally coming to a stop after crashing into a large rock. However, one tourist wasn't so lucky. While trying to dodge the machine, they ended up with some minor injuries and had to be taken to a nearby medical facility for treatment. It could have been a lot worse, but it's a reminder of how quickly things can go sideways in these conditions. This video out of Russia is a total roller coaster. At first, you're thinking, okay, this dude is nuts for weaving through traffic in a tunnel on a motorcycle at that speed. But then you look a little closer and realize he's not on a motorcycle. He's on a bicycle. Yeah, a straight up pedal bike. And just like that, it goes from kind of crazy to completely unhinged. Now, sure, some people might watch this and go, it's just extreme sports. Let the guy live his life. But here's the thing, this isn't just risky for him, it's straight up dangerous for everyone else on the road. Let's break it down. First off, he's weaving in and out of moving traffic like he's playing a video game. One wrong move and a driver could easily swerve to avoid him and crash into someone else. Second, there's a sign he slams into. Yeah, the one attached to a truck carrying long wooden boards. That sign is there to warn drivers that the load sticks out way past the truck bed, so people don't get impaled if they pull up too close. But guess what? He broke it. So now anyone coming up behind that truck has zero warning. And third, maybe the most terrifying part, this all goes down inside the Lefortovo tunnel in Moscow. If that name rings a bell, it's probably because of that infamous YouTube video dubbed the Tunnel of Death. It's earned that nickname because cars randomly spin out and crash there, even under normal conditions, thanks to water and ice on the road. So yeah, this isn't just some adrenaline junkie showing off. It's a video packed with reckless decisions and near disasters. Wild to watch, but definitely not a stunt worth repeating. On April 21st, 2023, police were called to a hotel after someone reported that a woman had locked herself inside a room and was tearing the place apart. What happened next was all caught on camera. When officers arrived, they zeroed in on the bathroom, knocking and calling out for the woman to come out. At one point, another woman tried to approach the door, but officers shouted for her to step back.
It's the police department. Can you open the door, ma'am?
Come on, Grandma.
Open the door.
Grandma, don't do that.
Get your taser out.
No, don't. Please don't.
Back up.
Please don't.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Moments later, the bathroom door cracked open just a bit, enough for officers to push it wider and spot the woman inside. She quickly tried to slam it shut again, but one of the officers caught her hands before she could.
Grandma, act right.
Back up. Back up. Police department, ma'am, get on the ground. We're coming in, ma'am. Open the door.
She ain't got no weapon, y'all. She ain't got no weapon.
Ma'am, back up from the door.
Yeah.
Back up from the door.
Grandma.
Get on the ground, back up from the door.
Grandma, stop.
Things got tense. She tried to bite the officer, but he managed to get control and guided her down to the floor, where she was handcuffed right then and there.
Back up from the door.
Grandma, stop.
Come here.
Grandma, stop. Grandma, stop it.
Anybody else in there? No?
No, ain't nobody.
You got her?
there.
She need any help? Yeah, call me. All right.
7-20.
I'm ready to leave it right here.
All right, ma'am, we're gonna stand up, all right?
Oh, mother. And all the drug dealers, they got the drug dealers right there. I don't believe this here.
We're gonna stand up, all right?
No.
Come on, you gotta stand up. You wanna grab a chair from up there?
No.
So what's going on with you, man? What's going on with you?
Y'all not trying to listen at me.
Well, ma'am, while you were trying to break the sink, I couldn't, and then you were trying to bite it.
No.
After that, one of the officers brought in a chair and had her sit while they check out the scene.
Sit up and sit on this chair, all right? So what we're gonna do, put it right here against the wall.
I'll take it.
And then grab her other arm. All right, ma'am, we're gonna stand you up and sit on this chair, all right?
Just a welfare check.
Wait a minute.
I think she's bleeding.
Hey.
Inside the bathroom, total chaos. The place was wrecked.
I am listening to you trying to tell you.
She completely broke the toilet.
I'm
Well,
trying
you see if they got a maintenance guy who
Lord,
can turn it
have
off before it flips.
I'm trying to.
So we're gonna listen to you, but because of the bathroom here, you're gonna have to be under arrest.
Look. See, okay, that's all right. I'm cool. Y'all can take me to jail. But hey, girlfriend, my best friend that I love you, I'm coming to get you and right there.
The woman was eventually escorted out and put into the back of a patrol car. Along the way, she started to explain her side of the story. From there, they took her to the hospital and wheeled her in for evaluation. She tried to resist again, but at that point, she didn't have much of a choice. In the end, she was hit with several charges, including felony obstruction, criminal damage to property, and resisting arrest. This next clip has been floating around under the name the Masika truck video. And yeah, it's disturbing on a whole different level. In the footage, you can see a security guard in Mexico who's clearly in shock, hyperventilating, completely shaken because she just stumbled upon a truck filled with what appear to be the lifeless bodies of young children. It's the kind of thing that stays with you forever. But what really sends this story into nightmare territory is what reportedly happened next. A few days later, that same guard was allegedly found stuffed inside a suitcase, along with a chilling message. This is what happens when you see things you shouldn't. Don't be a snitch. Here's that clip. Take a look.
Imagínese que llegue y la vean así. Ya intenta tranquilizarse para llegar bien a su casa, a cuidar a sus hijos. Tranquilo. Llévame a mi casa. Tranquila, por favor. ¿Se quiere ir a su casa? Primero necesita tranquilizarse, porque si llega hacia su casa, los va a asustar. Cuida a tus niños. ¿Usted la conoce? Sí, yo le conozco. ¿Qué le pasó? ¿Qué le pasó? Sí, mire, ya ahorita le vamos a ayudar entre nosotros, nos vamos. ¿Qué le pasó?
Subía un trailer que traía muchos niños.
Sí, está pasando eso. Sí, está pasando eso. Yo también a ellos, yo les digo que...
Now here's the thing, there hasn't been any confirmed report that she was actually found in a suitcase, but even without that detail locked in, one thing's clear. Whatever she saw rattled her to her core, and sadly, there have been verified cases of bodies being found in trucks just like the one in this video. So whether this story's been exaggerated or not, hope it has, because honestly, we don't even want to imagine what she might have witnessed. If you're not from the US, you might not realize there's a real problem going on in national parks, especially in Yellowstone. It's like people think they've stepped into some kind of wildlife-themed amusement park where every animal is just waiting for a cuddle. Spoiler, they're not. This clip is a perfect example. It shows a group of folks trying to cozy up to a bison, which, fun fact, can weigh nearly 2,000 pounds and run faster than most humans. Basically, it's a furry tank with hooves. Miraculously, they walk away without getting stomped into the dirt. But honestly, what were they thinking? It's like common sense takes a vacation the second people step into nature. These animals aren't there for selfies, and treating them like oversized pets is just asking for trouble. Today's video, we've got this girl shocking run-in with a seriously creepy underwater creature. It's hard to tell if it's some kind of water lizard or something entirely different, but whatever it is, it definitely looks like something straight out of a nightmare, right? On December 25th, 2024, a now viral TikTok video was posted by a user named Sunwell, and let's just say it left a lot of people feeling uneasy. In the video, he talks about something lurking in his backyard in South Carolina, something that had been seriously freaking him out. Whatever it wasn't just creeping around, it was snapping big branches like they were twigs. You can hear it in his voice, he's scared. He's trying to stay calm, trying to convince himself that maybe it's just a bear. But deep down he knows it's not. Before he started recording, he says he actually tried to confront whatever it was, and in response, it threw a large tree limb at him. That's when he backed off and started filming. And what he caught on camera? Yeah, you want to see this. Take a look.
I've never seen anything like it in my life. This is the second time I've come over here, and the first time when I got up under them trying to figure out what it was, they started breaking limbs off and throwing them at me. What in God's name is it? It's bigger than me, whatever it is, because it's breaking limbs off that it would take me 2 minutes to saw. Look, that's bigger than me. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. What in Jesus' name just is doing this? Oh my God, he just took half the tree down. Something, oh my God, oh my God. Oh, it's gotta be I don't even think a bear would have a chance in Hades, and they're doing this. It's something stronger than a bear. And he is pissed. Yeah, that's a healthy tree. About 8 to 10, maybe even 12 inches in diameter that he just broke because he's pissed because I'm getting close to him. I think I'm gonna bounce because I think he just hit the ground, which means he's about to face me on foot. And I don't really want to wrestle with somebody that can tear trees down.
After the video went up, people online wasted no time picking it apart frame by frame, and it didn't take long. Once someone slowed it down and boosted the brightness, they spotted something that even Sunwell didn't notice in the moment. Now the theories took off from there. Some say it was just dead tree limbs. Others are convinced it was something way more out there, like a cloaked alien. Sure, it could have a totally illogical explanation, but whatever that thing is in the video, it's not so easy to brush off. What's even weirder, if you go through Sunwell's page now, he avoids talking about the video altogether. No follow-ups, no answers, just silence, which honestly makes it even more mysterious. A tragic accident unfolded when a man was sent flying through the air while trying to fix a blockage in his family's methane gas system. The blast left him with serious injuries and he had to be rushed to the hospital. It all started when he noticed the methane emissions from the family pig pen were unusually low. Suspecting a blockage in the system's outlet, he decided to tackle the problem himself. Using an iron wire, he tried to clear the pipe. Unfortunately, the friction from the wire likely sparked an electrical charge, setting off a massive explosion. Miraculously, he survived, though it's a stark reminder how dangerous things can get when dealing with gas systems.
Which one is it?
Police officers in Tampa, Florida responded to a house fire call, but when they got there, getting inside wasn't exactly easy.
How's it open? A Halligan? Which out?
The thing that's supposed to protect folks from burglars, yeah, it was the same thing stopping first responders from getting in to help. The house had security bars on the doors and windows and they were locked up tight, so the officers had to jump into action, using special breaching tools to pry their way in as fast as possible.
Yep, okay.
Once they finally made it inside, they found the 81-year-old homeowner lying on the kitchen floor. Without missing a beat, the officers scooped him up and dragged him to safety, then waited with him until the ambulance arrived. Turns out the fire started on the stove, but thanks to the quick work of the fire department, it was put out before it could do serious damage. The good news? The man was treated at the hospital and later released. Definitely a close call, but one that could have ended a lot worse. This next clip captures a wild and honestly pretty terrifying moment involving a crane operator. It's one of those situations that proves even a simple mistake can turn into disaster real fast. Let's check it out. So here's what happened. A truck's cruising down the road, totally normal, when out of nowhere, the crane smashes right into a large welcome gate. The impact is immediate. Boom. The entire top of the gate gets ripped off and comes crashing down right on top of the truck. People nearby were stunned, just standing there watching it all unfold in disbelief. Miraculously, no one was hurt, which is honestly kind of amazing considering how heavy that structure looked. Authorities are now digging into exactly what went wrong, but safe to say, somebody's gonna have a lot of explaining to do. Back on January 17th, 2023, patrol officers were out when they spotted someone they'd been looking for, a guy with a pretty nasty warrant hanging over his head. According to reports, this guy broke down his girlfriend's bathroom door, punched her in the face hard enough to leave her eye swollen, then took off with her government-issued phone and their baby's social security card. Real stand-up guy, right? Since they weren't sure which apartment he ducked into, the officers started going door to door. At the second unit they knocked on, a woman answered the door with two other people behind her. When they asked if she'd seen the guy, she flat out denied it. But one of the officers positioned around the back spotted someone moving upstairs, inside that same apartment.
Can't say he saw me and dipped, so but I know what shoes DeMarcus is wearing. So. The police!
46-9. We got movement in the back. Black male, black Reebok.
Yeah, that's what I saw. Hey, guy just come in here, Cardarius?
No.
Black Reebok sweatshirt?
No. I don't know.
He just came in here.
I saw movement in the back window. Black Reebok jacket. Yeah, the bottom right at the door.
He's wearing a black Reebok sweatshirt? Cardarius wearing a Reebok sweatshirt. He just walked in here.
I don't know nobody named Cardarius.
Light skinned dude, Reebok shirt. Hold on, let me see what they saw at the back.
Is that wrong spot?
Y'all saw him in that apartment?
Who's upstairs?
I
I got you.
The second one.
The second apartment.
Yeah, that's where'd y'all see him, in the window?
Yeah, in the back bottom window.
Where the ring camera?
At the door.
Franco's got a hazmat sticker on his head.
The front officer let her know that someone had just been seen up there. Still, the woman kept playing dumb, saying no one had come in and that they were free to go check. The officer stayed patient while she went upstairs.
Just walked in here in like 3 minutes ago. He just looked out the back window in a Reebok sweatshirt.
I didn't see nobody walk in here.
Well, I just saw him walk in here. I know him, and our officers are at the back and just saw him look out the window. He's got a Reebok sweatshirt on.
Let me go over here and see, right?
Yeah, go see, because we know he's in here. Tell him to come out here.
A minute later, the door opened again and she came back with a man, but not the guy they were looking for. The woman kept insisting she didn't know anyone by the name Cardarius.
Him?
No. Not him, the guy in the Reebok shirt.
Nobody's in here with a Reebok shirt on. He was the last person to come in the house.
Cardarius. I mean, I can't. You don't know Cardarius?
I do not know nobody.
Alright. It looked like he came in here, but
the officers weren't buying it. One of them told her that they'd be checking security footage and asked for her name. She refused, saying they could go ahead and watch the tape, still denying everything.
That's fine. What's your name?
Who?
You.
Why should that matter?
Because I'm gonna watch the cameras, and if he's coming in here, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I just want to know your. I can find out your name. That's why I'm just asking your name.
If you want to go watch the cameras, go watch them. But I'm
gonna go watch them later. I'm just gonna see if he came in here.
The officers asked if they could come inside to take a look, but she shut that down too, so they started to leave. But then out of nowhere, the woman changed her tune. She told them actually the guy was inside. She claimed she knew him by a different name and said she'd go ask him to come out. And sure enough, the man came to the door.
I just know him as Kadi. I didn't know his name was Cardarius.
So he is inside?
Yeah.
You mind if we come in and get him?
I'm finna tell him to come his outside, because I don't want y'all to come to my house like with my in there.
Oh no, it's fine. Just if he doesn't want to come outside and you know that's him inside, if we can come in and get him, we won't damage anything, or we'll try to avoid damaging the 7169. She just confirmed that he is inside the house.
When officers asked him to step outside, he stayed on his phone and asked what was going on. Since he wasn't cooperating, one officer gently took the phone away, assuring him they weren't going to mess with it. Then they cuffed him and told him there was a warrant out for his arrest.
All right, come on, Cardarius.
Y'all gonna let him smoke his cigarette?
Yeah,
He
I
come
got
out
you.
peacefully.
I got you. If you want to put it in your mouth, and you're trying to make a phone call real quick, that's fine. If you want to put that in your mouth, and we'll put that on speakerphone for you.
I did though, bro.
Hang on. Let's put that on speakerphone.
Hey, look. I'm stuck out here, bro.
You good. We got you.
Hey.
Here.
Come on.
We got you. Hold that. We got you.
You're a warrant. We'll hold that for you.
Oh, you know?
What happened to your head?
I got a warrant.
What happened to your head?
Your ear. What happened to your ear?
Once he was in the patrol car, officers read him his rights and tried asking a few more questions. They also went back to ask the woman if the guy had left any clothes or belongings in the apartment, but no surprise, she claimed she didn't know anything about that either. In the end, the suspect was officially booked for battery, criminal trespass, and theft by taking. On the night of January 22nd, 2022, officers were called out to a bar after someone reported a woman going off in the restroom, tearing the place up and getting aggressive with the staff. What followed was all caught on camera. When the officers arrived, they found her in full meltdown mode, crying and clearly not in her right state of mind.
Do you have any kind of ID on you?
No, because I'm black and I'm going to go to jail.
No, you're not going to go to jail.
K-E-A-R. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. K-E-E-E-E-E-E. I-R-A.
So what's going on tonight?
I hate it and I hate.
You hated it? Why?
No,
What happened?
no.
What is it that happened exactly?
Can I just find it? Can I just find it? Because they can't pay my bills. I will be on the street. I'll be the same. I will be the same that you want to put in a hold. The same.
We're not going to put you in a hold for anything. Right now we're just trying to... Ma'am, stop.
Oh, ma'am, stop. Okay. Nobody cares. I promise you, just black.
We care. We're just trying to figure out what happened.
No. We're black. We're black.
Would you be able to give us your side of it? Because they're saying one thing.
December 16th, 1992.
Okay.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm a good person. Oh, wow. That's a white woman. Can walk down the street.
One of the officers calmly tried to talk to her, reading her Miranda rights and explaining why they were there. He brought up the damage she'd done in the bathroom, but she just kept sobbing.
So whatever you took tonight, plus the alcohol, you destroyed their bathroom. You are not allowed to be here. Please leave the property.
Oh, wow.
Please leave. Ma'am. No. Go. You could cross the street and go that way, but you are not coming back in here. Otherwise, you're going to go to jail.
At one point, she tried to bolt, but they were quick to grab her. Even then, she didn't go quietly. She struggled while they tried to handcuff her and kept fighting them every step of the way to the squad car.
Brown! Miss Brown! Let go!
No!
Ma'am.
No! I did everything! Get away, Zipper! Get away from me! Get away from me! Get
her arm!
Get away from me! Alright, I'll give a Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh my God. Yes. I'm a thought. In America. N-A-M-E-I.
Stop, ma'am. Miss Brown, stop. All right. Have a seat.
No.
You're gonna take a seat. Sit.
Pull my pants up.
You're gonna take a seat. Let's have a seat.
Hello.
Have a seat. Ma'am. All right. You stay there. I'll get a supervisor. 26.
Hello! I am
if you're available.
What other unit can be around for 26?
Sit in the car. Sit in the car. Sit in the car.
You live and die.
20 Alpha. Ma'am.
EMS 30 enter.
Hey, come on, son. Ma'am, stop.
No, it's a ma'am.
She's hitting
I didn't do anything.
Once inside, the emotional breakdown just kept going. From there, they took her to the hospital, most likely to check her condition or run some tests, before booking her into jail.
I'm
so sorry. You're so sexy.
It's okay. All
You're
right, walk
so
in.
sexy. Go ahead.
All right, Miss Brown.
Yeah.
Miss Brown, they want you to be safe, so you have to put a mask on, okay?
Thank you.
You gotta hold
I
still.
got you.
All right.
Oh my God.
Hold on, you hold still now, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Almost. There you go. There you go.
In the end, she was hit with several charges: criminal trespass, criminal damage to property, public intoxication, disorderly conduct, and 2 counts of simple battery. Hey, look, a wild selfie fail in its natural habitat. According to completely made up stats, but honestly probably not that far off, over 1 million phones meet their doom every day thanks to reckless selfies, and this one, a textbook example. So here's the scene. A woman and her boyfriend are in an elevator snapping a few cute pics. Door opens and boom, dude accidentally knocks the phone right out of her hand. And where does it go? Yep, straight into the elevator shaft like it was auditioning for a magic trick. But the real entertainment, her reaction. She immediately starts whining like a toddler who just dropped their ice cream, then crouches down to peer through the crack like the phone might just wave back. Hate to break it to her, but that phone is long gone, probably halfway to the Earth's core by now. Jonathan Betts from Plymouth, Devon, thought he was just tackling a routine bathroom renovation in an old cottage, nothing out of the ordinary, but the moment he pulled up the floorboards, things took a seriously creepy turn.
So I'm digging up here, and I'm finding bits and thinking, I'm even digging up a dead cat, child or a human in my little trench that I'm doing, and
Buried beneath the bathroom floor, he uncovered dozens of bones and what looked like teeth. Yeah, not exactly what you'd expect to find during a remodel. Naturally, he posted the discovery on TikTok and it blew up, over 1.3 million views and counting. People flooded the comments trying to figure out if what he found belonged to an animal or something way more disturbing. The comment section is basically a war zone of opinions right now. So what do you think? Was this just an old butcher's leftovers? Or are we looking at something that should be on an episode of Unsolved Mysteries? The video kicks off with a police officer talking to a man outside his home, trying to get the full story of what just went down. The guy explains that a woman showed up out of nowhere, banging on his door like she owned the place. He told her straight up, calm down and don't come over without calling first, because he wasn't letting her in. Then, according to him, she tried sneaking around to the back and started fiddling with the door. Luckily, he had a deadbolt, so she couldn't get in. He held the door shut and warned her 3 or 4 times that he'd call the cops if she didn't leave, but she didn't back down. He said she was after something on his phone, though he had no clue what exactly she was looking for. Next thing he knows, she bolts to the front of the house. He thought she might try the door again, but instead she grabs a brick and hurls it at his front window. Turns out it was a brick she'd picked up from the backyard earlier. The officer then asks about their relationship and how she even had keys.
She threw a brick through this front window as well. Probably,
I want to get to these in case we're stuck around a little bit.
My left eye. Thank you.
I'll get the ship camera in.
Yeah, so she threw this brick through this window, and then the brick on the back is what she threw whenever him and I were on the back porch.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'll get pictures of those.
And then that'll be good. What is your guys' relationship?
relationship with her.
How'd she have a key to your place?
I left it in the door, in the back door.
Okay,
And she'll say, I do it all the time, don't I?
So why was she wanting to come by here then?
I don't know, because I haven't talked to her. So I don't know if she's like, I guess she's like crazy, like, I don't know, like.
Gotcha.
But I have not talked to her.
Go for it.
Like, go to her, basically.
The man explained she must have found a spare key that was left near the back door. As for the relationship, he doesn't say much. Just a one-time thing. She's been blowing up his phone with messages ever since, but he hasn't been replying. Apparently, she keeps demanding he delete something off his phone, though he swears he doesn't even know what she's talking about.
Does she have anything here that would be her property that would give her? She has no reason to be here.
No reason at all to be here.
Okay.
I never made her feel like, you know, we was something or nothing like that.
Okay. All right. So she's trying this door, or the key. Which key is the door in the back door?
The key was in the back door.
So you hear that? Okay. Right. And then she comes around the front and she gets the brick.
She didn't even. I thought
you thought she was going to come in, but instead she threw the brick through the front window.
Right. Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
While they're talking, the woman's still outside screaming her head off. The officer tells the man to go back inside for safety, and he does. But when the officer tries to calm the woman down, she lashes out, accusing the officer of taking the man's side. The officer tells her she's just trying to keep things from escalating. That's when things go completely off the rails.
Champagne police! Okay.
My window, I want to press charges on it.
Okay. Hold on. Go inside for me. Can you go inside? Go inside for me, okay?
And I will be back for the rest of
Go inside for me.
windows. You dirty ass bitch. Oh my kids, bitch. Know that. Dirty ass bitch.
Hey.
You lady.
I'm trying to talk to you.
Shut the up. You on his side, right? You
no, I'm trying to separate you guys. Well, then I'll go and talk to him and you stay out in the cold. 36, the female's walking off. If you can try and get her, she's going in the alley here. And I'm going to be out with the male half. She's a black female with red braids. What's going on?
She just showed up to my house.
Uh-huh.
I have not talked to her in months. She showed up to my house. Look at her. She's picking up shit now.
Out of nowhere, the woman chucks a brick at them again. This time while the officer and the man are talking by the front door. That's the last straw. The officer takes off after her. The woman trips as she's running, and before she can get up, the officer catches up and cuffs her right there on the spot.
I'm going in the house.
I'm going to tell you what, you put it down. Put it down. Becca, 7112, start me a second unit, please. Put your hands behind your back. Put them behind your back. Becca, 7112, I'm in the roadway on 4th Street. I've got one case. Put your hands behind your back.
Even while she's being placed in the back of the squad car, she's still yelling, telling the guy she's coming back.
Don't act like that. Act like an adult. Turn around. I'm telling you, well, I cannot help that.
Okay, my best friend is on the phone. You gotta come to jail. I'm coming back. I do not. I'm coming back.
Come on.
I'm coming back. I do not.
You cannot come back here. Look at this. You just got yourself arrested on Christmas Eve.
I'm still coming back.
On Christmas Eve.
I'm still coming back.
It is not worth it.
I'm still coming back.
In the end, she was charged with property damage under $500, resisting a peace officer, and aggravated assault on public property. A wild and downright eerie video made the rounds online after it was posted on July 20, 2024 out of Guangdong, China, and it's not something you see every day. The footage shows flames shooting out of sewer drains all over the street like something straight out of a disaster movie. Locals were understandably freaked out, and for good reason. Turns out the fiery display was caused by a gas leak in the city's underground pipeline system. And yeah, that's as dangerous as it sounds. If emergency crews hadn't acted fast, it could have turned into a full-blown explosion. Thankfully, the fire department and the gas company jumped on it quickly, shutting off the supply and tracking down the source before things got even more out of hand. Still, seeing fire erupt from the sewers? That's nightmare fuel. What would you do if the street in front of your house suddenly turned into a flamethrower? A kid totally lost it at an AT&T store over something to do with the phone. She started throwing a full-on tantrum, crying, hugging her mom, begging over and over, saying please like her life depended on it. You could tell she was really worked up about whatever it was.
Mama, please! Stop saying please! I'm your daddy, you ain't going. No, yes I am! Shut the up. Please! Please! Please!
The meltdown didn't stop there either. She kept it going all the way out of the store, still clinging to her mom and sobbing. Even once they got to their car, which was parked just across from the store, she was still going. It was one of those scenes where everyone nearby couldn't help but look.
Please! Please!
Okay.
In this next video, a man captures the intense moment a massive boar comes out of the trees and charges straight at his car. Despite their bulky build, wild boars are surprisingly quick, capable of reaching speeds up to 25 miles per hour. In the next scene, the man's hunting dog emerges from the trees too, fearlessly taking off after the boar in a tense game of chase. Moments later, both the dog and the boar vanish into the woods, disappearing among the trees as the video comes to an abrupt end. The quiet neighborhood street suddenly turns cold when police pull up to a woman named Sharon. While she is walking her dog, she is chatting with a neighbor, completely unaware that she is the target of a major investigation.
Hey!
How you doing, Miss Sharon?
Good, how are you?
Pretty good.
Uh-oh, they're coming for you, Sharon! They don't want me. They want Reggie. What's up?
Well, we're here for you, ma'am. Definitely here for you.
Whoa, why?
We're waiting on the detective to get here, but we have, with all the information that we do have, you have a warrant for your arrest.
They're teasing. They have to be.
Ma'am, we're not.
Oh,
Back up.
oh,
You can
I'm
go home.
so sorry.
No, you're okay.
I'm so sorry.
Go ahead and go home. Thank you.
The tone shifts instantly from a casual afternoon walk to a high-stakes arrest. The officers reveal they have a warrant for Sharon's arrest and plan to take her into custody immediately. Sharon is visibly confused and asks if she can take her dog inside or get her husband.
I don't understand.
Yes, ma'am. So.
You're Sharon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah?
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put you in handcuffs, okay?
Can I take my dog in and get my husband?
We'll give the dog.
Go ahead and get your husband, and we'll get your dog taken care of.
You want me to hold the leash for now? I don't know. She's I don't think she's gonna get away. Well, you don't have to do that. I'm not gonna.
I gotta still put you in handcuffs,
Here,
ma'am.
let me have this. I promise I will not hurt your dog under any circumstances.
We'll do it in the front, okay?
The mystery deepens as the officers refuse to give Sharon or her husband any specific details about the charges. They tell the couple they are waiting for a detective to arrive and explain everything.
Try not to get your watch where it's gonna pinch you or anything.
Remember that. Don't let him go because I don't have it. I don't know what they're doing.
Well, you guys, someone's got to tell me something. What's going on? She has a warrant. All the information that we have.
A warrant for what?
For her arrest. Well, I'm waiting on the detective who can come explain to you just everything in just 1 second, okay? Here,
Give me that real quick.
In case on 371, if you want to see if you can get over answer.
What's going on, Sharon?
I don't know anything.
I'll have the Mr. Reggie. I'll have the detective come talk to you in just 1 second. Okay, I gotta make a phone call. Okay? We're not in any kind of rush. Just give us 1 minute. I understand in the middle of your driveway. If you want to just step by the truck, that's fine too. Yeah, in the shade. Just give me 1 minute. Okay?
Mike, 967.
This specific case involves Sharon Sims, a woman from Florida who was arrested in 2021. Detectives eventually charged her with the first-degree murder of her husband, whose body was found buried in the backyard of their home years after he went missing. Sharon is led to the shade of a truck while the officer makes a phone call to confirm the next steps. She stands there in handcuffs, her neighborly facade completely shattered by the arrival of the police. What started as a simple walk with her dog ended in a life sentence behind bars. Do you think Sharon truly believed she would never be caught? Not every fire you see on railroad tracks is a simple accident. This event took place in Cubatão, Sao Paulo, Brazil on November 26, 2025. A massive fire tore through 12 separate rail cars that were carrying heavy loads of cellulose.
Rapaz, o trem tá parecendo a caravana da Coca-Cola, doido! Olha, rapaz!
Perdeu a carga inteira, malandro.
Caraca, meu!
Você não manda pra mim depois. Perdeu a carga inteira, malandro. Olha, malandro.
Puta que pariu, doido! Olha quantos vagão, cara!
A carga inteira foi pro saco, malandro.
Véi, isso aí vai dar rolo, hein?
É o caminhão da Coca?
É, bicho, é. Eu pensei que era o trem da Coca-Cola, cara. Olha!
Olha isso, meu irmão. Olha isso, pai amado. Olha que maldade, mano. Tu é louco, parceiro.
The train operator kept his cool and moved the burning cars to a safe location. This allowed local firefighters to finally get the intense flames under control. Fortunately, no one reported any injuries during the entire ordeal. Investigators now say this was an intentional act of arson. This specific incident marks the 4th attack on trains in this region. Someone is purposely targeting the infrastructure. You should always stay alert near rail lines and report any suspicious behavior to the police immediately. Arson puts the lives of workers in the community at extreme risk. Think about how much damage a single person can cause with just a match. In the city of Tripoli, a property owner orchestrated a cruel display by releasing a predatory feline from its enclosure to terrorize his unsuspecting employees. The laborers, who were migrants working on the farm, fled in sheer panic, while the employer recorded their distress and mocked their fear for his own amusement.
اعطيه بوسه يا علاء هنقول شنو؟ والله ما يعضش نعرفه ما يعضش والله ضرب ارقد على بطنك ارقد على بطنك
سعاده يا بابا.
ها؟ سعاده هاي نوز تفك روحك صعيدي نوز تفك روحك بسرعه.
While the physical safety of the workers remained intact, the psychological trauma was significant and sparked massive international condemnation regarding the treatment of vulnerable people in the region. Law enforcement eventually intervened, taking the man into custody for endangering lives and possessing a dangerous animal without legal authorization. This event highlighted the lack of protections for foreign workers and the disturbing trend of using exotic predators as tools for intimidation and power. A healthcare worker filmed an unsettling scene inside a senior living facility where residents spoke of a specific room they called the Chamber of Death. The facility staff noticed a grim pattern where anyone assigned to that particular living space would fall deathly ill or pass away within just a few weeks.
Heavenly Father, I ask for your divine presence to fill this space. May your light shine brightly through every room, cleansing this home of any negativity, fear, or unrest. Let peace dwell in every corner and love be the foundation of every wall. Bless this home with your protection, surrounding it with your angels, and shielding it from harm and evil. May every door be a passage to your grace and to your blessings. In Jesus, may every door be a passage to your grace and every window open to your blessings. In Jesus.
While an elderly woman attempted to perform a religious blessing to cleanse the area, her rosary was suddenly and violently yanked upward by an invisible force. The trained service animal also reacted with intense fear, whimpering and staring at the empty doorway as if it could see a presence that remained hidden from the human eye. Despite various attempts to clear the negative energy through rituals, the room continues to be a source of unexplained activity and deep dread for the staff.
Why is it beeping? I don't know, no one's in there. It's crazy. Get the light, get the light. You saying chicken? Yes. Did you just get that on camera? No. Stop. No, I'm not playing with you anymore. I don't like this. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is insane right now. Right there.
Okay, you're gonna stop this right now.
This intense footage comes to you from Oradea, Romania. Reports indicate the driver of a Mercedes was speeding excessively when he lost total control of his vehicle. He crossed over the roundabout in a way you would never expect. The car eventually smashed into a fence and came to a halt in the green space of a nearby gas station. The driver, a 55-year-old man, became trapped inside the mangled wreck. Local firefighters arrived quickly and had to use tools to pull him out of the vehicle. When you see the wreckage, you realize how lucky he was. He managed to walk away with only minor injuries despite the high-speed impact. Authorities tested the man and confirmed he was not under the influence of alcohol or drugs. Medical professionals determined the actual cause was a sudden diabetic episode. This medical emergency left him physically unable to react to the road. Do you know the warning signs of a diabetic crisis? If you or a loved one manages a health condition, always keep snacks or medical supplies in your car. A quick response can prevent a life-threatening crash like this one. A climber named Aaron Ralston found himself in a dire situation within a Utah canyon after a massive stone pinned his limb during an excursion. He spent several days trapped, eventually depleting his sustenance and forced to consume his own waste to stay alive while documenting his final thoughts on camera.
Very little water.
My body's having difficulty controlling its temperature. I'm in deep stuff. It's pretty much suicide. It's 4 hours from here to my vehicle. Climbing would probably be impossible with one hand. The blood loss and my dehydration, I think, are ruling that out. I think I would die if I cut my...
Faced with certain demise, he realized he could use the weight of the boulder to snap his own skeletal structure before using a dull blade to sever the remaining tissue.
I tried cutting my arm off. I couldn't even barely break the skin with this stupid knife. I tried a couple different blades, and all I did was just mark myself up. I could barely even get any blood.
This epiphany that I could break the bones, because my arm was caught so tightly that I could torque myself.
He would have to snap both of the bones in his arm to make it work.
Boom, and I wasn't even attached anymore, and I fell down like this, and I was free.
This harrowing act of self-amputation allowed him to escape the ravine and trek for miles until he encountered other hikers who could summon emergency medical assistance. His incredible endurance led to new safety protocols for solo adventurers to ensure no other explorer faces such isolation without a plan. A man named Taylor found himself alone at his partner's residence after she repeatedly warned him that the house was occupied by a spirit. While he originally dismissed her claims as the sounds of an aging structure, he was forced to reconsider when he heard heavy, rhythmic footsteps pacing on the floor above him. He began recording and shouted a challenge to the intruder, only to hear the footsteps suddenly charge down the stairs toward his position.
My camera is smashed, but I'm here at my girlfriend's house by myself. She always says it's haunted because it sounds like somebody is walking around upstairs. I've never heard it until now. I always say it's not haunted because the house is a little old. But it legit sounds like there's somebody upstairs. I will swing on a ghost, or if it's a person, I don't care. Who's up there? Oh my God, they're like at the top of the stairs. Come down these stairs and I will swing on you, I promise.
Even though the stairs were clearly vacant on camera, the sound of the rushing entity was so realistic that he instinctively threw a punch at the empty air. This terrifying encounter transformed a dedicated skeptic into a believer, leaving him and his partner searching for a way to find peace within their own walls. This frightening clip was filmed in Da Nang, Vietnam. Workers at a construction site noticed a metal barrier tilting toward the street during a period of heavy rain. An engineer ran over to the edge to see if the structure was failing. Suddenly, the ground gave way, just as you see in the video. The landslide pulled the engineer down into a deep pit along with two cars that were parked on the street. The engineer ended up pinned under one of the heavy vehicles. He could not escape on his own, so rescuers had to bring in a crane. The crane lifted the car so they could pull him to safety. He suffered a serious leg injury, but his full medical condition remains private. Authorities closed off the entire area and started an investigation into the collapse. Heavy rain can turn solid ground into a trap in seconds. If you see cracks or tilting structures near a construction site, stay as far away as possible. Don't wait for the ground to move before you find a safe spot. An individual preparing for sleep began to hear the unmistakable sound of floorboards creaking as if an intruder was navigating through the dark hallways of his home. He reached for his phone to document the potential break-in, but the lens captured something far more paranormal than a common thief. In the reflection of a mirror, a pale face with long, tangled, dark hair appeared to be staring directly at him from just over his shoulder. When he spun around to confront the person, the space behind him was completely empty, yet the figure remained visible in the glass for a heartbeat longer. The footage leaves viewers wondering if the mirror acted as a portal or if the entity was simply choosing to remain invisible to the naked eye. This video takes you to the Darnitsky district in Kiev, Ukraine. A woman was preparing to leave her home when a Russian strike suddenly hit her apartment building. She survived the explosion and later shared photos that show the massive scale of the destruction. The images show deep cracks running across almost every single wall and ceiling. Water leaks are now everywhere, and the strike caused major issues with the roof and the internal structure. The damage is so severe that officials have declared the entire building an emergency hazard. Imagine your home being ruined in a single second. This incident highlights the constant danger faced by civilians in the area. When you hear an emergency siren, you must move to a shelter immediately. Don't ignore the warnings even if you feel safe in your own living room. These photos serve as a reminder that structural damage can make a building collapse long after the initial blast. Always follow local evacuation orders to protect your life. A youngster used his camera to investigate strange thumping sounds that seemed to be originating from his bedroom while he was home alone. As he approached the door, the recording picked up faint whispered voices and a series of aggressive knocks coming from the other side of the wood.
Hearing some bumping noises upstairs, like right where my room is. I'm just gonna take a look at. Come on. Okay. Like, what the f was that? You guys hear that, right?
Once inside, the youngster watched in disbelief as a plastic cup sitting on his dresser began to slide across the surface without any physical contact. When he nervously asked the presence to repeat the action, the object was violently swiped off the furniture and sent crashing onto the floorboards.
I don't really know I'm supposed to. Oh, can you do that again? Fuck this.
The raw and unpolished nature of this early internet upload continues to haunt viewers, especially since the creator hasn't posted a single update in over 14 years. This shocking dashcam footage comes from Russia, a country where it seems every vehicle has a camera recording the road. On June 13, 2022, a man was driving through a quiet village when he spotted a pedestrian starting to cross the street. The person appeared completely unaware of his surroundings, and that is exactly when the situation spiraled out of control.
ход. Блядь, собака не Бля, какой дебил!
The driver with the dash cam saw the danger early and slowed down for the clueless man who never looked both ways. Another driver from the opposite direction was not as lucky. To avoid hitting the pedestrian, that driver had to swerve violently. He saved the man's life but had a massive crash that totaled his own car in the process. The man recording was understandably upset because he realized he could have been the one in that wreck. This serves as a vital reminder to always stay alert, even in small villages. You should never assume a pedestrian sees you or will follow traffic rules. Would you be willing to wreck your own car to save someone who wasn't paying attention? This is the exact kind of freak accident you never expect to witness while driving on a public road. This clip comes from Chelyabinsk, Russia. A trolley bus was moving along its route when its pantograph, the part that connects to the electric wires, suddenly snapped off. The heavy metal piece flew straight toward a nearby car. It was a terrifying moment for the people involved. Thankfully, the debris didn't cause a major crash, and the driver was not injured by the flying part. An investigation is currently looking into why the equipment failed so violently. This reminds you to always leave extra space between your vehicle and the public transit buses or trams. You never know when a mechanical failure might send parts flying toward your windshield. Keep your eyes on the overhead lines and the vehicles around you. A split second of attention can save you from a disaster. Have you ever checked your own car for loose parts that could fly off at high speeds?
Good right hand by Williams.
Big body shot there from Cologne.
That's him, that's him.
A talented boxer named Pritchard Cullen suffered a life-altering injury during a match in Virginia after receiving numerous illegal strikes to the rear of his skull. Throughout the rounds, his opponent repeatedly landed dangerous rabbit punches that the officiating referee failed to properly penalize or stop, allowing the trauma to accumulate.
Just shows he's pretty sharp. In his fifth round, he's still coming in the judge's eyes on his part.
With that in mind, I mean, we're here.
Come on. Good. Williams is doing an awesome job here. Determination, motivation. He wants to win.
And Cologne drops down to his knees. The crowd is furious right now. The ref calls time. Right hand, and yeah, I mean, that was directly to the back of the head.
It's a heavy shot. Chris Cologne looking early in the round. Williams has worn.
Wow. He's got him. Williams is unloading on Cologne. He puts him down. But you see that big punch right there directly to the chin. Another one, a third one. He's driving him back again.
He doesn't know how to deal with a guy like Williams.
Again! Cologne is down. Final 10. Taking off his gloves.
I think they think the round was the 10th round.
That was the last round.
Oh boy, this is a disaster.
They thought it was the last round.
This is horrific for Williams. They're trying to lace his gloves back up.
Oh man, that's devastating. This is
unbelievable.
They waved it. Yes, that's agreeable.
That's
totally
it.
agreeable.
It is over, ladies and gentlemen.
After the bout concluded, the athlete lost consciousness in the locker room and underwent emergency brain surgery to address a massive hemorrhage. He remained in a coma for hundreds of days and eventually emerged in a state where he requires constant medical attention and cannot communicate or move independently. His family now provides round-the-clock care, while his story serves as a tragic warning about the necessity of strict safety enforcement within the world of professional combat sports. Details in this specific clip are still quite limited. We do know it happened at the Shahid Rajai paper factory in Iran. The video shows a fast-moving fire breaking out inside the facility. The quick thinking and brave actions of the employees helped contain the fire before it destroyed the whole building. You can feel the tension in the air as they fight to save their workplace. No official sources have confirmed exactly what sparked the blaze yet. Fire safety training is clearly vital in industrial settings like this one. If those workers hadn't known exactly what to do, the situation would have been much worse. Do you know where the fire extinguisher is at your own job? Take a moment today to learn your exit routes and safety protocols. You might be the person who saves the day during an emergency. Acting fast is the only way to prevent a small flame from becoming a total catastrophe. The legendary vocalist Amy Winehouse gave a distressing final performance in Serbia where she appeared visibly unstable and unable to perform her musical arrangements. Fans watched in concern as she struggled to stay focused on stage, a moment that many now view as a desperate public plea for assistance with her internal struggles.
As an audience, yeah? Don't you think they look so handsome, like this?
Shortly after this event, she passed away in her residence due to accidental alcohol toxicity, leaving behind a final voicemail for a friend that sounded heartbreakingly ordinary.
I miss you. Call me. Where are you? Come on. Call me back. If you don't, I don't know what to do. Because you're with somebody else. I'm gonna come and run up and kill both of you.
Her untimely departure at the age of 27 prompted the industry to reconsider how it monitors the well-being of performers who are under immense public pressure. Today, her family operates a foundation to assist other young ones who are grappling with similar challenges to ensure her legacy helps protect future generations of artists. Take a second and picture this scenario. You're hanging out with 3 of your mates in Turkey late at night. You start to record the different vehicles that are speeding past your group. That is exactly what these guys were doing when things turned deadly.
Arkadaşlar çift tıklayın lütfen. Sen bir yere gitmiyorsun. Yarın biletini iptal et. Hiçbir yere gitmiyorsun. S90'la kalkalım yeni istediğin. Kardeş sen S90'la gelsen biz de farklı bir arabayla geliriz yani. Hiç sıkıntı değil. Evet. Ananı sikeyim. Ananı sikeyim. Ananı sikeyim. Ananı sikeyim. Ananı bak. Dano. 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 Dano.
While they were filming, 3 of those vehicles collided with each other at high speed. The wreckage headed straight toward the group standing on the side of the road. The cameraman luckily dodged the debris, but his camera captured how insanely close the car came to hitting him. His friend was not as lucky. He got hit by the flying metal and had to be rushed to the hospital for emergency care. Doctors expect him to make a full recovery, but it was a terrifying experience for everyone. Never stand on the outside curve of a road when filming traffic. If a car loses control, physics will send the wreckage right toward you. You should always find a spot behind a guardrail or a tree to stay protected. Workers at a bakery in West Virginia have documented a long history of paranormal events they attribute to a resident spirit they have nicknamed Harry. The most disturbing footage shows objects seemingly manifesting out of thin air, including a plastic bowl that appeared to emerge directly from a painting on the wall. On another occasion, a soda can appeared to drop out of the same artwork while the shop was entirely empty during the late night hours. Heavy kitchen equipment often shifts on its own, and trays have been seen flying off counters as if guided by an angry unseen hand. The owners remain deeply unsettled by these occurrences, fearing that the spirit may be retaliating for their attempts to remove haunted items from the building. Advancements in camera technology give us incredible videos like this one from China. The footage shows a man riding his bike through a busy area. He was both unlucky and speeding at the same time, which is a dangerous combination. What are the chances that two different people would pull out in front of you at the exact same moment? They pretty much blocked every single escape route he had. It looks like something straight out of an action movie. The biker crashed into a barrier that was equipped with a water brace. These water-filled barriers help cushion the impact and absorb the energy of a crash. This safety feature likely saved him from much more serious injuries. You should always follow the speed limit, especially in areas where cross-traffic is common. Speeding cuts down your reaction time and makes it impossible to avoid unexpected obstacles. Do you think the biker would have crashed if he had been going 10 miles per hour slower? A social media creator began sharing unsettling updates regarding his younger sibling who claimed to be interacting with invisible companions inside their family residence. The young one produced detailed sketches of these entities, providing them with specific names and describing their distinct, often frightening physical characteristics.
You gonna show me?
My picture I drew.
Your picture you drew.
That's Daddy, that's Mummy, and that's me.
And what's that?
That's Steve.
Steve?
Yeah, Steve.
Who's Steve?
My friend.
Your imaginary friend?
My best friend.
Your best friend Steve? You've got a best friend that looks like this?
It's my best friend Steve.
Okay. I'm leaving the house.
What started as a typical phase of childhood imagination took a darker turn when the youngster suggested that one of these spirits harbored negative feelings toward her brother. The specific details and backstories provided by the youngster were far beyond what her family expected, leading to a sense of unease within the household.
You said you got two imaginary friends?
No, I've got two best friends.
You've got two best friends?
Yeah, two. Do you want me to show you the picture?
Who's that?
That's Steve.
Yeah.
That's Margaret.
And who's that?
That's you.
That's me?
Yeah.
No, but you spelt my name wrong.
Yeah, but that's you.
That's me?
Yeah, with your mustache and your eyebrows.
My eyebrows?
Yeah.
My eyebrows look like that?
Yeah, your bushy eyebrows.
Wait, so why have you drawn this for?
Because Steve doesn't like you.
Steve doesn't like me?
Yeah, but Margaret likes you.
Margaret likes me?
Look, she's holding your hand.
She's holding my hand. She's eating me. Are you sure Margaret likes me?
Yeah, she's holding your hand.
Do I need to be worried?
No.
This series of events has left many viewers questioning if the situation is merely a creative mind at play or if there is a more mysterious presence in the home. While documenting the renovation of an old cabin in the Oregon wilderness, a woman captured a dark humanoid figure watching her from an upper balcony.
There's something moving in the door. The thing is, that door in there is really stiff. Like all of them are. So, there's nothing hanging there. Fuck. It's creepy. It's gotta be something. I don't know what. What the f***? It just, what the f***? What the f***? What the f***?
The property has a history of strange events, including a young one who claims to hold regular conversations with a person that no one else can see. The figure on the balcony remained still for several seconds before slowly retreating back into the shadows of the structure, which has been frozen in time for decades. Skeptics suggested the image was merely a curtain caught in the breeze, but a follow-up inspection revealed that the windows were completely bare of any fabric. The cabin still contains the personal belongings of a long-deceased couple, leading many to believe the original owners have never truly moved on. In June 2024, southern China faced intense and deadly flooding across several major cities. The city of MYUU in Guangdong province was hit the hardest by the rising waters. You can only truly understand how fast the water rose by watching this time-lapse in its entirety. The footage captures a gate being swallowed by the flood until it's almost entirely submerged. This disaster was not just about property damage, it resulted in at least 38 people sadly passing away. The sheer speed of the water shows why you must evacuate the moment a warning is issued. Floodwaters can hide sinkholes, sharp debris, and downed power lines. If you live in a flood-prone area, keep an emergency kit ready at all times. This video is a grim example of how nature can reclaim a city in just a few hours. How prepared is your family for a sudden natural disaster? A homeowner exploring the crawl space of her 2-century-old house discovered a hidden stash of items, including a weathered book and several antique photographs. As she examined the album, she realized that every picture featured an empty room in her house with a dark, blurry shadow lurking in the corner.
This is when the pictures took an unsettling turn. The rest of the album is filled with pictures of empty rooms that have an unsettling feeling. A dark shadow appears in all of these photos.
Shortly after bringing these items into her living space, she began experiencing aggressive paranormal activity, including loud banging and objects being hurled from the walls. One video captures a heavy curtain shifting on its own before the recording cuts out abruptly, leaving the woman's current status a complete mystery. The discovery suggests that some objects carry a lingering energy that can be reactivated when they are disturbed from their long-term resting places. When a landslide strikes, massive boulders often tumble down along with the mud and debris. Landslides are terrifying on their own, but adding giant rocks to the mix takes the danger to a whole new level. This specific video shows you exactly what a single massive boulder can do to anything in its path. way this rock rolls through fully grown trees is bone-chilling. It carves a straight path through the woods, snapping trunks that are close together as if they were toothpicks. It gives you a clear perspective on why rock slides are so frequently fatal. Anyone standing on the receiving end of that weight would have almost zero chance of survival. If you are hiking in rocky terrain after heavy rain, stay away from steep slopes. Rocks become loose when the soil is saturated, and they move faster than you can run. Does seeing this change how you view the safety of mountain roads? A man named Tyreek Burton was tragically killed on the very night he celebrated his marriage, turning a beautiful milestone into a scene of absolute devastation.
His new wife had been together for 16 years, had 4 daughters between them, and were making plans to expand their family even more.
After a joyful reception with his partner of 16 years, he was targeted in a senseless shooting involving numerous rounds of gunfire just outside of the venue. This father of 4 young ones had returned to the location to collect his wife when the violent encounter occurred, leaving his community and relatives in total shock. The extreme nature of the attack has led investigators to search for a deeper motive, as the violence seemed far too targeted for a simple roadside dispute. His family is now offering a significant financial reward for any information that might lead to justice for the husband and father who was taken so abruptly. Upon arriving home from work, a man noticed a dark silhouette standing motionless in his window, even though he lived alone and the doors were locked. He rushed inside to confront the intruder, but found the house completely silenced and every room vacant with no signs of forced entry.
Hold up. And what is that? Is that a person? Should be nobody in the house. Nobody at all. Okay, well, let's check it out.
The terror escalated in a later clip when he recorded a child rocking horse moving back and forth with increasing speed in a room filled with flashing lights.
Not again. Hello? Hello? No, I don't think so. No. I'm done. I'm gone. I'm done.
The persistence of these events suggests a haunting that isn't tied to a single moment, but is a constant malevolent presence within the home. Whether it is a clever hoax or a genuine demonic encounter, the sheer variety of the phenomena captured has left the creator and his audience in a state of fear. This CCTV footage was recorded on January 20, 2022 inside a busy office. At first glance, everything looks normal, except for the typical mountains of paperwork piled on the desks. However, the scene quickly turns bizarre and dangerous in a way no one in the room expected.
No.
As the employees continued their work, a woman wearing green noticed something strange. She looked down and saw her smartphone beginning to smoke. She was understandably frightened and quickly moved away from her desk. Right as she stepped back, the phone burst into flames. The fire likely started because the battery failed while the phone was connected to a charger. It's not clear if the charger caused the issue, but the result was a sudden office fire. You should never leave your devices charging on piles of paper or fabric. If your phone started smoking right now, would you know where the nearest fire extinguisher is? A woman who was house sitting for a friend recorded a bone-chilling voice that seemed to manifest out of the empty air while she was watching a movie. A clear, disembodied voice asked if there was any way it could make her more comfortable, a phrase that was definitely not part of the film's dialogue. When she reviewed the footage, she also spotted the reflection of a dark, shadowy figure passing behind her across the screen of the television. While the spirit's words seemed polite, the physical manifestation of a shadow person in an unfamiliar house was enough to leave her completely terrified. This encounter serves as a reminder that some entities are not just watching us, but are actively trying to interact with and influence our environment. A high-speed chase through the streets of Ohio turns into a scene from an action movie when 4 teenagers decide to take police on a dangerous run. The suspects, ranging in age from 12 to 16, were driving a car stolen from Grove City. Body cam footage captures the moment the pursuit shifts from a highway chase to a violent confrontation at a gas station.
Occupied 3 times. Young male black juveniles. 1270 East.
270 East.
Do I have anybody up by 71? No! Damn it.
Long 54 reroute over there.
I'm gonna try 70 here at 71. They're pulling over for now. 270, just west of 71 south.
270 west of 71 south.
Shut the vehicle off! Driver, shut the vehicle off!
Alright, they're just fled from me, and the back passenger leaned out of the car, pointed his finger at me. 71 north, they're leaning out the vehicle still. I can't see if they have anything in their hands.
The tension peaks when officers corner the vehicle in a parking lot. Instead of surrendering, the 16-year-old driver tries to ram his way out, nearly running over an officer in the process. You can hear the urgency in the officer's voice as he shouts for the driver to stop before he kills someone. The police have to use their own patrol cars to pin the stolen vehicle and physically struggle with the driver to keep it from going back into gear.
I think it's backed into a handicapped spot in Turkey Hill. I'm about 90% sure this is a vehicle. Let me know when you're close and I'll try and swoop it.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
Hands up! Hands up! Put your fucking hands up! Put your fucking hands up! Put your hands up!
I'll kill
kill you. Stop now. I will kill you. Yes. What? Trying to kill my partner? Yes. No, I'm not. Stop. Put him up. Put him up. Come here. Stay here.
All right.
Another hand.
I'm getting out. I'm open.
No. You're going to stay right there. Hey, cover him. Don't move. Actually, put it in park.
Okay.
Put it in park. You, put it in park. All right.
Y'all just threatened to say you was going to
All right. Yeah. I can't get to the gear shift. It's still in drive. Try the back seat. Try the back.
When are you going to break my arm?
I ain't going to break your arm. I'm just holding on to you so you don't try to put it in drive again. You already tried to drive over my partner one time.
I feel like you want to snap.
You already tried to pull over my partner one time. I'm only going to give you one of those. I ain't letting go while my partner's in the back seat. Well, I'll let go here in just a second.
We don't got nothing on it.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Hold on to this. Hold on to this arm so you can't put it in gear.
Y'all going to end up breaking my arm. Come on, Mom.
It ain't moving. No, can't. It's peeled.
It's 79797.
Step out.
I can't.
Step out. Turn around.
All right.
Turn around.
All right.
Put your phone down. Keep your hands up.
No, bro. Hey, don't point that gun at my brother. All right, bro. Y'all ain't got to throw it up. Tell me, Sean, to go over this thing. Hey, I don't got no shoes on. Hey, big TRSB, bro. Big hot the boy, keep it 100. Hey, big TRSB, dog. Hey, keep it 100. Bro, listen, I'm getting right the back out, dog. Keep it 100.
Once the situation is under control, the suspects show a chilling lack of remorse. When an officer asks if they did it for fame or fun, one of the boys simply laughs and says it was for fun.
Like that.
Right, there you go. Palms together?
Yeah. Yeah. Is this your car?
Yes.
There's a bunch of stuff in that back seat.
Oh, yeah. It's from the floor that I was on.
Careful sitting down. It's a hard seat. He tried to run me over.
He was ramming the cars, and then I had to put my car in.
He looked at me, put it in gear, and drove right at me.
You're coming with me. Let's go. Step out.
Can I get my shoes? Can I get my shoes?
No. You can get your shoes later.
What you mean?
Why are you laughing, dude?
Cause you almost just broke my arm.
I didn't break anything.
Yeah, you did. Shut up.
Have a seat. The fame, right? That's why you guys do all this stupid shit, right?
Nah. I was just going home.
Because it's fun, right?
Yeah, but y'all ain't had to hit me, though.
What's
Y'all made me hit my head.
Their parents seemed just as exhausted by their behavior. When contacted, several mothers refused to come to the station, stating the children deserved to be in jail. The driver's own mother told police she would finally be able to sleep knowing her son was off the streets. The group was charged with felonious assault, receiving stolen property, and failure to comply. While the others faced juvenile consequences, the driver's path stayed dark. 2 years later, he was sentenced to 15 to 18 years in prison for shooting another driver during a road rage incident. It makes you wonder, was there ever a chance for these kids to turn back, or was this ending inevitable? A man in Vietnam began waking up at exactly 3 a.m. with a paralyzing sensation that something was lurking in the darkness of his bedroom. After several nights of this intense dread, he decided to take a high-exposure photo of his room to see if his instincts were playing tricks on him. The resulting image revealed the pale, wide-eyed entity crouched low to the floor, hiding partially beneath a table and staring directly at his bed. This incident highlights the power of human intuition, as his body felt the threat long before his eyes could actually confirm the presence of the intruder. If the footage is real, it is a nightmare-inducing example of why you should always trust that feeling of being watched in the middle of the night. On June 25, 2024, a powerful storm hammered Argon, which is a small town in Chechnya, Russia. The wind and rain caused significant damage to both public buildings and private homes. This video captured the moment the storm's power reached its peak. The footage shows the wind ripping the roof off a building as if it were made of paper. Other clips from the town showed debris blocking all the major roads, which caused massive disruptions for days. While many things were damaged beyond repair, thankfully no lives were lost in this event. During a severe storm, stay away from windows and move to the lowest level of your building. This video proves that even a small storm can turn a roof into a flying weapon. You should check your roof regularly for loose shingles that the wind could catch. Have you ever seen a storm turn a familiar street into a zone of destruction? A family gathering meant to celebrate a young one's birthday quickly spiraled into a scene of absolute chaos when an invisible force seemingly hijacked the kitchen. The footage starts with joyful smiles and birthday candles before the atmosphere shifts into something much more sinister and aggressive.
Birthday, dear Chrissy. Happy birthday to you. Yay.
Girl.
She gonna blow that? Yeah.
You gonna cut the cake out, Mama, or you want me to?
Go ahead, I'm running the camera.
Alrighty.
Daddy's cutting the cake.
Did you like the bicycle and stuff you got for your birthday?
Oh my God, Tommy, it's gonna start again. Oh my God, dang no.
It ain't gotta mess everything up.
It's gonna mess this up for everybody now.
Come on, sissy. Come on, baby, come on. I don't know what's gonna happen. Come on. It's ridiculous. I'm sorry, baby. Seems like it's messing everything up for a second. It's okay. It'll be alright.
God, we should have had this at Jerry's house.
Okay, it might not
It's
do
just,
anything else, okay?
this stuff is starting again.
You're alright. I'm sorry, sweetie. You okay? I'm so sorry.
God damn! Oh God!
What the hell is going on? Go to the front room. Go to the front room, girls. Go.
Oh God! Oh my God!
Let's get out of here. Come on.
Without anyone touching the plumbing fixtures, the kitchen sink blasted water at full pressure while the cabinets and drawers began slamming with violent rhythmic force. The youngsters in the room can be heard screaming in total terror as their parents scramble to get them away from the unexplained activity. This decades-old footage remains a mystery today, leaving many to wonder if a malevolent entity decided to crash the party and terrorize the family during their most private moment. It serves as a chilling reminder that even our happiest memories can be interrupted by the unexplainable. Out of all the frustrating videos you might see today, this one is easily among the worst. The sheer audacity of the person in this clip is hard to believe. You're watching the complete lack of care for a fellow human being who is just trying to do their daily job. The worker was carrying a heavy tray when this person decided to interfere without a second thought. This kind of disrespect for service workers is becoming far too common. It makes a hard job even more difficult and dangerous for the staff involved. With any luck, the video only cuts off because the person carrying the tray managed to get some swift revenge. You should always treat service staff with the same respect you expect to receive. They are there to help you, not to be the target of your bad behavior or a prank. Home security cameras captured a series of bone-chilling events inside a residence where the owners had recently reported a foul, rotting stench that wouldn't go away.
The house smells like literally like rotten eggs. Like it literally smells like you forgot to take the trash out or something. Like I don't know what the f is going on with this shit. Take the trash out? What the f? The lights are flickering now.
While the couple slept soundly in another room, a rocking chair in the main living area began to move with a steady, deliberate rhythm that suggested someone was sitting in it. The haunting reached a peak when a crucifix mounted on the wall began to rotate on its own until it hung completely upside down, a classic sign of a malevolent presence.
What the f baby, the lights are flickering now, dude.
Throughout the night, the lights flickered erratically as a voice trained with pure fear documented the escalating paranormal activity for their followers. These events suggest that something beyond our physical understanding was attempting to claim the living space for its own dark purposes. The sheer consistency of the movements makes it one of the more convincing poltergeist videos currently circulating online. This video starts off looking perfectly normal before turning into a fiery disaster. You see bouncers standing at the entrance of a club in Russia. Someone must have been very unhappy with the service or the drink selection that night. When the front door opens, the only thing that enters the room is a set of flaming Molotov cocktails. The fiery liquor spreads across the floor instantly, causing huge flames to engulf the entrance area. It's a terrifying scene that could have easily led to a massive loss of life. Luckily, a quick-thinking employee grabs a fire extinguisher and puts out the blaze before it can spread to the rest of the building. This shows why every business needs to have working fire safety equipment and a clear plan for emergencies. You should always check for the nearest exit whenever you enter a crowded club or bar. If a fire starts, you only have seconds to move before smoke and flames block your path. This employee saved the night and likely saved lives by staying calm under extreme pressure. In what can only be described as a childhood nightmare coming to life, a man recorded scratching and shuffling sounds coming from directly beneath his mattress. He grabbed his phone and gathered the courage to peer under the bed frame, capturing a glimpse of a dark shape huddled in the corner. He called for a friend to help him investigate, and as they both approached the bed, a tall dark figure suddenly lunged upward toward them. Both men fled the room in a state of total panic, and the video ends with the sound of their frantic footsteps echoing through the house. While some viewers believe the scene was staged, the genuine terror in their voices makes this one of the most heart-stopping clips in recent years. In Hanoi, Vietnam, a motorcyclist made a life-altering mistake after being pulled over at a safety checkpoint. The officer stopped the man because he was not wearing a helmet. Instead of taking the ticket, the rider decided to push a police captain directly in front of a heavy truck that was moving down the road. Fortunately, the attacker failed to carry out his deadly intent. The police arrested the man on the spot. He now faces very serious charges for attempted murder. It's incredibly hard to understand what goes through a person's head during a moment like this. If there were a trophy for the worst decisions of the entire year, this guy would win it easily. He traded the simple comfort of his own bed for a cold jail cell. All of this happened because he didn't want to wear a helmet. Is a small fine ever worth throwing your entire future away? You should always keep your cool when dealing with authority. A moment of anger can lead to a lifetime of regret behind bars. Construction workers have one of the most dangerous jobs in the world. Last year, more workers lost their lives in this industry than in any other field in the United States. While many countries have strict safety regulations to prevent accidents, other places are lagging far behind, as this video proves. The worker in this clip is not attached to any safety lines or harnesses. He's working freely on a ledge that is at least 20 stories above the ground. To make things more terrifying, the ledge itself looks like it's falling apart right under his feet. Chunks of the building are seen dropping into the void as he tries to keep his balance. He was seconds away from a long, fatal fall, but he somehow managed to get back to safety. You should never work at heights without a proper harness and anchor point. Is any paycheck worth risking your life on a shoddy ledge? A visitor to a dinosaur museum captured a subtle but deeply unsettling moment while filming a massive life-sized model of a prehistoric flying reptile.
That's a little disconcerting. That thing is huge. Imagine trying to run away from that. No thanks, Jurassic Park. Gee.
As she joked about the scary appearance of the pterosaur, the creature's head appeared to shift its gaze ever so slightly to follow her movement. This blink and you miss it movement suggests that even inanimate objects in public spaces might be influenced by external paranormal forces or residual energy. The idea of a museum exhibit coming to life is a common theme in horror, but seeing it happen in a casual cell phone video is much more disturbing. It raises the question of whether we are ever truly alone, even in a brightly lit building filled with artifacts and other tourists. Scenes of pure despair were caught on camera in Jinotega, Nicaragua on December 19, 2025. The video captures the horrifying moment passengers began jumping from a moving bus. The vehicle was carrying around 80 people when things went wrong. One person did not survive the crash and at least 8 other passengers suffered injuries. Sources say the driver lost control while navigating a hill. They suspect a total brake failure caused the heavy vehicle to flip over right at the edge of a deep ravine. The case is still under investigation as of this recording. Mechanical failures on hills are a nightmare for any traveler. When you travel in mountainous areas, you rely entirely on the maintenance of the bus or truck you're in. It's a sobering reminder to always choose reputable transport companies. This tragedy shows how quickly a routine trip can turn into a fight for survival. What I'm about to show you now is easily one of the craziest things I've ever seen. This footage is genuinely insane. I know I say that a lot, but you really have to trust me on this one. This was the Antonov An-22 Ante that belonged to the Russian Ministry of Defense. Some sources claim this was the very last An-22 left in active service. In this clip, you can see the massive plane breaking apart while it is still midair. I have no idea what caused such a catastrophic structural failure, but tragically nobody on board the plane survived. When a plane of this size fails in flight, there is almost no chance for the crew to recover. Age and poor maintenance are often the leading causes of these types of aviation disasters. It is a sobering reminder of the importance of strict safety inspections. You should always pay attention to the safety briefing whenever you fly, even if you are a frequent traveler. A man recorded a terrifying encounter in broad daylight when he investigated a rattling door in his home and saw a shadow person peeking around a corner.
Again? So I'm just gonna go and open it. Yeah.
What was that?
Mate, I'm not joking. What the hell was that?
What did you see?
There was something looking around the corner. Right. What the actual
The entity was solid and dark, appearing for just a fraction of a second before vanishing into a room that turned out to be completely empty. His girlfriend can be heard in the background asking what happened, while he struggles to explain the impossible sight he just witnessed on camera. When the footage is slowed down and the brightness increased, the outline of a head and shoulders is clearly visible against the wall. This final clip proves that paranormal activity doesn't always wait for the cover at night to manifest and can strike when you most feel safe. A private jet traveling from Acapulco crashed into an industrial zone near Toluca Airport in Mexico. Preliminary reports state the pilot realized something was wrong and signaled a mechanical failure. He desperately tried to perform an emergency landing on a nearby soccer field to save the people on board. Sadly, the aircraft could not reach the field and struck a large warehouse instead. This violent impact claimed the lives of all 10 people who were on the plane. Investigators are currently working to find the exact cause of this tragic accident. Aviation safety depends on split-second decisions and well-maintained equipment. Even with an experienced pilot at the controls, things can go wrong faster than anyone can react. Events like this make you realize how precious every moment is. We often take for granted the complex machines that carry us through the sky. While air travel is generally safe, these rare disasters leave a lasting impact on the families involved and the entire community. A tense situation in Houston turned deadly when an officer walked into an active robbery at a local shop. Body cam footage shows the officer arriving at the scene and immediately spotting a man holding a clerk at gunpoint. There is no time for negotiation. The officer fires his weapon, striking the suspect and ending the immediate threat to the hostage.
Open the door or what? Open the fucking door, dude. Gosh damn. Let me see your fucking hands. Hold it here, hold it here. Let me see your fucking hands right now. Shots fired. Go, one suspect down.
The suspect falls to the ground behind the counter, claiming he cannot move his back. Despite just being a shootout, the officer immediately switches into life-saving mode. He calls for medical backup and begins talking to the suspect to keep him conscious.
Let me see your hands, man.
I can't move.
All right, we'll keep it there, all right, bro? I'll get you help as soon as I can.
Can I get a start to the answer was 213 West Green? Shots fired.
Hey, just get here as slow as possible, though, okay? Because he's good right now, okay? But go ahead and get HFD over here to my location. He says he can't move right now. I'm trying to give him verbal commands. He can't move his back.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I got him right here. Black pants. It's a black hoodie, red underwear, black shoes. Moving left to right. Hey, keep talking to me, bro. I'm right here. We're gonna get your help, okay, man? Hey, you hear me, man?
Okay, sir, give me a message, you guys. Here's close. Give me an ambulance.
The officer asks the shaken clerk if she is hurt and calls for a first aid kit. While waiting for the paramedics, he continues to check the suspect for other weapons and begins applying pressure to his wounds.
Hold on him. Kick to the right. I got you, bro. I got you. Push to it. Push. Let me see your hand. I'm moving right here, okay?
Can't move.
I know. I got you, though. Help's coming on the way, okay? Let me see this hand. If it's gonna hurt, I know it's gonna hurt. Just hang on with me, okay? All right, get that gun. Secure it. You got anything else on you, man?
No, I can't move.
Okay, I got you. I know. Well, where's it hurting right now, big dog?
My back. No,
your back?
I can't move.
I got you. Just relax. Stay right there, okay? Hold on him. Get inside my shop. Get inside. Look, I don't got anything in here to help us. Are you okay, ma'am? You're not hurt anyway? Okay. Hey, you got a first aid?
Yeah.
Get it for me. So far, one. Hey, can you ask her how many are there? It's just you, bro?
Yeah.
All right. Get the med kit. All right, this is all you had on you? Put this poncho off your head, okay?
It hurt.
Where are you hurting at? In the neck?
When you move.
Okay, cool. I know. Just hang on. You're good, man. You're good. You're good, big dog.
I wasn't gonna do nothing.
What's up, bro?
Why did you shoot me?
Bro, you had a gun on you, man. You had one in the hostage, bro.
And I was gonna push her off and run.
Big dog, you can't be doing that around here, man.
Oh, you hurt me.
Where at?
My arms, they going dead.
Your arms?
Everything feel heavy now.
Okay. Just hang on, man. I'm trying to keep you warm, all right? I'm trying to figure out what.
Can you please, bro? This shit hurt, bro.
I know. I'm trying to do my best, okay? I'm gonna get this shit off you, though, okay?
Yeah.
Just hang on, big dog.
That shit hurt. Stop.
I'm trying to save your life, bro. This shit's gonna hurt. Where are you? Back. One right here. I don't know where the other ones are at.
The suspect, identified as a 26-year-old with a lengthy criminal record, later died from his injuries. The clerk was physically unharmed but left traumatized by the event. This incident from late 2025 highlights the split-second decisions officers face when a life is on the line. How would you handle the pressure of such a violent confrontation? A massive error by a dump truck driver led to a preventable tragedy in Thailand on December 18, 2025. The driver left the back bed of his truck in the raised position while he was driving. This raised metal bed smashed into a concrete footbridge, causing it to collapse instantly.
สะพานล้มเหรอ
The heavy bridge fell directly onto a smaller pickup truck that was driving alongside the dump truck. The driver of that smaller vehicle did not survive the crushing weight of the concrete. People nearby tried to honk their horns to warn the trucker about his raised bed. Unfortunately, he did not notice the warnings in time to stop the disaster. This shows why you must always do a final walk around of your vehicle before you pull away. Small distractions lead to big consequences when you're operating heavy machinery. If you drive for work, never skip your safety checks. A single forgotten lever can end a life and destroy public property in the blink of an eye. You're looking at security camera footage from a water treatment plant. This might seem like an odd way to start a video, but things are about to go completely off the rails. Pay close attention to the background machinery as the scene unfolds. I'm not sure if you caught that, but something went horribly wrong. I'm not just talking about the bright electrical explosion that lit up the room. Look at the way the structures begin to fail. It looks like a massive domino effect tearing through the facility. Despite the chaos, the worker managed to walk away from the blast. He owes his life to the containment systems that did their job perfectly. Without those safety walls and emergency protocols, that man would not be here today. Always check your own workplace safety gear before starting a shift. Real-world systems like these are the only thing standing between you and a fatal accident when high-voltage equipment fails. A devastating landslide on National Highway 6 in Hoa Binh Province, Vietnam, buried 5 people on December 14, 2025. Rescue teams worked hard at the scene and eventually recovered the bodies of 3 victims who passed away. 2 of the people who died were employees of a road management company. They were simply doing their jobs, painting new road markings when the earth gave way. The 3rd victim was a motorcyclist who happened to be passing by at the wrong time. 2 other people were pulled out with injuries, but officials have not released details on how they are doing. Landslides are a constant threat during the rainy season in hilly regions. You should be extra careful when driving near steep slopes after a heavy storm. The ground can become unstable without any visible warning signs. This tragedy highlights the risks that road workers take every day to keep our paths safe and clear for travel. In December 2025, a routine shoplifting investigation at a Walmart in Canton, Ohio, turned into a life-or-death struggle. Body cam footage captures the moment a male suspect seated next to a female companion in the back office suddenly draws a handgun. An officer and a store employee react instantly, lunging for the weapon as the office erupts into chaos.
I'm in the bag off the shelf.
Please. 55.50.
Hey! No!
The struggle for the firearm is desperate and intense. The officer manages to wrestle the suspect to the ground while the store employee helps pin him down. During the scuffle, the woman sitting with the suspect is seen attempting to intervene, but she is quickly pulled away. The officer screams for the suspect to let go of the gun as backup arrives to secure the scene.
Give us your hands, now! Don't touch it. Do not touch anything.
After several minutes, police successfully disarmed the man and placed him in handcuffs. Authorities later identified him as a 22-year-old with a history of theft and firearm offenses. He now faces multiple felony charges, including attempted murder of a police officer and carrying a concealed weapon. This incident serves as a chilling reminder how quickly a minor call can spiral into a lethal confrontation. This terrifying scene comes to you from Sao Paulo, Brazil. A small truck completely lost its way and sped across a busy street without any warning. The vehicle missed a delivery rider by just a few tiny inches. You can see how the rider escaped a disaster by only a fraction of a second. Local reports confirmed that despite the massive scare this runaway vehicle caused, no one suffered any physical injuries. It's truly the kind of day where you just feel thankful to make it back to your home in one piece. Think about how fast your life can change when you're on the road. Do you always keep your eyes moving to spot dangers before they reach you? This rider was lucky, but staying alert is your best defense against a mechanical failure or a reckless driver. Always check both ways even when you think you have the right of way. Do you know what a soapbox derby is? If you have never seen one, you should look up the Red Bull soapbox races. These events offer great entertainment and plenty of laughs, but they can also get very weird and dangerous in a split second. During this race, a woman decided to cross a track without looking both ways. She ended up getting struck hard by one of the speeding soapbox cars. The force of the impact actually knocked the co-pilot clean off the vehicle, which was a crazy sight to witness. Thankfully, everyone involved was okay after the dust settled. You must always stay behind the safety barriers at any racing event. These homemade cars do not have traditional brakes or horns to warn you. If you're taking youngsters to a race, keep a firm grip on their hands. You don't want a youngster darting into the path of a vehicle that cannot stop. Have you ever seen a crash that looked this dramatic but ended with no injuries? This is Miami, a city where high-speed craziness happens almost every single day. This time, the chaos involves a high-end Ferrari and a desperate criminal. The situation escalated quickly once the police got involved. This specific vehicle was actually stolen earlier that day. A high-stakes police chase began, and an officer eventually hit the Ferrari to stop it. The car started moving weirdly right before it slammed into a utility pole at the side of the road. The police moved in fast to apprehend the thief, who only had minor injuries. The amount of damage to such an expensive car is staggering. You should always invest in a GPS tracker for your vehicle. If your car is ever stolen, a tracker helps the police find it before a high-speed chase leads to a total wreck. Most modern trackers can even cut the engine remotely to end a chase safely. Do you think car thieves realize how much technology is working against them now? A crash involving a stolen car ended in a completely surreal way in Mar del Plata, Argentina. The vehicle rolled over several times during a high-speed chase. even though they were clearly injured. The people inside the car climbed out and fled the scene on foot. What happened next is truly hard to believe. Another driver stopped at the wreck, but not to help. This person stole a loose wheel from the crashed car and even grabbed a wallet that the fugitives left behind. It seems the old saying is true, there is no honor among thieves. You see two different crimes happening in one single video. While the original crash was violent, the secondary theft is what leaves most people shocked. How would you react if you saw a crash like this? Most people would call for an ambulance, but some see only an opportunity to take what isn't theirs. It's a strange look at how some people behave when they think no one is watching. This next clip is interesting, to say the least. You're about to see just how powerful nature can be when it catches you off guard. These guys were just trying to enjoy the weather when a massive lightning strike hit right next to them. Rain is not common in this part of the world because it's so rare. People often head outside to catch a glimpse of the storm whenever the clouds roll in. They want to experience the weather, but they got much more than they bargained for. Lightning can strike miles away from the actual rain. If you hear thunder, you're already close enough to be hit. You should seek shelter in a sturdy building or a hard-topped metal vehicle immediately. Don't stand near tall objects or open water when a storm is brewing. These men were lucky the bolt missed them. What would you do if a bolt of lightning hit the ground just a few feet from where you were standing? CCTV footage from June 2020 captured the cold moments leading up to a murder. A group of men arrived at a secluded parking lot and waited for their target. They eventually moved to a nearby street where they stood still for several moments, likely watching for the victim to appear. Not long after, the men are seen running at full speed back to their waiting vehicle. They had just killed a 23-year-old victim in cold blood. The calculated nature of the attack is what makes this footage so chilling to watch. If you ever notice a group of people lingering in a secluded area or an alley, trust your gut and stay away. It's always better to take a longer, well-lit route than to walk through a dark parking lot alone. Criminals often look for quiet spots where they won't be seen by witnesses or patrol cars. Reporting suspicious groups to the police can help prevent violent crimes before they happen. This young man lost his life in a planned ambush that shows how dangerous certain areas can become after dark. Stay aware of your surroundings at all times to keep yourself safe. This footage shows the A63 motorway in southwest France during a tense moment. A group of farmers had blocked the entire road as part of a protest. The drivers approaching the area obviously had no idea the path was obstructed ahead of them. One of the cars actually flipped over after encountering the blockade. It's a miracle that everyone survived the accident. When protests move onto high-speed highways, the risk of a fatal pileup skyrockets. You should always use a navigation app that provides real-world traffic updates. Apps like Waze or Google Maps can warn you about roadblocks or protests miles before you reach them. This gives you plenty of time to take a different exit and stay safe. Speeding through low visibility areas is a recipe for disaster. If you see hazard lights or slow traffic ahead, take your foot off the gas immediately. Samurai swords were legendary weapons during the time of the samurai, but they have no place on modern streets. This video from Essex shows what happens when a 50-year-old man decides to live out a dangerous fantasy. He unsheathed a large sword and used it to threaten 2 police officers in broad daylight. The UK has dealt with a high amount of knife-related crime lately, so the officers did not take any chances. They immediately used non-lethal riot rounds to knock the man down and end the threat. It was a fast and effective way to stop the man without using deadly force. When the police tell you to drop a weapon, you should do it immediately. Trying to fight officers with a sword will only lead you to being tased or shot with rubber bullets. These officers showed great restraint while dealing with an armed and unstable individual. Always remember that carrying a large blade in public is illegal and will get you arrested very quickly. If you want to study swords, join a local martial arts school where you can train in a safe and legal environment. This incident happened in Saudi Arabia and the footage is absolutely insane. You can see a man acting with extreme aggression as he targets a group of people. I have no clue what started the fight, but it resulted in an angry guy chasing them with a pickaxe.
غلقت يا زلمه شوف جاي اصدموا روس تعال يا جرار تعال طفوا ناركم طفوا النار بلغ روس طفوا النار لحد جدك انت يا قايل لكم بطل.
The victims might have provoked him, or the man might have just been acting out of pure rage. Either way, chasing someone who is inside a car is a terrible idea. The metal frame of a vehicle is a much stronger weapon than a hand tool. It is still a very scary situation for the people being chased. You should never engage with an aggressive person on the road. If someone threatens you with a weapon, keep your windows rolled up and drive straight to the nearest police station. Don't stop to argue or film if you are in immediate danger. Your priority is to put as much distance as possible between you and the threat. Have you ever had to deal with an instance of road rage that turned violent? Well, you don't see this every day.
兄弟，你干嘛？
你干嘛？
你怎么一直跟着我啊？
我一走这条路啊。哎，兄弟，你是做什么工作的？
我卖。
谢谢啊。
This footage appears perfectly innocent until you learn the dark background of the people on screen. These men seem to be having a great time at a petrol station, laughing and talking like normal friends. However, these individuals were actually terrorists, caught on camera just before a major crime. Not long after they left the station, they launched a violent attack in a major tourist area. Their actions killed 13 people and left 130 others with serious injuries. It's a haunting reminder that danger often wears a very normal face. You cannot always tell who is dangerous just by looking at them or their behavior in public. This is why security cameras at places like petrol stations and airports are so important to investigators. They help piece together the movements of criminals before and after an attack occurs. Stay alert when you're in busy tourist spots and report any unattended bags or strange behavior to the authorities. While you shouldn't live in fear, being aware of your environment can help you stay safe in an unpredictable world. A group of friends filming their experience on a fast-moving amusement park ride captured a passenger who definitely should not have been on the guest list. A woman appears clearly in one of the seats for a few frames, smiling directly into the camera lens with an eerie, knowing calmness that feels out of place. Just seconds later, the camera pans back to the exact same spot and the woman has vanished into thin air while the ride is still in mid-motion. Local legends tell of a young one who lost her life in a tragic accident on this very attraction many years ago during a mechanical failure. Many viewers are convinced this footage is definitive proof that her spirit still haunts her final resting place, eternally riding the machinery that took her life. The lack of any exit point while the ride is moving makes a physical explanation almost impossible to believe. While recording drum tracks for an upcoming music project in an empty school building, a creator caught a faint apparition drifting through the background. The YouTuber was already feeling overwhelmed by a creepy sensation in the hallways before he even had the chance to sit down and review his footage.
Okay. I'm not doing this right. Okay. I can't even see myself. I don't know if this is, okay, never mind. I'm not doing this right. Okay. I can't even see myself.
A translucent humanoid shape suddenly emerges near a staircase, moving with a ghostly fluidity before disappearing back into the deep shadows of the wing. The man nearly suffered a mental breakdown when he realized he wasn't as alone as he thought during the late-night recording session. He now refuses to name the specific school to the public, fearing that the dark history of the building might attract unwanted attention or dangerous investigators. The grainy quality of the film only adds to the sense that we are looking at something that wasn't meant to be seen by living eyes. A homeowner investigating sounds of a potential break-in late at night came face to face with a screaming man standing in the corner of a pitch-black room. The figure stood perfectly motionless while emitting a blood-curdling, high-pitched yell that echoed through the empty house and chilled the homeowner to the bone. When the resident looked away for a split second to check his surroundings and turned back, the intruder had vanished completely from the locked room. There were no open windows, no unlocked doors, and no places where a physical person could have hidden so quickly without making any noise. This brief but intense encounter has left the internet debating whether this was a physical threat or a residual haunting from a past tragedy. The homeowner has since installed multiple new locks, but the memory of that scream continues to haunt his sleep every night. Security cameras at the home of a recently deceased motorcycle enthusiast captured his prized bike moving without any rider or mechanical assistance. The handlebars began to twist and turn with purposeful, jerky movements, as if someone was preparing the heavy machine for a long-distance journey. His grieving family noticed the activity on the monitor after hearing strange metallic noises coming from the garage area in the middle of the night. While skeptics point to the potential electrical glitches in the garage door or the bike itself, the deliberate nature of the steering suggests a more personal, spiritual connection. It appears the man's spirit returned to touch the one mechanical thing he loved most in life before finally moving on to the next world. The family found comfort in the idea that he was checking on his property one last time. A man named Carter recorded the terrifying moment a piano in his home began playing a recognizable melody entirely by itself. He sat frozen in fear as the keys depressed under the weight of an unseen player, filling the silent house with haunting rhythmic music.
Who's there?
The song choice felt like a direct taunt to his current situation, causing Carter to eventually flee his own residence in a state of absolute panic. Outside in the driveway, he looked back at the second-story windows and saw a ghostly shape watching him from the darkness of the interior. He has since moved out of the property, hoping to leave the mocking entity and its phantom music behind forever in that cursed house. The video has become a staple in paranormal communities due to the clarity of the musical notes being played on the instrument. A filmmaker exploring a desolate and overgrown Louisiana swamp was startled by the sudden sound of heavy church bells ringing in the dead of night. He checked his digital maps and confirmed there wasn't a single church or bell tower for miles in any direction from his current coordinate. The heavy, rhythmic tolling seemed to come from the thickest, most inaccessible part of the woods where no structures have ever existed. Feeling a deep, instinctual sense of dread, he abandoned his expensive equipment and drove away as fast as his vehicle would allow. The source of the bells remains a complete mystery, suggesting a phantom congregation might still be gathering in the swamp for some forgotten ritual. The audio quality of the bells is crisp, making the lack of a physical source even more disturbing for those who watch the clip. Nighttime footage from a quiet street in Mexico captured the clear sound of a galloping horse approaching a residential home with incredible speed. The thundering hooves grew louder and louder until they sounded as if the animal was standing directly in front of the camera lens on the porch. Despite the deafening noise echoing through the neighborhood, the street remained entirely empty, with no animal or rider visible in the frame. Local residents have long told stories of a headless rider who traverses this specific neighborhood during certain phases of the moon to find lost souls. This recording provides a chilling audio link to those ancient legends, proving that some spirits leave a heavy physical footprint in our world. The silence that follows the hoofbeats is almost as terrifying as the noise itself, leaving the homeowner in a state of shock. In the early morning hours of November 22, 2025, Moore, Oklahoma police were called to a shooting in the 200 block of Northeastern Avenue. By the time officers arrived, 2 people had been shot. One of them didn't survive. The suspect, later identified as Deontay Hawthorne, was already gone. Just a few hours later, around 7:30 a.m., officers were dispatched again, this time to Northeast 12th Street near Eastern Avenue. A man had been found unresponsive after what initially appeared to be a medical emergency. He later died. As investigators worked the scene, they made a chilling discovery. The man's vehicle was missing. The car had been stolen, and police soon realized it was Hawthorne who had taken it. Before noon, the violence escalated again. Oklahoma City police responded to a carjacking in the 3100 block of Northwest 11th Street. A couple reported that a man armed with a gun had taken their vehicle by force. That man was Hawthorne. He abandoned the stolen car from Moore and drove off in the newly taken vehicle, continuing his deadly path through the city. Less than an hour later, Hawthorne arrived in the 2100 block of Northeast 26th Street. There in the open street, he shot and killed another man before fleeing yet again. By this point, police across multiple jurisdictions were actively searching for him. An automated license plate reader finally detected a stolen vehicle near Southeast 44th Street and Interstate 35. At the same time, real-time city cameras locked onto the car, feeding live updates to officers on the ground. Patrol units converged as Hawthorne was spotted driving near Southeast 44th Street and Eastern Avenue.
126, all being pursued now. Speed's about 80, still southbound on Eastern.
When officers attempted a traffic stop, he refused. What followed was a pursuit through the southeast side of Oklahoma City. The chase ended violently on Interstate 240 near Eastern Avenue when Hawthorne lost control and slammed into a concrete barrier. The damaged vehicle came to rest, but the danger was far from over.
Yeah, he's going the wrong way on 240.
Okay guys, we're gonna have to 23, the pursuit, but Air 1, keep up with it.
Almost immediately, Hawthorne exited the car with a firearm in his hand. With traffic still moving on the interstate, he ran into the roadway and began trying to carjack passing motorists, pointing his gun at drivers who were just trying to get home.
Found on 240. He's trying to carjack people, guys.
Panic spread as vehicles swerved and slammed on their brakes. Then came impact. Hawthorne was struck by one vehicle and then by a second. Amazingly, he got back up, still armed, still in the roadway. As Hawthorne continued posing an immediate threat to anyone nearby, an Oklahoma City police officer fired, stopping him.
$18 shots fired. 18 shots fired. He's down. I can't see the gun. I can't see the gun. Show us your hands! Show us your hands now!
He was transported to a local hospital where he later died. By the end of the day, 4 people had lost their lives across multiple scenes, all connected by a single individual in a chain of violence that unfolded over just a few terrifying hours. This case serves as a grim reminder how quickly chaos can spread and how one encounter can spiral into a citywide nightmare before it finally comes to an end. A man stepping out of his front door was violently attacked by a glowing orb-shaped object that appeared out of nowhere in the middle of the night. The impact was powerful enough to knock him off his feet and send him tumbling down a flight of concrete stairs, causing significant injury. He ended up in the emergency room, requiring 24 stitches to close the deep wounds caused by the sudden high-velocity collision. Security cameras caught the entire event from 2 angles, showing the object rushing toward him with predatory speed before vanishing into the night air. Whether it was a rare natural phenomenon like ball lightning or a paranormal strike, the physical damage it left behind on his body is undeniable. He now avoids leaving his home after the sun sets, fearing a second encounter with the mysterious light. During a campus tour at Texas Lutheran University, a camera caught a ghostly figure standing perfectly still in a hallway while 2 students walked past. The 2 friends walking through the building didn't notice the entity at the time and continued their casual conversation about their future classes. It was only during the late-night playback that they saw the translucent person watching them from the shadows of the sculpture wing with a blank expression.
Our gallery over here.
Make it the gallery.
It's really cool because we've got student shows, we've got professor shows, and a couple times a semester they have them and anybody can attend and it's really nice. This is our sculpture hallway. And down here we've got printmaking. Down here we've got printmaking. We'll see if there's a professor there that can talk to you about that. Sometimes they hang out during the summer.
Say, man, didn't you come here to do sculpture, though?
That's kind of true. Maybe we could go look at the sculptures instead?
Yeah, definitely. We'll go down the sculpture hallway, see if there's any classrooms open. Sometimes they leave like senior seminar and some student work from last semester in the classrooms. We'll see if maybe there's something left over for you to look at. Here's some professor classrooms right there, and then these are all the art classrooms. I think this one.
The discovery was so disturbing that one of the youngsters immediately canceled his plans to transfer to the school, citing the building's energy as the primary reason. The figure remains one of the most famous examples of a photobomb from the other side ever recorded in an academic setting. Many students now claim to feel a cold spot in the exact location when they walk to their morning lectures. On March 18, 2020, in Des Moines, Iowa, what started as a simple welfare check turned into a scene that officers would remember for the rest of their lives. A woman named Lori Baker had called police, worried about her close friend, 50-year-old Paula Thompson. Earlier that day, Paula's son, Christopher, had phoned Lori and said something that froze her in place. that Paula was dead. Officers arrived at Paula's home to check on her. From the moment they stepped inside, an oppressive silence hung over the house. The air felt still and stale, like whatever had happened there had happened days ago, not hours. When they found Paula, their fears were confirmed. She was dead, her body showing obvious signs of blunt force trauma. It was not a natural death. Someone had beaten her. As they moved through the house, officers kept their hands on their weapons. They didn't know if the attacker was still lurking in a room, waiting. Each door they opened could have held a suspect, a weapon, or another victim. Christopher was nowhere to be found. Then they came across something that made the entire situation even more disturbing. Paula's cat had been killed too, beaten in the same way and tossed aside. It was an act that spoke to pure cruelty, not just rage. At that point, what had been a welfare check officially became a homicide investigation. Detectives began pulling records and quickly discovered something that made them feel sick. Just 5 days earlier, on March 13th, Paula herself had called police, frightened of her own son.
Hi, my name is Paula Thompson, and my son actually is on probation, and he's trying to get in the house, and he has 219 Pleasant View Drive.
Okay. What's your son's name?
Christopher Thompson, and he's like, I hear you calling the police, Mom, please don't, and he's yelling.
Okay. Does he have any weapons?
Not that I know of.
Raj? Detectives? Yeah. Also need detectives to do I assume that the females are the people, yes?
Yes.
All right.
That's locked. Okay. I just want to make sure we check everywhere.
Christopher had recently been released on probation, and he was back in her life, bringing chaos with him. Officers responded to that earlier call, talked to Paula, and tried to calm her down. They told her to call again if he came back or caused trouble. She never got that chance. The autopsy results later revealed a chilling timeline. Paula had been dead for approximately 5 days before officers found her. That meant Christopher had likely been living in that house the entire time, eating, sleeping, and moving around while his mother's body lay inside. The quiet, heavy air the officers felt when they entered now made gruesome sense. Detectives then turned toward another family member, Paula's father, Christopher's grandfather. Paula had mentioned him to friends before, so they went to his home to deliver the news. His reaction left them uneasy. He was cooperative, but oddly calm, almost detached. As they spoke, some of the detectives debated whether to be blunt with him about the victim's identity. When they finally told him it was his own daughter who had been killed, his lack of visible shock or grief lingered in the back of their minds.
Yeah, if you don't mind, just look around for him. He is the detectives are looking for him right now.
Who's looking for him?
Our detectives are.
Oh, okay. All right, come on. My wife's looking in the back room.
Okay. So he hasn't lived here for a couple months or longer than that, 6 months?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we're just gonna...
More than that, I didn't...
Okay, but yeah, if you don't mind, we're just gonna look around quick.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No one else is home?
His wife. Back there? Okay.
321.
I wouldn't worry about going back there. Yeah. They would let us in if he was here. All right, sir. If you hear from him, I know you haven't heard from him much, but if you happen to hear from him, can you call us immediately, please? Sorry for bothering you guys. Hope you guys have a good day.
Not fine. You guys are just doing your job.
To better understand Christopher, investigators went back to the person who had sounded the alarm in the first place, Lori. She told them something that sent a chill down their spines. Months earlier, in December 2019, Paula had posted a video on Facebook. In it, she said that if she ever was found murdered, people should know that Christopher would be responsible. She took the video down minutes later, embarrassed or afraid of how it looked, but not before friends saw it. That moment, once brushed off as drama or emotional venting, had now become a grim prophecy.
The cold storage, and then he started somewhere else and didn't like it. And I can't remember what place that was, but then it's been probably a couple months. But he has like a felony, like he's so with the record.
Lori also painted a picture of Christopher's violent history. She recalled how, when he was younger, he tried to run over family members with a car after being told to do the dishes. In another incident, he threatened a friend with a knife just for asking him to leave. Story after story show the same pattern: explosive anger, a sense of entitlement, and an inability to handle even basic confrontation without turning to violence. Detectives worried he would hurt someone else. They had no idea where he was, no clear trail to follow. They feared he was desperate, unpredictable, and capable of lashing out at any moment. Then, in a twist no one expected, they didn't find Christopher, he found them. On March 18, 2020, Christopher Thompson walked into the Polk County Jail on his own. Calmly, almost casually, he approached the front desk and asked if there was a warrant out for his arrest. When the officer on duty asked why there would be, his answer was chillingly simple: because I killed my mother. During his interview with detectives, Christopher's demeanor was unnerving. He showed no emotion, no tears, no panic. He explained what he did in a flat, matter-of-fact tone, like he was reciting a story that happened to someone else.
When did the fight happen with your mom?
On Friday the 13th.
And it was dark.
It was dark. So, and when she drinks, she gets really stupid and starts slamming things and yelling at me and telling me I'm not doing a good job at life, that I'm like a big mistake, and just always just negative. And well, the argument got really heated, and she got in my face, I got in hers, and then it escalated. I don't even know when I hit her in the head with a crowbar, and a few times.
So she was saying this when you had the crowbar in your hand?
Well, before I had the crowbar. And when I didn't say anything, I just went up and bam.
So you didn't even hesitate, you just grabbed the crowbar, came right down that hall and hit her?
Just, yeah.
But the first hit, she wasn't able to react at all?
I should have felt blood. Her hair was everywhere.
He claimed he blacked out, but then went on to relay a disturbing number of details with perfect clarity, including how he killed Paula's cat. The way he described hurting the animal wasn't just angry, it sounded spiteful, as if he wanted to punish anything she cared about. Detectives learned that after the killing, he stayed in the house for days. He ate, he drank, he played video games. He lived his life with his mother's body in the same home, rotting just a few feet away. It was a level of detachment that horrified even seasoned investigators. When they asked him why he had done it, Christopher tried to twist everything back onto Paula. He blamed her, painted himself as the one pushed too far, and tried to frame his actions as some kind of response to how he felt he'd been treated. His explanations didn't sound like remorse. They sounded like excuses from someone who refused to see himself as the villain.
Were you at home up until today?
Yeah.
I think I covered this. I just want to double check between Friday and then today. Have you left the house at all?
Yeah, to get more alcohol.
What would you buy down there?
Just Fireball. Yeah. And a pack of cigarettes.
How many times did you go down there in those 4 days?
I think twice.
Twice?
Were you watching TV or?
I was playing games and watching TV, yeah.
Okay. Did you call or tell anybody about this in the last 5 days?
No, just my mom's friend today.
What made you come to that?
Conscience.
Right.
It's a heavy weight on my heart.
Yeah. Okay. So after you spoke with Lori, what did you do after you told her what had happened?
I left the house and I just went up to Walmart and waited in their parking lot.
What did you do there?
I just sat in there. I went inside and I bought some popcorn chicken. And
by the end of his interview, one thing was clear: Christopher wasn't weighed down by guilt. If anything, he seemed relieved to finally say the words out loud, as though admitting what he'd done removed a problem from his shoulders, not a life from the world. In November 2020, after a 3-day trial, the jury found Christopher Thompson guilty of first-degree murder and animal abuse. The following month, a judge sentenced him to life in prison for the people who loved Paula. The verdict brought some measure of justice, but it didn't erase the most haunting part of her story. Months before her death, she looked into a camera and warned that if anything ever happened to her, everyone should look at her own son. No one knew how literally that warning would come true. Long before July 5th, 2017, Maurice was already on law enforcement radar. His file was not short. Police reports linked him to drugs, weapons, and violent run-ins. Agencies described him as a repeat offender with open warrants, someone who knew how to disappear and avoid arrest. This was not the type of suspect officers expected to approach unarmed or unprepared. Local departments and U.S. Marshals shared his photo across task forces. Wanted posters and most wanted segments featured his face. One investigator stated it bluntly on camera. They believed he was armed. They believed he was willing to hurt people, and they believed that if he was not caught soon, someone else would get killed. Then came the night after the 4th of July. Friends were out at a club along 8 Mile. Music, drinks, the kind of crowded parking lot where people talk, argue, and drift between cars. Reports suggest there had been some kind of exchange earlier in the night, words traded, maybe tension that never fully settled. Within 15 to 20 minutes, the group split. The music and noise stayed behind. One man ended up walking alone down the street. That is when the security camera catches what matters. In the grainy footage, you see Maurice move in. He closes the distance on the lone man. There is no visible struggle, no long argument in the frame. He steps up, pulls out a gun, and fires. One moment the man is walking, the next he is collapsing on the pavement. Detectives later described it as a cold-blooded hit, not a sudden, desperate fight for survival, not a messy back-and-forth brawl, a targeted shooting. Once investigators matched the face in the video to Maurice, the manhunt jumped into high gear. Local stations ran his picture on nightly news. Law enforcement officials repeated the same lines. He is dangerous. He is armed. He needs to be found before someone else is hurt.
Not only he's a killer, he's a smart killer. He knows what he has to do to cover his tracks. We were looking for the
Tips finally led officers to Ohio in October 2017. After months on the run, Maurice was arrested in a joint operation that involved local police, U.S. Marshals, and other partners. It was the kind of coordinated grab you get when everyone agrees a suspect cannot stay on the street any longer. From there, the case shifted from hunt to courtroom. By July 30th, 2019, prosecutors in Michigan formally charged him with first-degree premeditated murder and firearms offenses tied to the 8 Mile shooting. That charge means the state believed they could prove more than just a spur-of-the-moment act. They believed this was deliberate. Public records mention earlier words exchanged in a parking lot, but there is nothing solid that suggests the victim launched an attack that forced Maurice to shoot in self-defense. Police did not frame this as two equal sides in a fair fight. They treated it as a one-sided act of violence triggered by a man with a track record of carrying guns and using them. The victim's family had to grieve under a spotlight. While detectives built the case and prosecutors assembled witnesses, they were left staring at the same security clip that everyone else saw, their loved one walking, a flash, a fall. Most of their comments stayed private. Public statements focused more on calls for justice than on the details of the man they lost. Law enforcement focused on something else too. What could have happened if the scene had been more crowded? The shooting happened on a public street. If the area had been busy, stray rounds could have hit completely unrelated bystanders. A single choice, a single trigger pull in the wrong place can turn a one-victim homicide into a mass casualty event in seconds. That fear was not theoretical. It is part of why officials kept saying, "He will kill again. We need to find this guy." They were not exaggerating for cameras. They were trying to prevent the next headline. Federal partners, including the U.S. Marshals, stepped in on the fugitive side because Maurice had outstanding warrants and was considered armed and dangerous. The murder case itself stayed with the local prosecutors, but the search used national databases, interstate communication, and tools that only federal teams can bring to the table. In the end, the video did what cameras often do now. It gave detectives a face and a timeline. It gave prosecutors a clean record of the act itself. It gave the public and the jury a clear look at what happened on that dark stretch of road. For law enforcement, the case is another example of how surveillance can close dangerous gaps and pull violent offenders off the street. For the victim's family, that single clip is a wound that never fully heals. For everyone else watching, it's a reminder how fast a normal night can end when someone with a gun in history decides to act. On July 4th, 2025, the usually quiet streets of Tav, Russia, were jolted into chaos when a routine moment turned into a disastrous chain reaction. Surveillance footage captured an afternoon that should have been unremarkable. A mother stepping across a road to grab a bottle of water, a young one waiting safely on the sidewalk with an aunt. But in the span of a heartbeat, everything changed. The moment the youngster spotted her mother returning, instinct overpowered caution. She bolted off the curb without looking, sprinting directly into the path of a massive dump truck moving at full speed. The driver reacted instantly, slamming the brakes and wrenching the wheel to avoid crushing the small child. That desperate maneuver sent the truck lunging across a yellow line into oncoming traffic. A taxi traveling in the opposite direction never had a chance to escape the collision. The violent impact crumpled the front end of the taxi like foil, shattering glass across the pavement and throwing the occupants violently inside. Witnesses said the echo of metal slamming into metal rang across the entire block, followed by the sharp cries of panic from pedestrians who watched it unfold. Emergency responders arrived within minutes. The taxi driver and a passenger, dazed and bloodied from the crash, were rushed to the hospital with serious injuries. Meanwhile, police began searching for the mother and her young one, who had vanished from the scene. When officers eventually located them, the mother was still shaking, unable to fully understand how her youngster's sudden dash had caused something so catastrophic. Authorities said she and the aunt left out of pure shock, not realizing the consequences of those few seconds. The young one and the mother were eventually transferred to Child Protection Services as police opened a full investigation into the accident. What emerged was a tragic reminder of how devastating a single impulsive movement can be. A youngster running toward a parent, a driver forced to make an impossible choice, and in an instant, 3 separate lives changed forever. There was no malice in what happened that day, only a moment of instinct colliding with the unforgiving reality of traffic and momentum. In the early hours of July 30th, 2023, a call came into Lakewood police from the Morning Tree Park apartments. The person on the other end sounded shaken, their words tumbling over each other as they described something they'd seen near the dumpsters. It wasn't just trash, there was blood, a lot of it. Officers raced to the complex, unsure what exactly they were about to step into. When they arrived, they met a man named Ted, someone who often scavenged through the garbage for usable items. That morning, he noticed blood seeping out from under the dumpster and dripping onto the ground. Curious and uneasy, he looked inside. There, crumpled among the bags and broken items, was an elderly man. His face had been beaten so badly, it was almost impossible to recognize him as human. What should have been a simple trash pickup spot had become a crime scene.
Who was the one that saw him? Who called? You did, sir?
Me.
So what happened? What did you see? Like, how did this all...
Okay, me and her, was kind of like dumpster digging, right? And I see this red stuff, you know, we can have the dumpster. So I went in there, and I see his body in there.
Detectives quickly realized they needed answers to 2 critical questions. Who was this man, and who had done something this vicious to him? The apartment manager, Ryan, stepped forward with the lead. He believed the victim was Leonard, a longtime resident who lived in the complex. But there was a complication. Leonard was known for being extremely private and deeply paranoid. He refused to carry ID. He didn't want anything with his name tied to the government. He kept to himself and took great care to stay off official records. That choice made confirming his identity slow and frustrating.
I'm sure he'll have some kind of ID.
No.
You don't think so?
Absolutely not.
Never?
No.
Okay.
He was a really nice guy, actually, though. I mean, I had a relationship with him, you know, like friend-wise. You don't even trust like anybody with like social security cards or anything. He won't sign a lease. So he'd probably be about 63, 65, somewhere in there. He's partially African American, but he's really light skinned.
Skinny, tall.
Yes.
Skinny.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be Leonard.
While officers searched their databases for any match to be the man they had just pulled from the dumpster, another team used Ryan's help to unlock Leonard's apartment. As they stepped inside, they found no obvious signs of a struggle, no chaos, just a quiet home that looked like it belonged to a cautious, solitary man. Around the same time, technology finally caught up. Facial recognition and prior records confirmed that the victim was 64-year-old Leonard Williams. Neighbors described him as kind but reserved, someone who offered a nod or a smile in passing but rarely invited anyone into his life. No one could understand who would hate him enough to kill him. Back at the dumpster, an officer noted something that shifted the entire investigation. The area around the container wasn't just messy, it looked freshly disturbed. Torn bags, pooled blood, and streaks suggested a struggle or a body being dragged. It was hard to believe that anyone could have walked by in the past few hours without noticing. Then detectives remembered something important. About 12 hours earlier, an officer had been at the very same apartment complex responding to a noise complaint. His body-worn camera showed him walking down the same side path that led straight to the dumpster. In that footage, there was no blood, no visible disturbance. That meant Leonard's murder had to have occurred sometime after that visit. It tightened the timeline and narrowed down potential suspects. The noise complaint that brought the officer out the night before came from Unit J54, an apartment known for constant parties, loud music, and a revolving door of teenagers who rarely paid rent on time. What police didn't realize yet was that those same teens were about to pull the entire focus of the case onto themselves. With a fresh timeline, detectives secured a search warrant for J54. When officers entered the unit, the atmosphere was thick with the smell of smoke, spilled alcohol, and nervous energy. Music gear cluttered the space. Empty bottles sat on counters and tables. Several teens hovered awkwardly, insisting nothing unusual had happened. One of them, a boy named Ty, was notably missing. The others said he had just gone to the corner store. Detectives doubted every word. As officers began separate interviews, one of the teenagers cracked under pressure. Shaking and overwhelmed, he laid out what had happened in horrifying detail. His story put two names at the center of the violence: Ty and 17-year-old Brody Chubbs Brownell, a teen already known for his explosive temper when drunk. That night, witnesses said Brody had been pounding back tequila, 2 bottles between him and friends, along with marijuana. At some point, Leonard came outside. Some said he was there to complain about the noise. Others believe he might have simply been muttering to himself, lost in his own thoughts. Either way, he crossed paths with an intoxicated, agitated teen who didn't need much of an excuse to snap. According to witnesses, Brody attacked Leonard without mercy. He punched, kicked, and ultimately stabbed him, turning a minor interaction into a deadly one-sided beating. As if that wasn't disturbing enough, he recorded the attack on Snapchat and sent the video to friends still inside the apartment, almost like it was some kind of twisted show. That video quickly became the most damning piece of evidence in the entire case. While officers fanned out to locate Brody, air support searched the surrounding area from above. At the same time, someone spotted a young male sprinting near the complex. It was Ty. He was detained and questioned. Ty insisted he had run because he was terrified and claimed he hadn't taken part in the killing. His account largely matched what other witnesses said, but detectives kept him on their radar. The real priority was Brody. Detectives started contacting anyone who might know where he'd gone, including friends Miguel Ventura and Dakota Johnson.
Drunk, and then he was like trying to fight everyone at the party, but no one would fight him because either they would win and then he was like backing down or stuff like that. Okay. So he couldn't fight anyone there, and so he went outside all mad. And then like there was this homeless dude or whoever it was walking by, and then he was like, "Oh, keep stepping, keep walking." And then the homeless dude was like, "All right," and then he was like just walking away. And then Chubbs just started getting mad and then just like ran up on him and punched him. And then he just started stomping on him. After a minute or two, he went up inside, and then he like grabbed the knife, and everyone was trying to stop him, but like he was kind of scary with the knife because he was really drunk.
From those conversations, they mapped out his escape. By that evening, they had a solid lead. Brody was hiding about 40 minutes away in the city of Yelm. A SWAT team surrounded the home where he was believed to be holed up, prepared for a barricade or another explosion of violence. Instead, Brody was taken into custody without a fight. He was charged with first-degree murder and assault and held on a $1.5 million bond. Thanks to the Snapchat video and witness statements, investigators concluded that while other teens were present and may have helped cover things up afterward, Brody alone carried out the fatal attack. None of the others, including Ty, were charged in connection with the homicide. In the end, prosecutors argued that Leonard's only mistake was crossing paths with a drunk, volatile teenager at the wrong time. They described how alcohol, drugs, and Brody's aggressive personality mixed into something deadly. With the video and timeline laid bare in court, Brody changed his plea to guilty. He was sentenced to 25 years in prison, the maximum punishment allowed under the law for someone his age. Leonard Williams, a quiet, paranoid man who had tried so hard to stay under the radar, lost his life in the most public and humiliating way possible, left in a dumpster like trash. Brody, only 17, threw away his own future in a few brutal minutes. One man dead, one teenager locked away, and an entire apartment complex left with the memory of what they found at the end of that path by the dumpsters. Sometimes, the monsters aren't strangers in the dark. Sometimes, they live just down the hall. Thanks for watching. Stay vigilant, friends.